Mo was getting ahead of himself in his execution, or if he thinks that confirm off a full jump D into reset throw is the optimal move in that context. But that wasn't it.
No, that ain't it, Chief. And you know what? They said to hell with everything else. We run it back, Turbo. Insta bracket reset. We run it back. 0-0, first to 3.
There we go. Get that punish.
Okay. Sheesh. Give me a breather. Give me a break, man.
No,
These guys are killing me.
Back and forth, man. First SK Grand Finals reset of the weekend.
Tore.
Something's wrong. He had that. What's going on here?
Yo, what's going on, man? It's your boy McFly, man, and we are doing the grand finals of man, y'all gotta bear with me. It's been a crazy morning, but we are doing the grand finals of City of the Wolves, and then we're gonna stick with Texas Showdown because I want to see 2X KOs top 8. I missed Guilty Years because it was a lot earlier than I thought it was gonna be, but we here now and we doing our thing. So let's lock in and let's watch GOOOOO force the reset against Diddy Mo. So let's see what happens. But Andy is a monster, bro. A complete monster.
Such a good play, but just too far away. Oh no!
Okay. Commentator's curse coming up to life.
All right.
Still alive though.
Diddy Mo should still have this. GOOOOO not a good. What the hell are you talking about?
No way. Diddy Mo.
Oh no! Not like this. Not like this. Twice he had it.
Oh my God! The comeback.
One too many drops. He's been. I think he might be exhausted. Something's going on with the guy upstairs, or with his hands, or with his peripheral. I don't know what it is, but it's totally coming up all GOOOOO.
No.
It's coming up all GOOOOO.
Okay, a drop. Okay, big shift in momentum. That's huge for Diddy Mo, because that would have been really, really bad for his mental and his health. But either which way, GOOOOO picking it right back up where we started.
I'm gonna be in and out of the stream as usual. Normally, you know, with my face not on the stream, I don't do a lot of talking. I allow y'all to enjoy whatever it is that I'm streaming, and like I want y'all to see the full pressure of these matches, man.
Something's wrong. He's getting frustrated.
I want y'all to see the full pressure of these matches, because as much as people have negative stuff to say about City of the Wolves is a great game. Great game.
Take an extra second to think, man. That was a blowout game one, and starting off this thing.
And I'm not. I mean, they're both great players, but Diddy Mo's getting cooked right now, and most of it is his own fault.
GOOOOO again in control. This match is nothing but mine. Do it again, I dare you.
He's pissed. He's pissed. Doesn't want to play like this no more.
All right. Big turnaround here for Diddy Mo. But again, he cannot sell this round. We've seen time and time again, he gets very low, dropping those crucial combos, the ones that would kill.
Oh, got him.
Nice read.
Couldn't JD all of it.
Not jumping over this one.
Hat off of the light. He couldn't finish it off.
Yep, I was saying too big of a light, but it's okay. We just power through. And Diddy Mo finding some success finally. It's only a single round, but that round may lead to something more.
Uh-huh.
Back in the neutral, just trying to play the fireball game.
If he can recover here, and Diddy Mo is definitely a big recovery type player. Definitely a big adjustment type player.
Huge connection on the fireball. And able to get that flow conversion. Huge out of
Nice.
simple one.
He seems to have back what he wanted. Seems to have that game plan back in the front of his mind. No more scrambling. No more wild swinging.
There we go. I don't want to say anything right now because every time we say it, we've been wrong because he wanted to drop it at the very last moment. Shoot!
What's going on?
It's the nerves, I'm telling you. He's getting nervous, hands are getting shaky, palms are sweaty.
Is he forgetting the input? Because this happens to me all the time too, where I'm like, I could have sworn I did double quarter circle forward kick, and it doesn't came out. And I'm like, You would think that at least like a button would come out, right? But you don't even get the button. So maybe the execution just fails you.
We're literally trying to give him an out here. It's
No,
tough.
I'm just trying to figure it out because like he's done it 5 times.
I
now.
know it's tough because that's what I'm thinking. Like it's got to be some sort of either malfunction on his end or something.
Yeah. And on Gumi's credit, man, he is giving him all he can handle. He's taking advantage of every situation. Nice match.
Take advantage of this low. How about that? Okay. Trying to read the jump in. Not going to find it quite yet.
Oy!
Yikes. And he's going to JD the whole thing.
What?
Bro. The big drops are happening. It's just, dude, it's just nerves. Everybody's dropping everything.
It's just that kind of game, man. It is what it is.
It's a lot right on the
High
line.
pressure, high speed.
The trophy is on the line. There's no second chances out here. We're already in the reset. 1,000 points for the winner.
It's been a scramble since the Grand Finals reset, bro.
And he's slowing down. It's still going to be a scramble.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to kill with a light confirm, but he jumps over the shurikens. GOOOOO back in the lead now, officially back in the lead.
Was he trying to make him block that? Possibly?
Yo, GOOOOO came to win. Like he did not come to play around.
Here we go.
Like not even in the least bit.
Dude, Bogart's so sick, man. I might have to pick up Andy now.
No, yeah, Andy's sick. Andy legit sick. All right, he's got to finish this. He's got to finish this. For his own mental health. There we go.
Okay, that was big. Just had to remember, had to do it one time to recollect.
Yes, and that can make the whole difference. And we're not out of this yet. We are still 1-1.
GOOOOO said, I ain't dropping any of my combos.
This master versus student match with Andy versus Hoax. I can never pronounce his name right, but I think it's Hoko Tumaru. Hoko Tumaru. This is actually beastly. I like this match. It says a lot about the game in general.
Make sure also to reassure himself that he's got that on deck.
Yep. Final round here, game 3. Diddymo giving you a little bit of leeway and immediately ripping it back.
And you see GOOOOO right now not eager to approach. Ooh, the run down chase. Close, see?
Chasing him down, just trying to find an opening. It's a wild punish. Wasn't ready for it, but the cross up, Diddymo is ready for his.
Huge for Diddymo.
Big damage. Huge light lead right now for Diddymo.
Oh,
wow.
Jump over it again. And wild punish with the jump B.
He just plays that perfect distance, dude. He knows exactly where to play to make things whip like that.
Right.
GOOOOO, an expert in spacing, in awareness.
Oh, nice hesitation. Nice hover. I thought I was watching Timo. What's going on here?
What do you do with this? The front side jump D.
Oh, dude! Oh my God!
Brother.
Not like this, not like this. Hell pockets, this would be so bad. And he brought it back. He dropped it. Ah, he's gonna give it back. The green. Oh my God. Help. Oh my God. Help me. Diddymo, don't you need to make this so hard for yourself? Just close it out, damn it.
I'm so worried for him right now, man.
Oh my God.
I'm so worried for him because I'm like, dude, that's 4, 5, 6 times. You get that jump D on the front side and nothing. And then sometimes you do get the conversion and then you drop the end of it. And I get it, it happens, but there needs to be some kind of like mental or physical reset here.
Yes, a readjustment for sure. I mean, it's one thing you're worried about him. I mean, think about himself. He's like, dude, this is another situation. I dropped the combo that could have lost that round. That would have been devastating for his mental.
He been capitalizing off of that guard counseling, off of Diddymo jumping in, and then he'll guard cancel right into DP and just build off of that. He been going crazy off that. GOOOOO been going crazy because of that. This is looking real good for him.
Definitely got those easy ones. The ones where it's just doing max damage, he gets them. But when it comes to killing, potentially dropping. Grab guard to get himself out of harm's way. He didn't want to get crossed up either.
Oh!
Nice.
With punish with the resonation.
Okay, not going to spend a little more. I agree with this because now keep it simple in the throw. All right, GOOOOO wants to tie things up, and he's got a bar to work with, essentially 2 bars.
So Diddymo tried to circumvent the air-to-air by doing a double jump forward, and Andy clipped him with the
That was a nice teleport.
Okay, Reddit throw.
Trying something a little
That
different.
freaking
Oh!
that freaking demon flip that they gave Andy pays off really well, but he was ready for it that time.
Okay, in the corner.
Nice neutral
Yeah, one
jump.
too many times he dug it in that well. You're eventually gonna hit dirt.
That's right, Gumi ready for the next setup.
Oh, good crossover. Oof. And
And a level 1.
can we get
One more
a?
guess.
Oof,
What is
yeah,
the mix?
one tap.
Oh!
Oh,
Every time.
demon flip.
Oh my gosh, you can't count him out. I'm telling you. You
Yo, this is
no
crazy.
matter
My
what
brother
happens, you
is
cannot
like
count
a
this kid
really
out.
big
Gumi takes
Andy
us
fan.
the distance.
Like, he's
Final
an Andy
game,
player. Actually,
both in
two of my
grand
brothers
finals.
are.
Final game
They should
here
really
in the
be watching
reset.
this right now,
Who
because
wants
they
this
would
title?
love to see their boy Andy go crazy.
That
Right
could have
now.
been real bad. And right now, Diddy Mokov has been showing that way too much. Gumi just hasn't been capitalizing as much, but I feel like that could change.
Change at any given moment. And again, this is the final game. There's no more second chances for either of these players.
Oh! What a response from Diddy Mokov. Does not want to let him jump in for free anymore like that.
Big C call out. Oh. Okay, just throw him back in the corner. Still working on a bit of a life deficit. Yeah.
Nice
another
wake
throw,
up
but
one.
Diddy Mo saying this a no throw zone.
That was the sequence he's been showing to everybody.
Good
With the
SPG.
empty flip throw.
Rev
Couple
guard.
times Diddy Mo
Rev.
said, "No,
Rev. Blow.
I got a bar. Let's see what happens."
Okay.
But still, Gumi, non-deterred, undeterred, still going in. Won't stop going
Oh.
in. Got the punish that time.
Good
Able to get it
bait.
This time around. He's going to be able to build up to a resource. Yes. Not willing to spend it
Oh.
yet. And a simple string to close it out.
Brother.
Tournament point for Gumi.
What is Diddy
Can
Mokov
Gumi
do about this?
run the
Back
bracket
into the red row.
and get the reset and the motherfucking grand finals win? That's what it's looking like. Gumi came to play.
On his side, they're rooting him. They want
He
him
was
to
running. He was
win.
running rock earlier, and his rock wasn't getting anything. But I think people got adapted to his rock, and then he switched into it to Andy, and this has
Here we
been
go. Gumi monster damage to the corner.
oh,
Now
and he
Diddy
got
on the back foot.
he don't have a
Turning
bar.
life on the line.
Oh, good bait though.
He's cooked.
That's
Like
it.
Gumi has
That's
absolutely
it.
deciphered everything.
That's
Diddy Mokov
it.
has thrown at
Gumi
him.
takes it off the reset.
So I can't talk.
Oh, talk about running a gambit, bro.
Takes it over Diddy Mokov.
From losers all the way back to grand finals champ.
Your brain is now
Crazy work.
That's what happened.
Gumi vibe.
Gumi going crazy, bro.
We're gonna use that in the highlight clip.
Watch how many people start playing Andy now.
We'll do it over like
It's gonna be crazy how many people are gonna play Andy now. Watch.
But no, man, like what a grand finals.
Dude, are you kidding? What a tournament. The entire
Yes.
tournament was intense. I was able to do pools a little bit earlier with Mustaine earlier. I did pool, top 24 with you. I mean, every single match this tournament was intense. Are you kidding me?
I don't know what it is about these SNK games, but they bring out the worst in me. You know, I throw my health into the wind. I attack commentary with reckless abandon, and I always come back for more. Because these matches are always sick.
Oh, dude, you know what? Even if you're on your hands and knees, you're still crawling back and saying,
Dude.
please, give me one more.
Can't get enough, dog. Cannot get enough.
I gotta get that itch again, dude. I mean, this is what you live for. These offlines, the lands, the locals, the big majors like this one is what we live for. I mean, that crowd was so electric. You could hear them occasionally throughout the entire tournament, just getting amplified after a combo hit, after a drop. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
that
That's what
was
we live for.
nice.
And again, big shout out to my man Gumi. I mean, Persevere ran the entire loser sides tournament to bring it all the way to grand finals and win
That
the whole thing.
Andy Bogard, brother. Woo!
All right, and it looks like they're getting ready to do the trophy presentation as
Award
well as the
ceremony, man.
top 8. So, try to be thin like water.
Yeah.
All right, but unfortunately, that will be the end of us here. Hell Pockets, dude. What a weekend, man.
What a weekend indeed. Glad we got to share it together. And everybody else that joined us, thank you for watching. There'll be more Fatal Fury coming up next week at Vegas Climax. And if you haven't watched it already, go check out that DreamHack Birmingham Top 8. It was phenomenal. We'll see you at the next one. Peace out.
Oh man, let's get ready for the next one. What's the next game though? I hope the next game is 2X. It's kind of early though, but it is later. They are 2 hours ahead of me in Texas, so it could be 2X. Yo, shout out everybody that's watching the stream, man, that's locked in for Texas Showdown, bro. If you're not following, man, hit that follow button. I'm always into uh getting the getting the tournaments going live for people who may not know where to find them, but you know where to find me. So I try to stream the tournament so y'all can see what's going on in the FGC and in these brackets. So man, hit that follow button, man. And if you really like the content and you really like what I'm doing and you want to support, hit that subscribe button. Lock in with your boy so that y'all can get stuff earlier than everybody else.
Hey, yo, get off the setup. Bracket starting.
This is ridiculous. What did we just see?
You can't do it to him twice in one game.
Get on the sticks! Energy's high right now. Energy's high right now.
Most definitely. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm on YouTube and I'm on Twitter right now in this moment, and might have some new stuff coming for y'all in the future. Just give me time. We working it out one step at a time. But thank you for the support, most definitely. Yes, yes, yes. BBTS is one of their sponsors. Big Bad Toy Store, one of my favorite places. I got some stuff on pre-order that I'm waiting on right now. Haha. So yeah, they are definitely yeah, they are sponsored by them. They got some real good sponsors, Game Gen, the 2SKO Challenger, and so on and so forth. So yeah, man, they locked in. Give me 1 second while they got us on break. I'm gonna jump on break real quick. I'll be right back.
coming out on top there, so we'll see if
And we back.
things up a little bit. And then after that,
I think 2HKO is gonna be like one of the final tournaments.
Starting off top 8. So we'll see
So.
if they can advance a little bit further this time around. They feel pretty comfortable with the pathing that they have. Be up against Proteus, the Vayne player, after that. And then finally, PP Man versus Shinku to round out the entire top 8 with the Fairy up against Meg, believe it or not, of all things. Shinku.
Very hard to believe, but it's definitely the proof is in the pudding that Meg is here in the top 8.
Yeah. I mean, a character that is, kind of lacking in return appearances post her release. Even Gamera kind of dropping her for Ilsa, the more latest release of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. But for our first match, we're going to be looking at a little bit of that Lil Wayne up against Vera to start things off.
Oh, I always love Lil Wayne. Very strong character.
Grand Blue, man, I'm mad I don't be seeing no Siegfrieds in the top 8 no more. I was seeing them a little while back, but I don't see no Siegfrieds. That bothers me. No Eustace, man. That's my boy, man. If somebody learn, I might have to learn how to go crazy with Eustace, man, so that I can tap in.
I don't suspect that'll happen here in this matchup because I've not seen Incendiate pull this Catalina, but I know that he's been practicing the character, so we'll see if that ever comes to fruition here. But this is going to be an extraordinary run for Incendiate if we can take it all the way, making a even better appearance than we did last year. But let's see what Char has to say about it in his second offline top 8 appearance.
It definitely looks like we're going to have Vera on the opposite end of this match. A very interesting character.
I don't see a lot of Veras. I don't see a lot of Veras in top 8, man. This should be interesting to watch this Vera in top 8. I want to see this. I want to see how this Vera play out. You always see a Vayne. You always see a Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne is he's one of those tricky characters that you always see. Man, I saw Basaraga. And what tournament was that?
The Oki scenario, like you said, with the
It was just a little while ago.
Otherwise, once it turns,
but yeah, it was a Basaraga, and I wasn't used to seeing that either. That was kind of new.
Some of the ultimate skills has changed a little bit here on the side of Lil Wayne. So let's kick things off.
Pretty sure we probably gonna see a Elsa. Elsa did real good against the Basaraga that was in the top 8. And actually, that Basaraga made it to finals, if I'm correct, grand finals.
In the top 8. Oh, wow, hot start already.
Nice body splash here with the dash. Having to get the side swap and stagger for corner with awesome sauce here off the wall.
Yeah, so we're going to use the Brave Crystal.
God, Lil Wayne is just an annoying character,
our fear is holding on.
So at the far post, keep things locked down with the cat laser and denies the fairy setup here. Luminaria will not appear next to the dash light. We're on the cusp of setting out a human pyramid attack there off the corner, but reset the damage anyways. Guaranteed kills since we have no Brave points on this side, so Incendiate looking for one strike.
Absolutely correct, Zero. Once you have the Brave Crystals running out, the damage is amplified. So we're going to go ahead and use the Skybound Arch to not only put the damage on the board, but restore one of those much-needed crystals.
Vera need a hug, bro. She might be a little touched.
Yeah, Char was fishing for a BC, and Incendiate not going to give it, unfortunately. That will be the demise here. And in fact, Incendiate didn't even have a Brave Voice, so curious about the delay. Probably wanted to counter hit heavy or a parry to pull through from Incendiate. Dash M will erase both, Sammy told me, but the throw, good call.
Yeah, great. Go right past Barry and still make our way in. And here's our favorite part for Incendiate. Left side corner, but Char, I love the defense, and they don't hesitate to use their reversals.
Yeah, that's going to be a clear indicator of how Char's playing out the set. We're not going to be shy about using Brave points. Maybe we do HPA this time around? Yes, we will. Since we launched it? No. Interesting. We should have, because it would have stripped that final Brave point that we know Char is going to want to use.
And again, we go for the Skybound. Oh my goodness. Char is so good at landing at these.
Right.
Oh!
See how long, see how long Char will last. Quick slide into the DMs and a good round here for Incendiate.
I hate that special, bro. I am not a fan of Lil Wayne. I'm just not. But it never fails. You know, the little weird, kooky characters always end up being like you're in your top 8 somewhere, man. Because they just do off the wall shit. Like I never forget when Faust who is an item character. You know what I'm saying? I never forget when Faust was like always in top 8. But that's because he did so much crazy kooky shit, bro. You didn't know what he was doing half of the time.
Great spot dodge from Char Char.
Yeah, great use. And you were saying before, Zero, how the damage and rounds get a lot more explosive for Char Char once they get the meter. And we're seeing that explosiveness right there as they explode and make an impact with this first game win.
Absolutely. Back to character select we go. I don't suspect the character swap here. It's likely going to be just a reset for Loane here. Just take a moment to breathe through.
Exactly. Once you've been playing this character for so long, you're not going to be threatening the character change, but a visual reset, take your time, collect what happened. There's definitely times when he had the round going, but Char Char holding out. Their defense is way too strong, and their counterplay even stronger.
The thing of facing off against Char Char is that it's going to be really difficult to try to condition Char Char. Kind of unconditionable, really. Just really set in his ways of, I'm going to advance and likely will be spending those brave counters here. So we'll see. And I think we're just double checking if it's first to 2, but we're on first to 3 for top 8, or is it first to 2 production?
Versus Vera.
Oh, thank you. I just wanted a double confirmation. I know all the pools is first to 2, so.
But still, Insidious is down a game, and we're looking to try to find our way to bully our way in. They seem to have gotten victory by just playing a little bit more of the win as that visual noise, and already the come at me bro to protect Sammy and Tommy, and the first throw lands, and that's already 36 meter to Insidiate's name.
Big jump in here. Nice damage route to get to Sammy. First to 3, all the way through, baby. Let's go.
Ooh, nice long matches. Enough time for ourselves to have the adjustment. Great use of the far M, and already Insidiate making great work with it, and already a human pyramid being represented.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be that early strip, and I think that's kind of what we were regretting from the last set here, is just not spending human pyramid attack when we had access to it. Late attack. That's okay with the air throw finish.
Plant both your daggers right there, and Insidiate a decisive first round victory. I want to see where the Char Char, how they do that. Okay, let's meet violence with violence.
Yeah, super aggressive start. That is the way of Char Char, and as you see here, Insidiate knows all too well the habits that Char Char likes to showcase.
Ultimate awesome sauce, dudes. A triple attack. This time we only going to send one homie. Here come the rockets, and thanks to the throw attack, Char Char didn't really have to deal with that corner pressure too badly.
It does get the ultimate parry, calls out BCs, gets to hold the corner position with a dash like awesome sauce again, but not going to be able to strip any brave point. We'll just hold off to the BC because you can use it on Catbot. Again, these tendencies, tried and true from Char Char, but Insidiate knows all too well.
Char Char should realize one interaction. Char Char's still going to fight for it, and we're going to go for the transform. They still got a leg in this, still have a chance.
Holding on to the parry, nice stagger light. This is, didn't quite get the follow-up there. That's a drop combo opportunity for Char Char.
More than winnable, especially since Insidiate had no brave points left, and that's going to be a much-needed game. We're tied up 1-1.
Believe in victory.
Back into it we go. Yeah, 2U going to shut down the back special from Char Char here. We've seen it too many times.
You gotta also, I like what Char Char's doing, using the brave points to get the reversal. You don't want to deal with all this visual noise. Make Lil Wayne fight one-on-one, make it fair so it's fair for you.
Alright, nice tag. Body splash, really, from downtown. No cross-up opportunity. That's alright. 2U does get blocked, and what a heavy. Gonna get the cross under here for side swap. Oh no, actually corner care. I've seen this run quite a bit here from Insidiate, going for more damage as opposed to the meter refill that we've seen prior Lowanes do, where you get like 2 or 3 off of the ultimate Catbot.
Yeah, we just want to get our damage right now, especially since our opponent has no brave crystals. As soon as Insidiate lands one big combo, one big hit, it's going to be all she wrote. And Char Char going out and trying to bust out the corner. Be very, great stop off the dash.
Yeah, Luminaria comes through. Sammy Tommy can stop the approach from Char Char.
And that's because of the transformation we were able to steal over Sammy and Tommy at human pyramid attack.
Good luck trying to survive. Good spot dodge. We'll leave a delay here in a moment. Or you're going for chip. Wait a minute. Yeah, I gotta pay attention to health. Char Char did not survive.
You have to play perfectly. It's like you gotta have a third eye in order to stop the human pyramid. I've seen people try, but it's extremely difficult.
It is. All right. Actually, missed the unblockable, but still got the close heavy. Or light, rather. Excuse me.
Okay, brave crystal. That's one thing. Yeah, both. Okay, break counter.
Yeah, that is the MO here of Char Char. Does get the awesome sauce light. side swap here for corner. Nice delay for counter hit potential.
But the Rockets,
That was a good pickup off of the
Follow it
Rockets.
up with the ultimate awesome sauce, and still this is Insidiate. Let's just get the little food too. Transform.
All 3 points down on the side of Insidia, so this is doable, but wait over with the ultimate. You're going to see Insidia convert this to victory.
Insidiate is definitely, after that first game for them, that first loss, they
Bro.
really turned it up. More
Low
visual
Wayne.
noise, more
Complete
a
douchebag.
better aggressive attack, and really sensing when Char wants the reversal so they can just be at the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, it's just a recognition of who you're playing against, right? These two have crossed paths so many times in online brackets, whether it be Paragon Line or even the, Curbio Dreamland
what is going on?
tournaments. Heck, even a Curry Cup or two.
Shout out to Curry Cup and Paragon Online for helping sustain the online scene.
Sorry about that, everybody. I don't
It's
know
just so good to
why.
see all the people come here in this wonderful state of Texas to show our love and taking it to the skies. What's up?
Why
this
TikTok
Charizard
popped up
played
in my
mind
thing.
games. He does not have Luane for sure. I have seen him try out Siegfried.
Actually,
though.
give me 1
But
second.
I
Let me
don't
work
think
on
that's
this
quite
while we're
tournament ready
in
either
between.
on the
Well, no,
side of
I'm gonna let
Charizard,
this match
but
finish out.
opting back for
And then
Vera.
in between the next
I would
match,
be
I'm gonna
surprised
check on
if
that because I have no
would
idea
be
why that
interesting.
popped
I
up
don't
there.
think he's got. I know he's tried her, but I don't think he's got it also quite yet.
Now remember, this is winners semifinals. First to 3 allows us to put ourselves in winners finals, guaranteed top 3 position while the loser falls to the lower bracket. First to 3, Insigne has 2, Char has 1. It's still not yet decisive, but it's getting close.
Oh, it's almost lunchtime.
Falls victim to the Rockets, but drops to Austin Sauce and Char real smooth. Follows up, and oh man, falls victim to the throw.
Yeah, spot dodge left you in a vulnerable position to throw here. A low slide, nice toss, one sport with the missile barrage to keep it safe in case. Oh, you thought it was a throw, got me.
Oh my God, this is what I be talking about these doggone meme characters, bro. Like friggin' Lil Wayne, bro.
Okay, Char, be a little more cautious at round start. Dash light denies Sammy and Tommy.
All right, Insigne up in the corner. Lumiere allowing ourselves to get an early transformation. It's been key, but the get off me, bro, takes us right back to the middle screen.
Blocks, BCOA. Oh, I thought a dash M was going to come through, getting belief.
And Insigne using that,
Nice.
increased.
And like, I don't want people watching this to think that Vera or the person playing Vera is not good. Like, they're actually going stupid with like a lot of their confirms and conversions and stuff like that. With the way that Vera plays off of her plants and stuff like that. But it's just Lil Wayne is just one of those characters, bro.
The first one's got shut down because it was a spot dodge through from Char there.
Great observation, Zero.
He's just kind of hard to counter sometimes.
Dash up. And medium, and
Good.
finally Char real smooth takes a much needed round. If they take this up, we'll be tied 2-2.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the ultimate wheel, that's so few and far between nowadays. Thanks to those nerfs.
It's still hard to contend with. And now Char trying to smother Insigne into the corner. We've seen the offensive brave reversal as life.
That was a good confirm off of the guard count.
Scenario, but just kind of waited a bit there. No media on top of it, just a very close shimmy, which was still throw threat.
Oh my God! 1 and 2 shimmies allowing Char to land the throw. Another throw. Can we get a 3? Not quite.
A little 2L missile barrage with a safe jump. BC immediately. This is huge, actually. Insidious massive comeback factor.
It is, but still, look at that live lead, but Char smooth uses, Incinerate uses the ultimate awesome sauce twice to take our opponent right to the corner, and the raging strike with the raging chain.
Oof, that damage was insane on that combo. Oh man, that throw took a lot. Damn.
The moment Char spent all his brave points, Insidious just had to lay back and wait for a prime opportunity. It was a great attempt with the Luminaria approach, but the distance that Insidious put themselves in to put Char in a position where they'd be right in front of Insidious there, right? They committed to that dash line that was eventually going to just be called out by a quick poke coming from Insidious because you were just outside the range of having to hold those plus frames. So good carry from Insidious there.
Hey, just give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go check out to see what's going on while TikTok popped up on my screen
Leave it to
here.
that character to wait for the right opportunity to strike when nobody's. honor to just call the action.
All right, we
here.
back. I think
Oh
I got
my
everything
God.
fixed over there, and I ain't got to worry about TikTok
Yeah, I
trying
mean, we
to
do have
bully
a
my.
really good start
bully
here for
my
PSG.
stream.
I'm definitely really excited. I'm gonna wait and see how this top 8 plays out because I got a storyline in my head that might come to fruition here, and
but-
I'm not gonna try to curse anything.
Yeah,
so.
no. So you believe commentary's curse is real?
I mean, it's possible, but I think this is a very strong opportunity for PSG to come out on top here. He's been long overdue for a championship finish. Unfortunately, not at any tournaments where he would really like to see that championship finish. I said the same thing last year as well, that it's about PSG's time. He's been so close, dancing the line of finally taking one here and finishing out in like top 3 very consistently.
Vasaraga. That's what I was talking about. I wanted to see a Vasaraga in the top 8.
Vasaraga is extremely big, great damage, armored. But I see, oh boy, Mr. Flying around himself is here.
I'd be shocked if we got this Grimnir. But
Oh,
looks like
Grimnir, huh?
no buttons
Oh,
at
this
all.
gonna be an
He
interesting one.
background, so-
Speed and flight versus
Elsa has buttons at
armor
times,
and power.
Grimnir, he's a fine character.
Are you saying that because he is hot, or?
Yeah, see, it's a button check. I thought so. He's a fine character for the matchup because he can.
Oh, they
offer
just
lot of
doing a
great
button
range
check.
moves,
Okay.
A lot of great escape opportunities with Gale. But I think with armor and soul force from Vasaraga, it's going to be really tough for Grimnir to really kind of take advantage of these situations. Vasaraga being so tall does kind of help for left and right scenarios. But I don't think this is the playstyle of Elsa. I don't think she'll really kind of showcase Grimnir here.
Okay, that's a really good choice because Vasaraga, there's just so much hard. It's so hard to contend with him. The ability to walk forward with armor means you take up so much space and putting you in the corner while you have a command grab.
Yeah, that's definitely the mind game you got to play. Have to time your spot dodging and potentially get a throw out of those scenarios. If you go Cat, it's been a long time since you played Cat, but Elsa, I think you got it. It's going to be Susia.
Ooh. If we want to talk about a character that could take you into the corner because of those enhanced DPs, Versusia's corner carry is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I wanted to say second, no, it's stupid. It's destructive, it's belligerent, and it's fitting for this big, tall. This is a big, tall match, Zero.
Wait, you got problems with her corner carry, yet we just saw Luane, who has just as volatile corner carry.
Well, I mean, he earned it.
You know
okay?
what? Your colors are starting to show out here, all right? I see you playing Luane, okay?
Okay, maybe I'm a little bit of a huckster myself, Captain No Funds. But still, Versusia is going to be someone who's going to be able to win the neutral with big, big buttons.
Yeah, you know, her far mediums and 2M is such an extraordinary range poke here in this matchup, but again, the armor becomes the problem. And Vasaraga also has strong buttons at the mid-screen against Versusia in this matchup. Instinction will be a great shutdown.
Versusia, one of those characters.
Here for Versusia. Round start heavy, denying the
Good
pillar.
job with the
Yeah, we
round
use
start
the shoulder
heavy.
charge to take her opponent to the corner. They both tech their throws in the middle. Here comes Elsa going to the corner of their own. West Coast side.
Just going for that lariat here, but
That armor, man.
Italian of fear.
My brother Wolf would love to see this
Do it
this
again.
big man in a
Using those, and there's that
In a
DP
top
we're
eight.
talking about for Elsa has the corner. Go ahead and spend it. They have a decent amount of resources, 63 meter. Going to use the crouching lights to keep going. And still, it's still their turn. Blue Sky Guy gonna down back and yo, Elsa, you want to give yourself the buff? I like this.
Just a quick 5U interaction here. So if we do go for a lariat, it's safe. We send out projectile, we can send it right back down for a knockdown. Already BSG close to the cap. Why not get an opportunity?
God, the battalions of fear is so good and just checking our opponent. That's what Blue Sky Guy likes to do. Wait for some opportunity. Oh, and we spend the brave counter just to make sure we keep this big guy off of us.
Yeah, no Savage Rampage out here. Alright, nice. Ultimate Instinction slows down that pillar. That's a big
Oof.
opportunity because you get that wall bounce off the Instinction and
Vasaraga.
finish the Raging Chain.
And that's the thing I like about watching Blue Sky Guy's play is that we're using the Savage Rampage less to just march our opponent down, but also get themselves in the position so we can shoulder check them.
Block of the stagger, great patience. ECOA, that's a minor victory there on the side of BSG despite being tossed in the corner. The life lead's not too far off.
No. And BSG's patience is second to none, especially when you play this slower character. How are we going to do it? Elsa. Oh, yeah, you got to make sure you don't overcommit to the offense. Pretty good opening from Elsa. Big damage on the table. We still got 100 meter to our name. I spoke too soon.
That's the final strike here. Yeah, once we launch that Raging Strike, that usually means we're sending it out here. All right, BC away. Heavy, not going to connect.
And again, we spend the counter just to get Vasaga off of us. Still. We blink in, we got them. Oh my god, there's the shoulder check one more time, but Blue Sky Guy does not have a lot of health left.
I mean, that is but a resource here for BSG. And we close that gap. The quick cancel off the light ender from Savage Rampage. Holds the grenade.
Sometimes you gotta spend that health just to walk into it. But still, Elsa switching to a more keep away style. I like this adaptation of the gears and Blue Sky Guy. No more break counters, and it's
that
all
zoning they were
Elsa
pulling.
takes that first
Vasu.
that first round.
You know what? I can never. Versusia? Versusia, I think it is.
Shut down the grenade, the down special. We're walking here.
The zoning
Hey, I'm
that they were
walking
doing.
here, I'm walking here, and I'm walking you to the right corner. Shoulder check in. Now Blue Sky Guy got it. One thing that we haven't seen yet is a successful command grab from Vasaga. Vasaraga.
All right, off the wall here. One more reset with this armor. That's a big punish, and it's a round for BSG.
Yeah, that's a
first
big
game
punish.
on the board.
Ooh, great patience. BSG got that opening start, and it really is. Vasaraga reminds me of like a momentum snowball character. Once he gets going, especially when you're in the corner and he has armor, your choices are extremely slim on what to do.
Yeah, it's so tricky here. There's very few options trying to get out of that corner once the armor is set up there. You have to make some solid call-outs on gaps between that pressure to make a throw, to opt for the corner position. There's some early startup scenarios where we can actually shut down some Savage Rampage out there, but Cagliostro is who I expected to go into as opposed to Versusia. Cagliostro will be able to kind of play a full screen game a little more effectively when it comes to spears. Also has hexes to walk through. I mean, Vasaraga has great tools in removing some of the lower hexes here coming from Cagliostro, but Elsa can just provide a stronger mental stack with this character that Vasaraga has to really pay attention to.
It's definitely an obstacle course that she's able to play, and Vasaraga is going to have to spend some of that health just to walk through it. It's not going to be avoidable. Just route start, okay.
Hold the heavy. Yeah, nice trade out here. Actually, Elsa was quick enough to get it 2L, but it's going to be in favor of BSG.
We use the fake body to teleport to the opposite end. Great call out from Elsa to jump backwards. We go for the DP, and we still fall victim to the side.
What attack.
Oh my, yo, this is scary. This is literally walking, running an entire
They
marathon
switched to
throw this guy.
to the Cagliostro so that they could really run the zone.
Man, goes for the low. Elsa stuck in the corner. Here comes the Savage Red, but the body is way too tiny. False body gets the jump in, and the Alexandria takes BSG to the corner, and finally
If I'm
Elsa
correct,
can
I
go
think
on the offense.
Cagliostro won the last tournament that I watched that had Blaze Blue in it. Man, what tournament was that? Why can't I remember it right now? Tweaking. Oh, Arc Systems.
And it seems to be the teleport is the key for victory for Elsa. Whenever
Tweaking,
BSG
bro.
has some sort of offense going, Elsa's not only using the teleport to escape, but
Oh,
Excellent spot dodge.
that was a spot dodge on the low swipe. That was good timing.
goes for the calculator.
Crazy
There's
good
those
time.
4 traps. And we're going to shoulder check right through them. I don't care if I got hit. I want to get in your face. This.
Yeah, speed and setups his zone and is killing Vasaraga right now.
Elsa easily navigating around it here.
And Elsa's got 100 meter. We're going to have to force BSG to spend resources and health to mark him down. And Elsa, I like the instinct to roll forward, but now we're at point-blank fighting range.
Walk down here, running out of room. All right, battalions, Savage Rampage will
Oh
survive.
my God.
He has the armor and
He
goes
walked
for the
right
slam
through
to
that?
shut it down.
Dude didn't capitalize on it, though.
BSG, a little bit of health left. Both people have a healthy amount of break points, too.
All right, there won't be a command grab quite yet. Pushes away with the Instinction.
This is definitely fatal range for BSG. We can just chip into that. You got to make something big happen. And this
That was
we
a
don't have enough
good
to get the
catch
kill. Oh, maybe
on
we
a
spoke too soon.
projectile.
Just a Savage.
Oh,
Just a,
he didn't finish it though. Was it a drop? I think that was a
Good
drop.
check though for BSG to see if we has the available resources to do so. A
Oh,
spot dodge,
that
great
could've
reaction,
been-
but the slower fire
Chip.
actually catches us with a late
Chip,
dodge.
chip,
What
chip.
a calculated setup. Spot dodge to avoid the calculated spear, but because of that slow-moving fireball, it caught BSG by the time they recovered. Cagliostro was definitely the right call.
Yeah, I mean, there is so much more you have to worry about in that full screen layered offense where Versusi could not keep that coverage going. All right, far heavy, hula hoop for corner again.
Okay, spot dodging Extinction. Elsa playing the far game as we should, but BSG marching it right through, putting themselves with the super armor. Wise call.
Deep run here, disrespect the ultimate hex there, not gonna work out though. Little spot dodge again with the instinct.
Yo, shout out.
Heavy to push for corner.
Shout out.
We definitely got the corner. Still BSG
Almino,
put themselves with the super
not
armor.
salami. I don't know. I don't know what all those letters put together spell it out, but I'm pretty sure it's salami at the end. Shout out the boy Salami for tapping in, man. If you like the content, bro, and you want to follow me out, I'm always airing tournaments, man. Hit that follow button for me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Dead. So that's
Much
going to be
appreciated.
what
Thanks for
Blue
tapping
Sky
in.
Guy has found to answer this match. Extinction. It's a great combo starter, decent enough range, and it gets a great amount of damage.
Yeah, it gets that push away here. That's the key focus.
Vasaraga, the BSG is gonna have to use a lot of the
spot dodges.
Yes, out the spot again. So
Yeah.
good, so good.
They using that spot dodge to ruin all of his setups
another
for.
spot dodge.
It's insane. How does Elsa know to not jump off the EX Savage Rampage?
Oh, that was
Will
a good
jump off
Savage
ultimate
Rampage.
command
The
grab.
corner push.
All right, Dash Light interrupts the Battalion of Fear Stardust. Spear, forcing a whole block.
Blocking all of the spears and the traps. The traps have
I don't know.
faded, and Blue Sky Guy goes to the all-reliable, catches Elsa at the cooldown of the spot dodge.
BC away. Oh, multiple hits off the heavy.
Still though, both fighters are looking pretty healthy in terms of resources and life, so this can swing either direction. Nobody has landed anything big this round. They've just been chipping at each other this whole time.
Well, equal distance in terms of break points here. Resources a little skewed to Elsa's side. But BSG holding down back, pretty stoic on defense here, looking for an opportunity to try to go for Soul Forge, but the threat of Spear prevents that.
It looks like Elsa's going to go ahead and be committed
Good
to slowing down
burst.
the clock, but no, PSG speeds it up with the Savage Rampage to the overhead. We got the armor. We're marching in. Plants the sight down. No command grab just yet. But
Nice,
we have the
nice,
round.
nice,
Finally,
nice
what a
reaction
nail
to the
biter.
crossover.
Absolutely, that 5L and
Nice reaction to the crossover.
PSG, after getting that strike, was all too comfortable just playing the runaway game here. With 10 seconds left on the clock, you may as well.
Absolutely.
That was a
You
good
really
one.
see
I
a
gotta give
shift in
BSG
Elsa's
props on that one because
mentality.
that was a
Time
really
is
good
low.
reaction.
I have the health. I have the distance. So let's just try to chip him out and wait the clock. But that critical mispositioning allowed BSG to get that round and the game.
Indeed. Quick selection back to the character screen. I think we're still going to stick with Cagliostro out here.
Cagliostro was a smart choice. We definitely had the early start. I really feel like with just some refinement, Elsa will be able to get that much needed victory. But still, as you said, BSG has been at the cusp of victory so close for so long. And maybe that hunger, that desire to take a victory at a major tournament like Texas Showdown is going to take him over the edge. Elsa be darned.
We shall see who's going to step into that winner's finals position, joining Incendiate. And it'll be the Cagliostro pick. That means that Elsa will be locked in for the rest of the set if she can take this dub here. Oh no, sweatshirt's off.
So, okay, that's it.
Hoodie's off.
That's it. Super movement, unrestricted motion. It's like Piccolo when he takes off the hooded clothing.
The weighted pads are
Weighted
gone.
padded. Only the best of the best can pilot a tiny little girl like Cagliostro.
Here we go, round start. Battalion of Fear come from BSG. Quick install too.
Right. Blue Sky Guy is really committed to using the armor frames early just because we have the health to spend, so we can be a little bit more belligerent with our positioning. Already, we're stuck in the corner. Savage Rampage one more time. Oh, that delay, real tricky.
Oh, teleport again, opening things up.
Let's see if we can open up the damage. Oh,
Nice.
man, here comes BSG planting the damage in, and there's that command grab mid-combo.
Quick little toss to the corner that allows for the Savage Rampage set up here with the Soul Forge. Armored through as much as we could, but the low swipe calls out the startup here of those hexes. Not going to work out for Elsa.
No. Vasaraga's distance, his ability to close the gap is something that I keep underestimating for such a big character.
Oh, yes. And smart call here from Elsa to not only run up and get the grab, the Soul Force activated, but also the shimmy within range of a far heavy to call out the BC attempt.
And here we go. Elsa has the coil. We're going to have a second light. And look at BSG just mad. I don't care. I'm too
I know, right? Vasaraga does look like a boss character.
Yes, see, we're changing here, right? Because it has been just Elsa not jumping at all on the EX version. It does get the command grab in that round, but Elsa won't be deterred from victory
But
here.
Vasaraga in the top 8, man, I love variety. I love when you could get a big man or, you know what I'm saying, like a grappler or something like that in the top 8, bro. It's so much more variety instead of you seeing like the same characters over and over again, which was always, as much as I like 2XKO, that was like my biggest gripe with 2XKO for the longest time, was the fact that it always was the same characters, you know.
Still manages to
But
block. The neutral jump was a good choice to answer the Battalion of Fear. And Elsa back to the full screen.
She's gonna get counter hit.
Checking with lights. Let's see if our opponent bites. And they do it. They bite hard.
Guard crush. ECOA, we still get the install on Soul
man,
Force.
he is using them installs like
That means big damage for BSG.
Oh my god, you saw Elsa play
it's too
that.
early on that.
They're up close now, BCOA. Here we go.
On that slow swipe.
But still, we're going to check with the 6XL.
Massive far heavy.
Nice cancel into the shoulder charge.
Again on Soul Forge. Big
Nice
swipe
swipe.
out both hexes.
And takes out Elsa's knees right underneath her.
All right, off the
Oh
wall.
my
Finish here.
God.
BSG once again repeating history. 3-1 over Elsa with BSG advancing to winners finals.
Elsa
BSG go crazy with the Vasaraga, dude.
But BSG continues their climb. Blue Sky Guy is getting closer to that sky, and maybe even closer to that top prize at the top of the staircase.
Yes, indeed, believing in
Victory. And if we want to talk about victory, let's look at this wonderful 25th anniversary Texas Showdown Championship.
Yes, that's right. A championship trophy out there for the 25th anniversary. If everybody takes a dub out in their brackets, they will take home a glorious trophy alongside a medal here. So it's nice, excellent prizing. And we do have Galleon gracing us with her presence actually out here. So
That is
spectacular to see.
spectacular to see in both cosplay quality and just the community in general. One fun part about Texas Showdown is there is a cosplay contest this year, and they are going to announce the cosplay winners. So it's really cool to see that some of the Grand Blue characters get a love, especially Galleon.
Yeah, we got Galleon out here.
I saw a few juries.
You saw a few juries?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cujo Kate.
Cujo had it. Vampy Bit Me also was cosplaying as jury. So, yeah, we got a special guest of Vampy Bit Me out here as well. So, a few opportunities to see some celebs. Last year, we had Soul Bad Guy's voice actor here. That was cool.
So it's definitely a really fun tournament. This is my second Texas Showdown. How about you, Zero?
I lost count.
I just love the...
I think I started in 2017 because 2018 was my first top 8 at Texas Showdown. So, yeah, nearing maybe 10. I know I skipped a couple years because COVID and that was at the new venue. I missed the new venue. That one I didn't go to. So, but yeah, I mean, handful of Texas Showdowns. It's one of my yearly stops. I'm glad to be back once again here. Glad to be casting some Grand Blue as we get our next competitors here in just a bit. Should be Curbio up against Proteus. So we'll get that Belial up against Vayne. BSG in a strong position, so repeating that last year performance, did have a grand final showing, but was against Riazzo. Riazzo not here this weekend, so
The skies could be clear.
yeah, new opportunities out here. But yeah, Proteus on the Vayne. Rare appearance of this character.
Extremely rare. Like, sometimes I even forget he's in the character select screen just because I think I scroll over
Oh, there's
Vayne.
Galleon! Sorry, there's Galleon!
There's Galleon! There's Galleon! No, please point out the galleon. That is important.
That was excellent. I do like the staff. The craftsmanship on that staff was insane.
Man, cosplay's cool.
The girl that just walked past
There's
the
your jury.
camera with the blonde hair is really
The
attractive.
character from Dead or Alive, I forget her name.
Which one? There's like a lot of them. The main one?
I don't know how to. No, definitely not Kasumi or Ayane. I forget her name, but she is from Dead or Alive for sure. But anyways, Vade, yeah, super rare. That person is either passed out. Nope, they're alive. Okay, cool. So Vade is here, and yeah, a rare character to see. Great mid-screen character. I think very early on, out of the Dragon Knights, folks really wanted to rush down with Vayne. He seems like a strong, burly type to do so, but he finds much more success out of the mid-screen. But this is going to be an interesting matchup on the side of Belial, because you can blast right through shield by just running through and getting a scoop. So, but we don't have a lot of advancing specials that can kind of contest against that shield once it goes out. So we'll see how Proteus plays this. Kirby does have some excellent tools in terms of shutting things down from that mid-screen game. Goetia is going to be a great call to quickly snipe out the startup of shield. But you can't let Vayne get settled in at that distance. You have to try to close the gap, and likely we'll see that. We probably won't see Normaya.
No,
but
or Gija.
Or Gija, no.
Gija. No. Or Eustace.
Are we
No,
gonna see
I am
a
a fan of
Eustace?
I know we were talking about how you see me play Lil Wayne, but Eustace, I think he's really cool, especially with Rat Race, and
Yes.
he's a charge character, and I love those.
I love Eustace, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Are we really finna see him
Button
run
check
Eustace,
here.
or are they finna do? Or is this a
Different
button check?
character aside from the call.
If
So,
this is Eustace, this is
looks
my
like
favorite tournament, man, because like
we're
I
gonna have
wanted to
little
see a
bit of
Eustace
surgery
and
representation
a
out here.
Vasaraga, big guys, grapplers,
Eustace showing up.
scrappers. I wanted to see that in top 8. And if they giving me that in top 8 this time, and this is a real match, that I'm with it.
Kind of has a little bit of set play, but definitely.
Ah, now they doing a
mid-range,
button
not
check.
Close range fighter, especially quarter circle back. That special, dear God, belligerent. It just does everything for him.
Yeah, that's arm destruction. Excellent reach out there.
Yes, excellent is an understatement.
Yeah, and depending on how you place the tempo there, which we see quite a bit from
Got
Proteus,
my
setting
hopes up
for jumping, medium,
for a Eustace for
arm
nothing.
destruction has been certainly potent against characters, and my goodness, we're going to see Normaya.
Normaya?
EX? I didn't think so. You hooligan?
It's a little bit of that mind game again, Zero.
Yeah, I mean, Normaya EX would not be a bad pick. The damage routing is just substantial. I see more and more Normaya EX lately, but I don't think Kirbio really kind of plays that one here. So, Belial locked in.
And did you see that he hand-picked Beatrix's theme?
Yes, I did.
That's somebody's like, no, I have to play in the optimal condition. And Beatrix's, that's a bop. I like it. And already we're going to get the start Belial and extremely belligerent.
Got you,
mobile
Games.
power
You're absolutely correct.
destructive. So it really is about, can our Vade hold the pace, or can Belial just be Belial?
That's the initial knockdown is going to be very terrifying here for Vayne. Let's have a few reversals that can kind of save us.
They should have did more with the anime for Blaze Blue.
they're
There's
leaving
so
it to
many
play
characters
out.
in Blaze Blue, and you don't get to know their story unless you play like Relink and stuff like
Very
that.
respectable round start here from
And then you
Kirbio.
still don't get to
Understand
know
the
because a lot of those characters aren't in it. Like Belial's not in Relink,
Already
anything like that.
control the
So
corner, but
like
runs
you
into
got to
that
read the
ultimate
manga
destruction,
so
and
you can really
Proteus
know about these characters and stuff
Dark!
like that. But
Look at
like,
that, bro!
oh my God, he going crazy with this Vayne. I've never seen a Vayne in top 8, but he is going crazy with Vayne right now.
Spot dodge,
Nice
he
spot
avoids the
dodge.
fireball, and Proteus sets up
Oh, with the
sets up the
shield.
Great combo opener, and this should be it, especially
Oh my
with the
God.
range chain.
Over Vayne, like Vayne usually is one of them characters that, I mean, you know, well, Belial, I'm sorry, not Vayne. Belial is usually one of them characters, bro, that gets in and has crazy mix. But I think he using that range
And you can
and
have
all
to
of
respect
those,
arm destruction. Okay, Proteus
all of those
gets the throw tech,
abilities to
but here's
pick
that armor
up,
that
like
we're
that
talking about.
shield there.
And Kerbo just has to respect it and gets opened up for a second
Yeah, that
time.
shield, it blocks. It's actually it's a nice defensive mechanism.
Shields up. If you're not gonna throw, I'll just throw you. And Even worse, that shield being on top of Curbio, couldn't press a button. It was throw only.
That was a good guard counter.
Throw
Guard
or
counter,
be
I'm
throw.
sorry.
There is no try.
Nice spot dodge.
Proteus' spot dodges to avoid the fireballs from Curbio needs to be studied because Curbio couldn't get in. He just couldn't get in. It was an ultimate keep out game from Proteus.
Yep, and that's exactly how you should be playing Vayne. Now, Narmaya, on the other hand, if you end up picking Narmaya, Flip would be a great option, the Crescent Slash, to try to close that gap. You still have to worry about arm destruction, but at the very least, you can get your plus frames there. You kind of get a neutral skit a bit there if we go for Crescent Slash here, but right back into Belial.
Now that really says something. Even though we had Namaya as a viable hit, we're going to stay on Belial just because it feels like this player knows something that we don't. That Curbio is confident in their Belial play.
Well, because Belial's an excellent pick into this matchup in terms of neutral presence. It's just you have to navigate around shield. And you kind of have to play with the tendencies of Proteus out here, who's already got a massive launch for the counter hit of arm destruction.
It don't do you no good to spot dodge that swipe that Vayne has because he has a move, a dash in that he can link right off of. That swipe.
Second knockdown, and they can now start setting the pace.
That ultimate, right? Just get off the B-tool. Not a lot of damage, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
No, but definitely looked impressive. Here comes Proteus. Setting up the armor one time. Curbio playing outside of that arm destruction range, but falls into another one. TCB doing the work.
BC here just to avoid the ultimate shield. Alright, locks things down. Ooh, trying to sneak up with the dash. I'm not going to work. Nice. There's the ultimate Goetia for corner carry.
Nice
Curbio
pickup.
was looking all game for it and finally has it. Has it going on by Proteus. Mashes out. And great check off of the Raging Strike.
No more break points here. Good spot dodge. Catches with the ultimate Asmodeus.
Now Proteus' tendencies are being revealed. Curbio is looking to open him wide open. Oh my god, 1 HP. I barely see any green there, but I definitely see a round being won by Curbio.
Yes, indeed. That should have been a kill out here if we would have had one more special.
SS right for the fangirls. Especially Belial, bro.
Now we're going to have to see Proteus make their adjustments. They're getting a little too confident with how they're doing arm destruction, and Curbio is doing such an amazing job calling them out.
Dashlight, but wanted to reset there because we did.
That was nice guard counter.
Oh, went for the throw bait off the medium arm destruction.
But Curbio has definitely seen this before. Curbio is starting to feel a lot more comfortable with Belial. As you said, Zero, Belial is so good in this matchup, and finally we see the tools that they use.
And
to
there go to
pick
confirm.
them apart.
Conversion. Ooh, nasty.
Yes, nice. Waits for the shimmy opportunity, but a quick dash light. This will be super into potentially death.
Potentially. Let's see how good our routing is.
We got it.
Yes.
Yeah, we got it, baby.
He totally got it. Slammed the spears right there, and that's going to be Curbio's first game. We're tied up 1-1.
Belial is like a more grounded version.
Spot dodge.
To me, he's like a more grounded version of Jetta. Lupus, like he reminds me of Jetta from Darkstalkers.
Already hot start. You can see the Proteus open it up.
The
with
grabs,
Proteus on
the
back
bloody
foot.
spin
Slamming
wheel,
in our-
you
our
know,
special, but
stuff
still
like that.
DP. Okay, that's gonna be.
Yeah, you see it. He just need to be able to like be able to jump and throw the bloody spin wheel out.
We had to block that one strike with shield. We got scooped.
Oh man, we didn't believe they counted. Here comes the armor one more time. Arm destruction, a spot dodge from Proteus. And this is a pretty good range, but the dash light allows Proteus to get the opening. And there's that throw. Throw or nothing at all.
Yeah, we had to push outside of that shield range to make a strike connect there. And Proteus.
Hey, get y'all stream together.
Ready for it,
Thank
especially with a few arm destructions. Looking for Chip. All too far for that Asmodeus.
BC not quite away. Here comes the armor. Doesn't want to deal with the fireball and baits out the spot dodge. And we use the heavy arm destruction. Great change of space. Just doing something a little bit faster to catch your opponent off guard.
Exactly. Oh, didn't recall Goetia, but see dash light right past the shield. Do not fear it. Just make sure you hit behind it.
And here comes Kurobu.
Yeah, the spot
Already
dodging
hold on
in
to
this
the
game
corner.
is
We see-
crazy
just a
good,
little-
bro.
Not at the range for the throw from
This
both
game, they decided to mix so many different games to make this game, and I actually like it. I think I'm gonna put a little bit more time into Grand Blue because I was playing it a while back, and I put a little time in it, learning some of the combo routes and stuff like that with Siegfried. Oh, shimmy like crazy right there. But you have you got dodge like SNK, but you also got roll. They got roll in this game too. So you can either spot dodge or you can roll to switch sides based on what you dodge, you know. So they got both mechanics from King of Fighters in here, which I think is really, really cool. And they have, like, you know what I'm saying, those little blue diamonds up at the top are kind of like, those are like your bursts, like 2x KO, those little blue diamonds up at the top of the screen. You only get 3 per match, though. So, like, you don't want to go crazy on them because I think there's a way to get them back, but I can't remember, and like it's really kind of tough. So
this should be Proteus' game after. Okay, we're still alive.
All right, 2 L's here. Actually, if we get a significant strike here, we can build for SSBA and potentially get this kill. He needs to get closer to the corner.
See, this right here is where Blau is short, where Jetta would probably beat him out. If Blau could jump and throw that spin wheel, that bloody pinwheel, then he would have a better offense if you ask me. But the fact that he can't jump and throw it like Jetta can, I think that's a drawback for him. Unless he does have an air version of it and dude just ain't using it. But I've never seen him throw air for that.
Using another flurry, but the VP lands the hit, and this is
oh nice, nice OTGs and pickups. Jesus Christ.
Be a little more proactive on challenging on top of the shield. Shimmy as much as you want, but that ultimate shield means it's a full stop for Kirby-O. Dash light, pulls it back in with the ultimate wheel.
Not to mention, Kirby decided to make their approach
nice
after
corner
they saw
carry.
the heavy ultimate destruction, arm destruction was used. Jump, scare,
that
DP,
move
is
really fast. That little anti-air or whatever that is that Vayne got is really fast, and it dashes forward a little bit. I think if you use a heavy. But
we're checking again with the dash slash Proteus. Excellent use of the patience. The whip flurry was not punished, but here comes that arm destruction coming out to play.
Oh boy, nice counter hit. Was able to convert that to bigger damage. Kirby-O taking a risk with the wake up light jab.
And that's going to allow ourselves to get a side switch, putting Proteus into the tournament. Kirby-O has so much meter, so much life, and we're going to block the flurry. And this is looking to be their round.
Yeah, it's definitely be the round out here. It's the launch.
Ah, that was a nice pickup with that slide.
So let's go up one more round. Tying it up once again.
Oof.
1-1.
Nice.
Proteus, though, one more round in set point, and they're able to eliminate Kirby-O from this entire tournament. Remember, this is losers round 1, meaning that both of these people are fighting for the tournament life.
That was a nice save on the
double DP pickup right
extension
we still want to spend
off the DP, but
don't jump on Vayne. That's where
he was ready for it.
Combo routes, anti-airs, and actually puts herself
nice
in the
guard counter. Good throw.
Right, what's the set play? Trying to get the auto shimmy set up.
Away, but oh!
Careful here.
I love that way that the dodges are animated too, Lucas.
3-1 over Kirby-O.
And it was just, it was over so quickly. One misplaced jump allowed Proteus to be in the position to have such optimal combo rating. Not only were we dumping out damage, but we put our opponent in the corner. It was just, we were just looping bad situation after bad situation.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's so stressful trying to fight Vayne because it's a lot of caution on the approach here. You're looking for that arm destruction. If you get a little too overzealous and you get launched, that's going to be extended combo in the corner, as we saw Proteus all too happy for Kirby-O to jump in and make massive refunds on terms of damage here, because we did see, what, that was like a 60% combo for a single anti-air? So
a single anti-air. And really it was just Proteus having to use arm destruction as both our approach, our damage dealer, and our long range poke. And Curio was waiting for some sort of heavy arm destruction, and then they saw it as a signal to do their approach as Belial.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like that chain that the commentator got on is really choking him way more than he's willing to, you know, say.
Indiana Jones of Grand
I do. I feel like it's really choking him way more than he's willing to say, bro. It's squeezing the hell out of his neck.
Not only that, but we do the Indiana Jones slide. Fairy, another character with multiple, another character who could act independently thanks to Gigi, putting Gigi out, and we also have Beppo as our DP. Not the best DP. Do you think it's a pretty good DP or a pretty bad DP?
I think it's a fine DP. It does the job.
It does the job, because I've seen a lot of Fairy mains, let's just say, complain about their DP.
When he gets the opponent off you, I don't know why you complain.
I think it's the startup? I'm not sure.
Not with the DX version, but I mean, if they're worried about the light and media getting blocked down, I mean, I understand for like,
Blink twice if you're dying. I'm saying, bro, it's like, Jesus, bro. And then he's bald, man, so it's like you can see the veins popping out of his head and stuff like that. Like, bro, he's chancing it with this chain, bro.
But one thing is, Ultimate DP can certainly put the opponent back to the mid-screen here in a spot where you can just set up GG. Now, on the side of Meg, we might see some excellent navigation around like medium and heavy from Fairy here, because you're able to use dorsal fin to make that approach.
Hold on, I'll be right back. They take it forever to start up, and they gotta do a button check. I'll be right back.
Additional knockdown potential if you go for the heavy ender off of it. So there's a lot of aerial navigation that we could see from Meg in the matchup.
Aerial navigation for the character that swims.
I mean, the shark kind of flies, so.
A flying shark, a skybound shark.
Sharknado, yeah.
Yes. But still, you were not joking when we were telling our viewers at home that there was a healthy smattering of characters. Yeah. We had Vayne, Belial, and now in our top 8, we have a Fairy versus a Meg. Who would have thought? Nobody. But who's going to enjoy it? Everyone.
Absolutely. We're going to get our button check going here in just a moment, so thank you all for tuning in and hanging out with us here for the final run of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Look at our next wave of top 8s after this. Got a little bit of, what, we got Street Fighter after this, and
Street Fighter 3.
And Street Fighter 3 and 2XKO. We'll round it out.
That is absolutely correct. It is such a cool feeling to be in this hallway. If you ever have an interest in coming to Texas Showdown next year, just do it. Effing do it. Go. Vibes are great, games are great, and the food, oh Lord, the food, it is not a lie, it is not overhyped.
Believe in victory.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's always great to come out for Texas barbecue, of course. One of the stronger regions of that fair.
Yeah, no, totally ruined barbecue for me. So I do like the ability to use button checks. When I'm up there, I want to know that my buttons are doing everything, but also by doing the button check in this way, it allows me to get a little bit more acclimated to the pressure. Top 8 situation, especially at Texas Showdown, is not quite a relaxing endeavor.
Yeah, it certainly can be stressful. Man, we'll see what we end up playing in this matchup here, because if it is Meg, what are we trying to do, super input here? Okay, you got it. So back into it we go. Character select. Should be Meg up against Fairy. A character that I'm, again, surprised to see still kind of out there. We have a few good Megs out in the online space for sure. And there's a handful that are still kind of competing with the character. But there are some characters that have really outshined Meg. But she does have her own, great toolkit as compared to some of the higher tiers. Again, like that frame trap pressure that she's capable of, especially after projectile play. Is certainly a force to be reckoned with, but against Fairy, I'm really interested to see how we navigate, because dorsal right here will be the call out against Genspest.
And that's going to allow the shark grab to be, it's going to be a factor, and this is what Meg wants, to be able to call out the girl for another mix-up in the corner, and there's the Indiana Jones swing, stalling just short to see whatever Shinku does.
Nice happy up dog here to call it the JN.
Oh, up dog because it's what's up.
There is a dog that goes upward. Nice, the medium conversion should we get SBA.
Especially 100 meter, obviously. Shinku, SBA with the finisher. What a great early start. But still, one more hit, and we should be able to find it. now.
Round up, and that's the problem once you get backed up against the wall. Nice! Far heavy. Actually denies the button press coming out for PP Man. I wonder what the startup, maybe a medium there. All right, GG, and we can just ignore it. At the outset, ignore it because it's not active, but man, what an air-to-air for PP Man. Does get the hula hoop back ultimate to push for corner.
We got the corner. We're sending out GG one more time, and this is what Barry wants.
Oh, what a backdash to avoid the DP.
Yeah, looks like that shark got put on the bait hook.
Watch it, nice spot dodge here. No ultimate shark, and threatening with 5L is great, but dorsal to close the gap. It's safe, so we can't try to challenge out there. Get to the chip. Nice dash like. Oh, this hurts.
Yeah, Shinky was able to bully so much distance. Here comes Beppo with the DP, putting ourselves in a fatal situation. GG not quite enough to get the chip damage kill, so we're going to go for the hula hoop and finish that round. We're tied up. Pretty competitive set.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Dropping that combo on the west side of the screen there. That should have been a conversion in a super.
There's the Dawson drill, light one, hula hoop, pushes away. That's going to force Shinko on the approach. We're staying right outside the whip, but still we get grabbed and got.
Ooh, good dash light.
Going right past GG2, but still slamming on the normals. Here comes the far whip, and there's the shark.
What are we resetting for? That was a full conversion we could have had on the side of Shinku there for the corner. Could have done back special, convert off the wall, but won't be doing so. PP Man will gladly take advantage of the side swap here.
And I really like how PP Man is using GG, PP, GG, good.
All right, nice triple attack here with the Raging Chain finish. Game up for PP Man, and we gotta clean this up here because
not even gonna lie. This character, number one, I'm not. I don't know how I feel about the name PP Man. Just not a fan of that. Probably not gonna say his name very much. I'll probably just call the character
Yeah, that shark
Fairy.
definitely been defanged a bit, and I wonder if
But,
this is the top 8 situation, or is Shinku's not
Meg,
prepared to be
which I know is a
open?
play on, you know, a megalodon, the shark, right? This character weirds me out because she fighting with a knife and a shark puppet, but the shark puppet comes to life and is like a real megalodon. This character is so weird, bro. But again, like I said, weird characters somehow always end up in the top 8. Lil Wayne, Meg, those are like weird characters, bro. Nice. That was a nice catch.
What kind of opening was that? Dash bar jump to Raging Strike? Well, it landed and it got the round.
I love the outfit on Meg though. I like the way it's put together.
2M, not close enough to the wall. Nice interrupt.
She look like she been living out in the wilderness by herself, training or some shit. Like.
As a side trick, Raging Chain. We're gonna keep this combo going with the hula hoop. Ball up in the corner.
Great combo routing here, threatening a victory once again. Up dog. And in a
Nice.
full conversion.
That was a
because
nice
GG
up
was
dog
still
from
in the
Fairy.
background.
That's right. Sometimes you just want to get GG out of your mind. You feel like just because he has a touchy, you're okay, but no, he's lingering and he's gonna go
Using
ahead
that
and go.
mid range
Nice.
that Fairy
2U
got now.
for 2U from Shinku.
using it real well.
Hula hoop is blocked. Jump back just to keep away from
Again.
Meg getting whipped away.
I'm
he
gonna
whipped
just
the
keep
dorsal
saying
flip,
Fairy
but
'cause I
Beppo
just
right
refuse to
to
say
GG
my
and
man's
the hula
name.
hoop And the whip grab.
It's crazy work.
Good sequence.
So BC gets Pence to push for corner. Yeah, committed. Didn't think that we were going to stay airborne with the JN there. Nice off the wall launching. What do you do here? You spend it, right? Yes, you do. We got to refund that brave point.
Good going. We front the break point, keep our opponent in the corner. How's
Nice.
he
I have
gonna
no
approach?
idea where the chick came
Ooh,
from.
trying to go for the safe jab,
You know,
but got
whatever.
a little overzealous. And
Again,
the
one of those
too
crazy
far.
kooky
Off the wall,
characters.
Big damage with no break points on your side.
Holding it down, but still, PP Man fighting back vaguely, but thanks to the wall combo, Shinji
I want them to
gets
stop
that
saying his
round.
name too.
Ah.
Like I want them to.
So putting up Mari, that sacrificed a bit of damage there that we could have gotten a little bit more. Generally in that games, like until you get a hard knockdown, so I think Mari is not ideal. It's definitely a knowledge check. So 1-all in the set.
Yeah, it's 1-all. PP Man does not have 2 wins.
Nice 5-L.
There's GG, gotta keep that in mind. Back over with the pickup. GG one more time.
Oh, what a throw. Calling out that roll.
And you can see PP Man knew that their opponent was going to just wait for GG. Too much blocks on the mental stack.
Nice. 2M. Conversion with Raging Chain in a perfect round.
That was just mental stack, mental stack, mental stack. Very just, I don't know, there's just something about this character that can make you frustrated and forget somebody else just like that. What are we talking about?
Now, unfortunately, the moment you stand up, you're going to get caught low with that 5L at that range.
Good use of the dorsal fin right now.
What the hell was that?
Jump in, doesn't get the follow-up, allowing PP Man to get the recovery.
Oh, nice 5L into GG.
I need a doggone plushie that does all of this shit that this fucking shark plushie does. This is insane.
Commitment to the jump and saw the JH. There we go. Quick light.
We should be spending it just to get the kill. Excellent. So Shinko gets the next round. And PP Man, it's been pretty close, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, we are doing great at controlling a lot of the tendencies that Meg wants to get away with here. It's the damage output that you're really losing out on because Meg just needs so few hits to get victory. Now a couple close heavies fishing for a counter hit.
That's the thing, that's what you were talking about 4-0, that Shinko has not been able to get all that damage needed, allowing PP Man to play their game a lot more calmly.
Nice.
Use the 2U to GG, excellent.
Yeah, guarantees that we get the 100 meter. It's going to be super, of course. Extra damage and GG setup here. Nice seat jump.
I refuse to imagine an invincible character named PP Man. But I will say this much: if it was, and he was in the game, I'm not even gonna lie to you, I would probably play him just because.
It always feels bad too,
Just because. Now, there's two ways that it would go if it was Invincible versus, man. It would go either it's a character that pees on himself when he gets nervous or something like that, but when he pee on himself he get more powerful, or it would be a character that had R. Kelly tendencies and was peeing on people. I don't know. I don't know which way that would go, but funny nonetheless.
GG and Dorsal will get BC'd out.
2U to hula hoop. Great combo conversion. Jump back in. Both of these people. Okay, Shinko. Oh no. DC.
Cool, what a light series here. All right, that's a corner carry. PP Man looks great. Oh, the dodge. And use the vulnerability of DP to avoid the shark, but it's going to be PP Man's demise who came out that corner. Lightly, though, and will call out the dash heavy. Good spacing from PP Man.
And that was one thing PP Man was doing. A lot of those dash lights from Shinko.
I just really want them to stop saying this kid's name. He just keeps saying it.
Just to get in.
Oh my God.
You're right back into GG.
Shinko. We have the corner.
I had to use the restroom, man, but I'm gonna leave the stream running, man. Y'all enjoy. I'll be right back, man. Don't nobody go nowhere, man. I'll be right back with more commentating.
Just so we can get a little bit more damage. Not quite to 100 meters, so we're still going to hold on to the corner.
Stagger, there's the 2M. Full conversion, has the kill.
Had to loop it twice, but still Shinku knew what to do. At least they got the kill, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, that's the guaranteed Bondo combo right there. Especially at that life point. There we go. Dash light here, trying to bait out a reaction here with those +4. Yeah, that's nice. See, there's that massive damage routing I'm talking about. The Mari setup, though, a little sketch, but the character from PP Man doesn't have a lot of options for Mari setup right in your face outside of just like a wake-up roll, which is so dangerous there.
And you can see Shinko smells blood in the water like a literal shark as we spend 3 points for the triple Raging Strike, and we got that round. Oh, man. The big damage is coming out to play. We're using our crystals more to beat our opponent with them than a counter. And I like this decision.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just that stable, guaranteed routing there at that life point. So instead of doing something fancy where you can potentially drop it, you just go for the consistent route there.
And once your opponent is at a life deficit, then you have to force them to play a little bit crazier. So I like this. You know, keep it simple, keep it winning. PP Man jump back in it. Dorsal fin was called out. Great jump back from PP Man, and we got the side switch too.
Watch it. All right, good fadeaway jump. What did we interrupt there? Oh, a projectile. Okay. All right, EC out. Yeah, excellent. Going for the down special here. Just gets a hard knockdown.
There's Beppo for the knockdown as well. PP Man staying away from Shinku's normals. Shinku has so little life. One little whip is going to go ahead and take him down, so we're just waiting for anything.
Just wanted to force a chip scenario here, and Shinku tried to go for alternate projectile, but an excellent spot dodge from PP Man, threatening match point again.
Shinko doesn't want to get away, doesn't want to be eliminated so early, but Fairy, thanks to that drill, has been a much more aggressive start. Here comes the up dog, no GG, but now GG's on the floor, and thanks to the drill, ooh, I love that setup.
Yes. Oh, are you kidding me? What are we doing?
We're winning, Zero.
Not quite yet. All right, JM cross-up does get blocked, the dash light, the handshake whiffs off the wall. No.
Spot
Shot
dodge,
off
it
the
makes it,
wall.
here comes. Pushing ourselves in a chip damage situation. Dorsal fin is blocked. We use the PC, and here comes PP Man. Jump back. We find the whip, and there we go. 3-2 victory going to PP Man.
No, not the chant. Great set here from PP Man. And again, that just showcases the amount of control he can have against Meg with Fairy. And yeah, I think very early on, dropping some of those combo routings was a little bit of Shinku's demise, but as the set went on, we got a little more comfortable here. But still, Meg against Fairy can be very tricky because she's kind of one note in terms of linear approach. You do have like Dorsal that can kind of leap over the normals that we've seen from Fairy, as we saw several times throughout that set. But again, that is kind of one note, right? Because then you go for the back special, you jump right into the vacuum of doom, and you just kind of get pushed back full screen, you try again.
And especially since we had to keep the fight grounded, and then we have GG that's either forcing you to stay in position or just amplifying the damage. You're absolutely correct that there are just more tools that Fairy had over Meg. And also, just back to that previous point, I don't see any issue you have with. I don't see the issue you have with the PP Man chance. They just want to show them that they're their #1 supporters.
Exactly. I never had an issue. I didn't say I had an issue.
They're #1 supporters.
I see. Up next, we're gonna have Elsa versus Proteus out here.
Oh man, Proteus. Proteus is becoming a favorite of mine just because they're taking the Vayne to such a high caliber. And people are playing at Proteus's pace, which is so interesting given that, well, the character is very slow.
I mean, that is the pace that Vayne will force you to play because much like Fairy, as we saw earlier, you have to take your time as you close that gap, right? Looking for the normals to try to roll through. Or in the case of Arm Destruction,
spot dodge through.
Spot dodge through. See if that becomes a play factor here for Elsa. She puts in her button check character. In this matchup, I suspect we're going to get a little bit of Cagliostro play. I mean, I know we've seen Versusia out here. It's not a bad pick to go Versusia either, because then he can still zone out against Vayne. But I think Cagliostro might be more consistent here.
You're absolutely right with Versusia. Just because of the long buttons, that's just one way we could fight slightly with that arm destruction range. But Cagliostro will have to make Vayne's approach difficult.
Exactly. Every time you try to set up a shield, you're going to get speared. If you try to do energy destruction, you're going to get speared. So, oh, no you don't. No you don't.
Seox?
I don't think I've seen Elsa play Seox.
Well, that will...
Yeah, even Proteus is like...
is that a thumbs up?
No. I didn't think so. Stop playing around. Oh, that was from the stage manager. Okay. We
fine.
You got to see Seox one time. I'm sorry Riazzo didn't make it this weekend, folks, but
look at that. We saw Seox at top 8 at Texas Showdown. Wasn't that a great moment, Zero? We saw him. Did we see him fight? No. But we saw him. We saw him.
There was an appearance.
There was a cameo.
There was a sheesh.
So Vayne versus Cagliostro. It's really going to be up to Proteus how they're going to approach and how our Elsa is going to play the distance game. We have seen, remember before, that we were playing a quasi-grappler Cagliostro favoring the shimmy. So I don't know how they're going to do this, but it's going to be effective.
Should be looking for those spears at full range for this evil girl.
I think she's just misunderstood.
No, she's definitely evil. She's clearly using Lancelot's hair for evil purposes.
I would like to have Lancelot's hair.
You know, anyways.
Arm destruction right off the bat. Here comes Proteus, checking with the dash lights, and already we're setting up the armor. And this is good. This is the typical Proteus blueprint. For victory.
Yep, sit right on top of the shield so you can't get called out by a teleporter challenge from Aerial Button. Nice throw bait, Elsa, you sly individual.
And we use the teleport to continue on backing away, allowing Proteus to just contend with these dash lights and the rocks. And here come the traps.
And these are just all heavies. Heavy into cancel for projectile out there. All right, block stun. I don't care about it. I'm going to get that punish out here. Full conversion with the ultimate flurry. A ton of damage on the table. Shields up.
And you can see Elsa back it up using the spot dodge. Oh man, spot dodge is calculated,
no.
but falls victim to the trap. Elsa should be able to pick this up with the Raging Chain. And what a close first round.
So it should be noted that Elsa did not break under the fake outs from Proteus there. Proteus is swinging these far mediums that we're seeing right here to make it look like we're going for the energy destruction.
Yeah, you're right there. Those animations are so similar. You have to really watch out for the big light trail from the axe.
Fake out though, another shield up, a dash light right through it here. Elsa finds a left-right scenario, but doesn't get a full conversion.
No, but we do definitely get the pickup off the dash light. Alexander. He's going to put ourselves in the corner. There's the aerial trap that's going to force Proteus to just sit back and block. And the Alexander pushes him into it for this big combo.
Oh, nice 2H rock set up here. Fire away. Another heavy. Dash light to heavy again. That's not going to be whip punish, I believe. Oh, it is, actually. Excuse me.
God, catches him in the middle of the spot dodge. What a great set from Elsa. And this is what we were talking about that Proteus had to contend with. The approach from Vayne is not going to be so easy when you're dealing with Cagliostro.
All right, taking a moment to think about it here. Wasn't necessarily wrong, but this is where Vayne kind of struggles, right? This is one of those matchups where, like, yes, Vayne is good, but there's a character that can kind of play around what his game plan is, make things a little tricky. Energy destruction clearing out all hexes. Nice throw from Elsa.
And now Proteus is in the bad part of town, especially with his false bodies. That's going to be one more element we have to deal with. Here comes the jump scare. It just gives us a little bit of breathing room.
You see there, nice clash, no throw. I think we tried to go for 5U by the looks. Oof.
And that teleport is kind of being used as a quasi-option select, where Elsa is able to see what Proteus wants to do and react accordingly. Big arm destruction.
Nice. Let's get the back throw. JH not opening up yet. Nice BC from Proteus.
We want to keep the offense going. Here comes Elsa, far normal. Oh, but we challenge. Excellent.
Big swing off the dash heavy. Watch it close heavy. Not going to open up. Wanted to bait. This is going to go off the wall. Oh, we dropped it.
Unfortunate. Now Elsa has time to approach 6XL. Oh, but we run into the light. Here comes the flurry. This time we do it one more time. Again, a second drop.
All right, so that should be close to the corner here. And now with this opener off the launcher, it will be a round end and another game for Elsa. 2-0 lead.
Elsa really feels comfortable in this Vayne matchup. Just everything that Proteus has been relying on, our combos, our arm destructions, it's not helping them. It's either we're getting a drop or these setups are just not guaranteed.
Cagliostro just has the advantage in this matchup. On paper, it is playing out exactly the way you would expect it here.
Maybe you're right. Maybe she is evil.
Well, now you see it.
Oh.
She fooled this golden retriever of an individual into stealing a lock of Lancelot's hair for naughty experiments.
And she fooled this commentator because this is some evil setups right now, Zero, especially in the
nice
corner.
Overhead attempts.
But we're still going to continue the pressure off of the Alexandria.
Oh my goodness. Arm destruction, the Ultimate Edition, trying to settle in. Nice spot dodge. Good recognition about the animation from Elsa there.
Proteus looking to be in the right position. Spot dodges the ultimate. Trevin even landing the arm destruction. Falls victim to the rock. And Elsa's on set point. One more round away from eliminating Proteus from this tournament.
All right, nice. Got the medium energy destruction to make the approach. And I like the backdash to remove the hexes, but we run into spear. Good spot dodge within heavy range. And challenges the 5U Elsa in complete control right now.
Especially with the run-up throw, the good tech from Proteus, holding down back, using the BC to get some distance, challenging with the lights, and the BC from Elsa is alone, because we want to keep that corner, and the Flurry gets the wall bounce. Do we get the pickup? Yes, we do!
Yeah, I mean, good to see the consistency come back here from Proteus. Oh, okay, that was sick. Using the medium arm destruction, it does avoid the spear from Elsa. I thought for sure we'd get sniped. Looked up fake outs, looking for a spot dodge.
Yeah, Vayne doesn't have a lot of real tools to skip this neutral, so we're going to have to use some good old chicanery to try to bait something out from Elsa, but still the calculator manages to get them, but then we get the pickup off the light chain to the skybound art. And that's going to be a kill. A much needed round for Proteus to put some confidence back into him.
I think we need to abandon trying to bait out against Elsa. She is such an insane reactionary player. We've seen her pull the trigger with skybound arts on approaching opponents before. Proteus is going to have to figure out a different game plan.
It looked like Proteus won that last.
Elsa is a rhythm game player. You're not going to bait out on a quick reaction. She has the Ami reactions.
She has the reads, the timing, and the rhythm, and especially going to find a way to beat your way through. Here comes the beats per minute.
There it is, the finish. Elsa 3-0 over Proteus.
Still though, Proteus showing everybody at home why Vayne is a great character, and you should not be sleeping on him.
Vayne's so sick. Just a little bit shy of being great. He's good.
He's good.
He's just not great.
You just need the right pilot.
Yeah, and Proteus is that correct pilot, right? Once you have that mindset of trying to play that mid-screen game, really bait out reactions from the opponent, then there's a lot of opportunities there, especially when you play within that shield range. But trying to fake out reactions from Elsa is a gargantuan feat to try to accomplish, because she is so quick to just hold down back, will only react when she needs to with like a quick call out on a reversal. I mean, she is just one tough nut to crack when it comes to opening things up and playing around with expectations. I'm surprised even shimmies work on her.
Not to mention Elsa's playing Cagliostro, a character that is so good at stacking the deck in her favor, thanks to traps, thanks to teleports. So even when we don't know what to do, we can put ourselves in a position so we can adjust accordingly with great option selects.
Absolutely. So great movement here from Elsa. She continues for a potential run back against BSG, but up next we get into Char real smooth up against PP Man. It will be Vera up against Fairy. Yeah, this is going to be interesting actually, now that I think about it, because it's going to, so the game plan is going to be for Char to immediately install.
Yes.
We're going to want that extra aerial movement here to close the gap against Fairy, because I know for a fact Char does not want to deal with far medium or far heavy.
And
does not have the patience for it.
And we saw Char do that before. Remember how they were dealing with Sammy and Tom and all of Wayne's visual noise? By going for the transformation, they could just sail above it all.
Yeah, yeah. So we'll see how that plays out if PP Man can kind of control the pace, because PP Man, as we saw, is excellent at controlling the pace, especially against Meg in that last set.
Yeah.
These two, again, online warriors. They've both crossed paths several times before in various online brackets.
And this is where Fairy could run into some trouble, is that her damage output is not as strong.
I don't know. Like, no, I think it is definitely. I see where you're coming from though, because you're talking about like death by 1,000 cuts at the full screen range.
Correct.
Which is definitely a snowball effect in and of itself. But once we close that gap, like I think that's where it changes. So you're definitely not wrong. It's about that close range that's going to be very terrifying, because the thing of it is when Vera closes it, closes it, stop it. Not you. It's on the Fairy going like, oh gosh, Char. But when Fairy can get these initial setups with GG, there is a lot of damage potential on the table, especially when backed up by meter, especially with all the resource routing that we do have in terms of like up dog, and just really being able to cycle through set play for that corner. But Vera, the explosivity, you're absolutely right. That is going to come out to shine here, especially when we think about like the ultimate back special being able to close the gap almost in a flash, which we know Char does quite often. Depends upon resource management here, and I foresee a lot of brave counters in our future in this matchup. Again, Char-Char, I don't think, unless we change in a moment of meditation while sitting out in the crowd, does not have the patience for this matchup.
No, Char-Char just does not want to deal with block pressure. I will spend the BP just to reset the situation.
Right. All right, so button check has been completed. It's time to lock in. How much further can Char-Char go?
It really depends on how soon can Char-Char get that transformation and just sail above all of Fairy's nonsense.
And I don't think PP Man's going to get the chance. So it's going to be off of a super install. I don't think it's going to be off of just the traditional 5U, like going for the tick throw setup where we get like a quick jab and then 5U right in. PP Man will have the reaction to go for light interrupt on that approach.
Picking our tracks, putting ourselves in the ideal situation, and in this battle of the Coliseum, the fate of these two fighters will be decided for Texas Showdown. Vera versus Fairy. PP Man versus Char-Char. Let's see how this settles.
Trying to quick interrupt there, big jumping, and already the 5U. I'm shocked. What I said would not happen
Totally
absolutely
happened. And already here comes that explosive damage we were talking about, Zero. And Char-Char is keeping this corner, forcing PP Man into a...
See, there it is. That quick ult back special there. Closing the gap, and it denies GG, forces a block. All right. Oh no, we dropped it!
Oh, but we didn't even get the side switch. How unfortunate for PP Man, but still, we're going to continue the damage. The life bar is even, miraculously so.
Okay, good web swing there after a jump install, no less.
Very swing.
Oh! Oh no! Wall landing, we still got the super, and the final bit of health eradicated.
Gigantic beam from Char-Char, but let's see if they can get the transformation so soon.
Now look, backing off here. Luminaria set up. I like the change of pace here. Yeah, so we back off, force PP to make the approach, and we can interrupt with Dash Light. Sitting right on top of Luminaria, good play.
Here comes GG, good blocking from Char-Char. PP Man going a little bit more aggressive.
Tried it. That was the 5U, quick 2L interaction coming from PP Man though.
Here comes GG. You know you got to be very careful how you approach Char-Char because we got that 5U. Bust out of the corner, gets the jump in. No, that's that traditional transformation.
That's what I expect to hear off of some of the strikes, but does get the low, converts with GG. Super to carry.
Now we dropped this combo in the previous round. Let's see if PP Man was able to clean it up, and they did. Oh no! Flash kick to snipe Fairy out of the air.
Nice low.
Long range low. Here comes GG, jump away, and up dog got it, and PP Man got that one.
Yes, ultimate guest pen, slow down the rate of fall, so 1 round apiece.
And that was even with Char-Char transform, so it doesn't feel like transformation is a quick guaranteed way for victory.
Oh no, not a guarantee by any stretch of the imagination, it's just much easier for the approach since Char-Char doesn't have like a traditional projectile, has to rely on Luminaria to set up, but you're in a vulnerable position when you summon Luminaria. Alright, yeah, the ult, maybe expected guest pence there. GG came through in the clutch. Nice shimmy, dash light. This corner damage is going to come into play.
I like the roll through as well, just to get the side switch. Here comes GG, forcing Char-Char to use the roll too.
I can't believe it. Wake up roll out of the corner, quite the gamble from Char-Char. Expecting a neutral jump, so it's a hard read on the scenario from Char-Char.
Using Luminaria, but the op-dog stops the approach. Here comes GG.
Nice. BC in the BC. We're going to die no matter what, so we may as well use it if we got it.
Looks like Char-Char is still holding on to their BC tendencies. They're not, they just don't want to hold that pressure. I can understand why. Let's get to the rhythm. Let's get to where I feel comfortable with.
No, I would 100% defend that one because, again, he was within a range that even with those brave points, you were still going to die. So get the spacing away as fast as you can by spending those brave points as opposed to dying with them. All right, quick light.
Here comes GG, backs away, making it not a factor. Here comes the low. Char-Char being clipped in the legs, down back and playing really patient, seeing if PP Man's going to commit. Oh, but doesn't get anything off the whip Beppo.
Yeah, maybe a 5L would have been faster there, huh?
Oh my god, these long range lows are being a thorn in Char-Char's life. Big jump in.
2L. Actually, just defend there. Oh, we need one strike and it's over. Ah, not this one. Wait a minute. Oh, you got it. What did we press, PP Man? No full animation off of it, though, so a little bit of damage off the table, but still, Char steals a round.
That could have been anyone's round. It was a rather scramble, and here comes Char. GG, dash in. I don't want to deal with it. I want you to deal with me. Dash lights into the corner one more time, and I stopped the Dawson kick.
Oh, we could have converted a bit further. I wonder why we reset. 5U works out.
Transformation is on deck.
Throw. Stagger here. Nice PC away. Oh, you still commit.
Oh no! And this is going to be all Char. Look at that meter. Look at the resources. Let's just go ahead and make it a little bit stylish. And Char real smooth gets that one game, ties it up in a explosive round.
You can't get rid of the menace that is Char. Despite BCing away after a flurry, Char still commits with an ultimate one.
Round 4 seconds in, we already used our first break point.
Oh, missed the cross up. Has to respect the corner position now. Good block.
Char playing is extremely patient. Here comes PP Man, gets BC'd. Luminary comes in, but we hang right over it.
Oh, nice jump in with the medium. Okay, super install, but not a safe position to do so.
Is it going to be worth it to eat this combo for the install? I want to see what happens. Oh, we didn't commit to it. What a dive in, what a missed opportunity, and still BC away from Char. Here comes it, and now PP Man forced to use their Brave Crystals, but still Char is holding on to the corner and holding on to the momentum.
Yep, good round up here from Char.
Battle 2.
Opening gambit. Interesting.
Here comes GG full screen. That's going to force Char into the block, and now PP Man runs in for the up dog, and now Char's in the corner. Normally when we see Char, they're holding it down, and now they run into Fairy's offense.
All right, nice. Just get Gaspen's corner position. Nice life lead for PP Man as well. Good roll. Char so active on defense, but the up dog puts you right back in there.
We managed to get out of the corner, but still PP Man was able to call out with some impeccable defense, and that was all PP Man first round. Losers quarterfinal. 1 round away to put yourselves in the losers final section. Important position.
Who makes it to the first to 3? All right, the block is respecting the spacing here, but wall bounce. PP Man will convert with another GG setup. Ooh, denies the jump with up dog. All right, Gaspens, no escape, and look, we're sitting in that Grand Blue zone.
Oh!
Okay, let's get another throw here.
It was only a regular throw, no transformation, and the transformation's right there. 2 throws back to back.
2L is the opener here, and plenty of damage on the table here for Char.
Especially since Char still has 100
Not a
meter.
chance.
Oh, that was your one chance, and that's going to seal the round, seal the game, and put Char 2-1 against PP Man.
Yep, that reset was great, right? Because you're trying to bait out, you're resetting the damage mitigation, so your next interaction guarantees kill, and it adds a little bit of stress to PP Man in the corner, leading to victory here for Char.
Oh, good. use of the-
2-1 lead on Char's side.
Oh man, counter hit from PP Man, and that's gonna put some wind in their sails. We're in the corner, spot dodging to deal with anything that comes our way, and this is what we see a lot.
Oh, yeah, run up. It's gonna be that GG.
You definitely want to run up when you see GG on the floor, because if you want to run past this roll up, but you keep forgetting that a lot of Fairy's normals put you right back into that range.
Sunny Gaspens range. Yeah, the ultimate one. That's gonna activate immediately.
Yeah, we were catching Char moving forward with that one.
Get that far poke. Gaspens keeps you away. Ooh, good block on the up dog.
Spot dodging after the BC, we weren't really feeling the approach. And Char dashing with the 2 light, claiming so much space and forcing PP Man to use their break point.
Watch it, big jump heavy.
And that's one of the disadvantages of playing Fairy. When we have these long-range normals, it's so easy to get jumped in on, and much-needed transformation on Char's side.
Oh, denies it with the back special, but an up dog to steal back the turn and get out of the corner. Quick interrupt there.
PG Man has 63 meters, so we're super close to getting something big, but Char lands a throw, holding our position, and again, the Brave counter was spent.
All right, a little bit of far range shimmy, no brave points on either side, like you said. Ooh, 2U, not gonna work out. Push full screen here.
Good distance Illuminary, forcing.
Oh!
Air upon air movement. I was higher. No, I'm higher. What amazing counterplay on top of counterplay.
Huge movement there from Char to still get the victory.
Commit to the spot dodge. GG's on the floor, forcing Char to block. How we're going to see the approach. Luminary forcing the Indiana Jones swing. And okay, I like the drill just to get some space, but
Nice
still.
throw. Right, dash light. Charging in front of that GG. What a 2M. All right.
Good confirm.
See if PP Man could tie things up. All right,
Man.
nice guess Pence.
Yeah, they're really content on staying in this range 2 area. Not really going to be pressing the issue. They're going to be using the transfer.
Oh, quick spot dodge. Immediate call from Char. A tall order, though, still in this round.
But now the air movement from Char is available. Flash kick still finds a way to get hit by the up dog.
Close to victory here, close to tying things up, but the 2U opens up against PP Man off the wall. Big dash heavy conversion.
And Char still has 82 meters, so we could definitely close it out after the next interaction.
Oh, missed the throw punish.
Yeah, you don't want to be dying with Brave Tears. PP Man, good block. Can we get the counter? Yes, we do.
Nice, tying it all up, 2-all in the set.
That was definitely a punish that Barry was able to do. Right distance, so many of her specials can confirm a good amount of distance at a distance that normally a character has to struggle with, approaching.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, the way that Char has been navigating the space is something to be proud of here. Just take a moment to reassess. I don't think there's a whole lot on the side of Char that's too wrong. It's just sometimes PP Man's making solid reads. And I think taking a big risk of going for super like that, it worked the one time. I don't think it'll work a second time unless if you see PP Man really commit to something in that range.
But at the same time, you, the player, ask yourself, maybe I could do it again.
Whoa.
Maybe they're not expecting it. Or they weren't expecting that one.
Oh, nice. So let's get the dive.
Hula hoop sending out GG. That's going to force Char to back away.
Ooh, nice. Up dog to push away again.
Here comes GG. I like this. Let's throw GG right after Beppo because we're at the right position.
So jump back here. Nice fade away. The BC just too far.
Not the worst position for Char, but PP still death by 1,000 cuts. No use of the Indiana Jones, but the throw finds the mark. One more hit, and we go for the wild super. And you were right, Zero. It didn't work.
Told you gotta find these commitments. You have other reversals. You have an EXDP. You can go for that.
We
Granted,
haven't. We
you
haven't.
die, but
Yeah, no, we're really committed with using the brave points for our reversal.
right.
Luminary coming out. There we go. Early transformation. That's how we got our first victory of the set. PP Man, take it to the air.
Ooh, nice throw. Bring it back here with the ultimate back special.
And gets the side switch too. Brave point
Nice.
still being spent.
We're starting to call out when we're going to go for that brave point with a spot dodge here.
There comes Beppo. And PP Man at a great position.
Ooh, waiting for that anti-air opportunity. Nice low block on the 2U.
Yeah, Char sometimes will just down back and wait. But unfortunately, that's not going to make PP Man do something really stupid.
Well, we are waiting for that back special potentially because that is our jump scare threat, but it's not going to work out here as we get called out, and GG with an excellent conversion. 3-2 victory on the side of PP Man in a grueling set. And something to be proud of here for Char, taking another step further in his success at top 8s in a live setting here. So congratulations to Char, but PP Man still advances into this series.
You bring up a good point, Zero. A lot of people get hung up about their individual placement, but really it's about where you were last year. The path of strength, the path of improvement is one that you walk where you compare yourself now to compare yourself to the past. So the fact that Char was able to do better now than Texas Showdown, even though they didn't get to the final dance, is something to be proud of.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always been interesting to watch the storyline of Char throughout the years of Grand Blue Rising, just to see the growth that he's made. It's really tremendous. I mean, it was really exciting to see that first appearance at CEO for his first top 8 at a live event, and now doing it pretty consistently here. It's truly a sight to beholding. Ever committed to Vera. His play style, despite being a little terrifying to deal with, is still pretty strong out there, and it's his decision making and knowledge of the game that really helps him find that success. It can be considered reckless in some regard, but it's not without calculation when he goes into it.
Yeah, calculated risk is the way I would describe it too. Just because, even though we talk about the hefty use of BC, the sudden supers, there's a method to the madness, and when
It's instinct.
yeah, it's instinct, and where Char is doing it, it really feels like they're resigned to their fate no matter what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I do say like it's calculated risk, but there are some cases where it's
Just
Char
risk?
is very much like, I'm just gonna do it.
Oh, go. What are you gonna do about it?
Self-admitted, I'm just going to do it. That's kind of what it is.
Those are the players that are the most frustrating to deal with.
They're terrifying. They're absolutely terrifying to deal with because we don't know whether or not they know to be afraid, or they are afraid and they just don't care.
And yeah, and then you're just doubting yourself. Like, did I get red? Was that just luck? I don't know.
All right, so yeah, go ahead.
No, it's just that I don't know. And then you start doubting yourself. And when you doubt yourself, that's when Char has you.
All right, up next is going to be Insidiate versus BSG for our winners finals. It's going to be Vasaraga up against Lowain.
Vasaraga and Lowain, definitely a matchup that BSG has fought numerous times over at Frosty Faustings.
Yes.
So he definitely is one player who knows how to deal with the visual noise, as we kept saying. Savage Rampage, the armor is going to
Oh,
be,
yeah.
it's going to be key.
Your Soul Forge is a key factor in this matchup. That is correct.
But still, the story of today is, will BSG get the big one today?
That is very true. It's ever closer here. We've been in this position before in grand finals up against Rianzo. Might be able to make that return, but Incendiate might be able to put on a nice little show here. Again, Siegfried is an option for BSG. Look at them. Both of them are picking their alternate character as a button check here.
Just they want to change up the visual because they're going to be seeing their mains quite a bit for this winner's final.
I would be surprised if we end up going Catalina for the Vasaraga matchup here. Lowain has so many tools that can kind of make life miserable for Vasaraga.
So many ways to get through that armor too. So.
Yes.
And Catalina is one of those characters that is, you do the big hit, you get the crumple. I agree that Lowain would be the better choice, and that's not because I love Lowain as a player.
But Siegfried also pretty solid choice when it comes to facing off against Lowain. In terms of character choice for BSG, either one cannot go wrong.
It could be that we see the Siegfried early just to get a little bit of extra data. I don't know, but Siegfried, a very solid character. Big buttons, big moves, big knockdowns.
Yeah, using the fireball will take down both Sammy and Tomi scenarios. You do have opportunity to challenge that ultimate wield now. Excellent range with far heavy. A beautiful 2H. And also Orkin. A great tool. A quick light swipe there. Can clear out the field.
Yeah, everybody loves their Orchid. But nope, we're going to get the Vasaraga. We're going to stay committed. One thing we really got we got to be committed, watching out for is the shoulder tackle. Shoulder tackle has been pivotal for BSG to get that much needed damage.
Well, yeah, because you do get your corner carry off of it, especially when it's armored. It kind of helps out with some jump ins as a pseudo anti-air.
Yeah, because Vasaraga is just so big. He's so big, even though he's moving forward, it's an anti-air. But still, there's the Lowain. I'm really excited to see how this turns out. What an interesting combination of characters. And even though I've seen this matchup so many times, I'm still going to watch it. Let's go, bro. This match is going to be totally tubular. Sorry, I got a little bit infected with the Lowain-isms.
I see. You went back to Saved by the Bell, huh?
Chaw, bro.
Here we go. Terrifying round start is on the table here. Probably a skedaddle. I thought so. It was going to be a backdash immediately for Louise who gets set up Sammy Toby. And be in a comfortable range to try to parry.
The blue side guy is not afraid, not too frustrated. We're not even using the brave points to get this late because they're very comfortable in this match. This is winners finals too. So whoever takes this will be in the grand final situation. And already we got the raging strike.
Plus. Does get the Soul Forge. We'll want to cap out for a bit and not spending Soul Forge right now until we get the opportunity to wipe out Sammy Tomy for a good long while.
At the first throw, putting us in here. We got 100 meters. Now the question is, when are they going to spend it? Are they going to use this? Ooh, instinct keeps him away.
Excellent instinction there. Does get the low swipe. All right, dash light. Nice approach. And Incendiate should be able to get the kill off of this.
And this is why we can't count Lil Wayne's damage out. When that guy has meter, we don't even need to use our Skybound. Ultimate Awesome Sauce, Catalina and Rockets, they can just really put the damage on the table, forcing Blue Sky Guy to contend with it.
Nice, Savage Rampage into Guard Crush.
Instinction gets the knock away. Here comes it. We go for the high. Nothing dead. We do it one more time. Big damage on the table.
Oh, look at this. Set height, able to get the heightened launch here so we can get that safe opportunity to install with the Soul Forge. But Incendiate still finds a way out. Going to carry with the Catbot.
Using the ultimate awesome sauce. We're on the west side of the corner. Here comes the overhead ho, bro. And the Rockets. Great defense from Blue Sky Guy. And we're still taking the throw.
Nice ult extinction there. Taking out both Sammy Toby.
With a single swipe. That's how beast mode Vasaraga is.
Nice! Got the backdash into 2U.
And we know what's coming up. Raging Strike to the pyramid. Let's pop off those Roman candles. Now, I don't think this is going to kill, but it's definitely going to make Blue Sky Guy not very happy.
Jeez, the command grab connects. One more touch.
Oh, but the dash heavy going right over belly flop down and into the pool of our first victory. Incendiate just narrowly taking that one.
That was such a gamble. It paid off splendidly. I wouldn't have expected to wake up dash heavy. Are you kidding me? With that life?
From that distance. And it's not like Vasaraga is doing any fireballs to jump over it.
Well, it was a commitment to run, so that means he has to come to a full stop to block, or we just try to roll through, which we weren't ready for it. All right, nice. Actually parrying the battalion.
Come at me, bro. Belly flopping over the Savage Rampage. We now got the corner. Vasaraga, though, we managed to get the instinction after it, and there goes the second Savage Battalion.
All right, let's get the launcher there just a bit. Instinction to push with battalion again. Nice BC. Jeez, but so hard. Dash heavy pickup. Quite there yet for the kill.
No, we're going to go ahead and reset, give ourselves the armor, forcing the CH to do something really big. Here comes the homing wheel, but it doesn't matter. We plant the sight down for the Savage Rampage, and that's going to be a first needed round for Blue Sky Guy.
Oh, big jump on the awesome sauce of the JL. Nice jump away from the command grab.
Ultimate awesome sauce. I mean, heavy awesome sauce. No real combo from the follow-up. Instinction. Oh, my God. I guess Dash Heavy is going to be a button to contend with.
If you're going to come walking at me without armor, Dash Heavy it is. A 2L, but not enough to take everything out in front of us here.
You want to hold on to that corner. Here comes the Incendiate. Lands the strike chain.
Yo, I'm back. I am sorry for being gone for so long. I literally had a serious situation that needed to be taken care of really quickly.
Because the fireworks is more than enough to take that.
But I am back, and yeah, sorry about that. Oh, I am happy to see that BSG got into winners final, but he is going against that doggone Lil Wayne. But I've seen
Still, Savage Rampage passes it down. Here comes the combo right to the command.
yeah, I've seen a Vasaraga beat Lil Wayne though.
Nice. The low poke here. Launch with the ultimate battalion of fear. Tech actually saves BSB there.
And we stop the Hell Wheel. Excellent. Coming up, we're gonna block him one more time. What a challenge off the run.
But we didn't have the meter to get the full raging chain. A little bit of a desperate attempt to finish the job here from BSG. We just need a trade.
PSG just needs one little head. Come at me, bro. Put him at it, and there's the instinct.
Nice.
The throw instinction at that moment allows Blue Sky Guy to tie it up.
Go. Game apiece here. Instinction call right through the cat bot. Well played.
This is a tense one. Now, will we see a character change?
No. You won't.
You won't. No, but I had to set up the dramas.
No, there was no drama.
I had to ask the rhetorical
You didn't want me to answer? Sorry. That's not how this job works.
Zero, like, on the first frames, no. Suspense, no suspense, instant answer. Just need a little mental reset. 1-1 winners finals. Both of these people are now in a 1-2 situation. Can Blue Sky Guy get themselves into grand finals?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. City is a calculated style of player here. We'll take a moment to go back to character select to really process how the previous match played out. Some changes we might need to make in this match here.
How we're going to answer the super armor. And it seems dash heavy is the good button. Now off the throat, the rocket that's going to force Blue Sky Guy to use a break point.
Okay, has our install set up here on the Soul Forge. I'll just chip away, it's fine. And I love the charge of the Battalion of Fear because it gives a moment of pause to the city. We're not going to guarantee a parry because we're not sure of the timing, but the launcher with the Raging Strike into chain will finish the job.
The damage that Rock can put out is not something that you need to be joking with. Blue Sky Guy charging in with Battalion of Fear, pops up the armor, and again the side switch to the rocket. Here comes Sammy Italian, but the throw sends Rocket right to the corner. Insidiate, went for the throw and gets stopped for his trouble.
That's what I'm talking about, Vasaraga, man. Like I really want Vasaraga to make it. I would have liked the Meg would have make it, but I'm pretty sure she lost to that fairy. I had to step away, so I don't know. I gotta see the brackets or see who's up next. But winners final, I would love if Vasaraga made it to grand finals.
No, not gonna be able to use the meter at all.
You literally told him to watch it, and all you think you can do is watch his health be decimated by Blue Sky Guy.
Some regrets were made.
You died with so many resources. Don't do that.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, as annoying as Lil Wayne is, I'm not a fan of him. Just not a fan of Lil Wayne. And he is a very annoying character.
Nice parry.
Yeah, Blue Sky Guy.
Wait, shouldn't that count be 2-1?
City has to work double time in order to stop that from happening.
Tag distinction push away here out of the corner.
Wait, shouldn't it be 2-1 Blue Sky Guy? Are they making a mistake with the count? Because I'm pretty sure Blue Sky Guy won that.
And we do another shoulder tackle for good measure.
Won that last round. But it says they gave it to.
Does Soul Forge application.
Wait, what is
I'd like
going
the
on?
challenge there, but it's a little bit too slow to get the
Oh
approach,
my.
but this will definitely kill.
Dialing on him.
Indeed, nice little snipe in City. Once again, dies with the meter. Match point for BSG.
That is right. Match point to BSG.
Yeah,
It is
it's
2-1.
match point. It's 2-1 for. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was 2-1 BSG.
Here comes Insinuate.
They got it wrong
Using
on the
the way
screen.
unique, faster back
Because I'm
dash
like,
to get
nah,
the
it should be BSG with the
Staggers. Attack and a parry. Right back in the corner you go.
That's one of the great things about Lil Wayne's parry.
that should have the game in check. He should be the one that's one round away from checkmate,
What
right?
a jump. The missiles able to open things up. Raging chain. All right, lots of work for BSG to do. Not impossible, though.
They only got 10 meter, but they still have a healthy amount of life, and that's going to go ahead and get peeled away from Insinuate, especially using the awesome sauce into the Raging Strike, and that's all she
Yeah,
wrote.
that's
We're
it for
gonna
that
go ahead and
round.
round.
Yes, indeed.
Lil Wayne did his work that
Dominant
round.
from Insidiate there. Despite BSG making a solid call with the Raging Chain, push out and raise both Sammy and Toby. who's coming in the clutch after the Extinction knockout.
I believe Insignia takes this round. It's going to be 2-2, correct?
It will be 2-2 if Insignia takes the round, yes.
Okay. The only reason why is I see the numbers.
Oh, nice.
Big punish from Blue Sky Guy, but the command grab was jumped.
All right. Dagger back away. Extinction does a race. 5S coming from Incendiate.
Nice.
Round bounce with the Savage Rampage.
Finally, the dash heavy is blocked. We get ourselves a throw. Life bar is about even, but still Insignia has 100 meters. If they land something big, we could have a dead Blue Sky Guy.
Patience does get opened up by missile. A parfait, less an extra meter. Launch it.
Okay, no pickup. Oh, couldn't get the conversion off the slide.
Still get the throw. Here comes Catalina about one more big from Insignia. We go for the instinct.
All it takes is one.
Oh,
I'm about to say, all it takes is one hit from Blue Sky Guy, and that is it.
Yes, we do.
Blue Sky Guy takes it to grand finals.
And they'll be moving on to grand finals.
I like
Zero,
that. I like
is
how that looks.
story in your head coming to fruition?
We'll see. We got one more game ahead of us here for BSG, sitting in grand finals once again in Texas Showdown. I'm telling you, Texas, a powerhouse of anime games out here, not only of Guilty Gear, but in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising as we rise to this grand finals. And Insidia still has one more opportunity to take it back here. I mean, this is the farthest that Insidia has compared to last year at Texas Showdown, but Elsa's still waiting in the works. It depends upon if she can conquer PP Man to make that run back against BSG as well.
I am flabbergasted how that last round went, just because it's Blue Sky Guy, low health, low bar, but one big jump in, and thanks to the big scythe of Vasaraga, we were able to cinch it in. But Insidia, I gotta give my props to them. I love their Lil Wayne, so explosive, so dastardly. And even in that last game, we were mixing in the U action, which we didn't see, but it helped out a little bit, kind of changed things up.
Yeah, I mean, having the ability to kind of stock up on resources is certainly helpful to try to get an edge on your opponent, especially when you're down on meter resources or even down on health in some cases. I mean, it's a look at the draw either way, but still having that as a backup is certainly helpful in our set here. Now, the matchup with PP Man, actually PP Man did go up against Blue Sky Guy earlier in the bracket, and it was 2-0 in favor of BSG. So this is nothing but runbacks on the loser side.
Everybody is trying to not only be the best, but also be better than they were last year. As they say, believe in your victory.
Oh, no. This was this bracket.
Oh, this bracket.
Yes.
Oh, well.
Yes, this bracket here where PP Man fell in pools at 0-2 to BSG. So it's nothing but runbacks for the rest of this bracket here. Yeah, so Elsa. See if the energy for the crowd. Like I said, it's a Texas strong crowd out here. Both Elsa and BSG looking to take it home out here.
And this is only one of 3 main games being played at this current moment. 2XKO, and I believe Street Fighter is on the far side. So everybody is congregated to see the best that Texas has to offer in fighting games.
Yeah.
Oh, SKO.
Yeah, it's going to be CVS2 on the far side right now, and then it's going to be main stage. It should be wrapping up Tekken, so I believe 2XKO is running right now. And then, of course, Street Fighter 6 will be after the third strike with the final 2 games of the roster as long as CVS2 wrapped up. So, yeah, good showing here of all the games throughout the weekend, including an opening tournament of Wii Tennis, which is pretty cool.
Done in honor of one of the members of the Texas community. And if we're going to be talking about monumental tournaments, the Broly Leg Street Fighter 4 tribute tournament also happened today.
Yes, it did.
I love venues that do tournaments that are specifically catered to the community and dedicated to members of the community.
Yes, yeah, I mean, Street Fighter 4 also a great celebration and honoring Broly Leg's legacy. It's also a great celebration to have here at Texas Showdown.
So here comes our button check. This is definitely not going to be the game. No way. No way. I feel confident saying that.
You feel confident saying that? Well, what if I were to tell you
What if you were to tell me what?
that this is also not going to happen?
Then I would definitely say my confidence was founded.
This is a callback to Zero. I'm out here. Where are you at?
Zero?
Zero. Kame's own Zero. Fellow Charlotta player, fellow teammate for Elsa.
I do want to see more Charlotta, though. She's a fun character.
Some people say that, yeah.
Some people. I'm one of them. I'm one of them. She reminds me of a.
That's fascinating.
It reminds me of a E Honda and a Akuma mixed together.
No way.
Yeah, we got something like 100 hands. We got the demon flip. We got something that's like the sumo headbutt. But we're not here for Charlotta. We're here for Cagliostro.
And it'll be Cagliostro to contest against the full screen. I feel like this is just Elsa's character. She keeps telling me she's going to change up with a different character. We had the Catalina era. We had the Versusia era. We had the Galleon era. Elsa, just go back to Galleon, please.
No, we're gonna just stick it on the Cagliostro.
Just learn Galleon. I know you've been laughing. She's got new stuff. She's really sick now.
You really want to see more Galleon?
Because she's good now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I want people to explore this character. All right, here we go. Cagliostro. Actually a strong pick for Fairy here. Same scenarios that we saw earlier in the set against Proteus, right? So same principle will apply spearing, full screen. Denies for the Fairy situations here.
We also got a little bit of name flip. PP Man is the one on Fairy while Elsa plays Cagliostro. Drops the golden throne on our opponent, but still we get the challenge.
Another spear again. Nice spot dodge with the ultimate Hex. But it wasn't even activated to begin with. He still swung into it. It's your own fault.
Nope. And Elsa just playing the spacing game. Runs in. Finally we get it confirmed, but we missed the 2 year.
That should have been a full finish right there for Elsa. Well, she does get pushed back into a corner scenario with a couple side spots. I've not seen that around. That's fun.
Yo, that was kind of cool. To you, forcing Elsa. Oh no, Elsa runs into the whip, but still we have the trap there. PP Man not quite close enough to throw anything big that's going to tag Elsa.
Exactly, because we can't throw the medium or the heavy because that would be into the ultimate Hex there. We get devoured by it, but we can throw a guest fence out there. It's not putting her box out. We do find success with the back special cover from PP Man for the first round.
Jumps right over to the Dolphin Drill, and there goes Elsa. Alexandria for the chase, and we're still going to land these lights. Here comes the Hexes on the ground. Spot dodge stops for calculated, but no, there's always one more.
Right, dash slide from the corner there. Does get the hula, but not broken up for like a challenge.
No. Shots are in there. Man, PP Man is being locked down. Elsa's got a full health. Well, kind of full now.
Nice BC for corner. Yeah, Elsa's doing great. She has one break point left to her name, but literally a touch away from victory against PP Man, who has been denied of these far heavies, and the projectile will shut down SSBA.
Yo, that rock just stopped them. Here comes the gun. Here comes
Oh my God, oh my God, Elsa is like running like zone rush, and eating this doggone mid-range that Fairy got alive. Eating it alive. This is insane.
Has been a unique checkmate mark for Elsa, and did it again.
Battle 3. Engage.
See, tying up in rounds here. This loses semis. Nice spear. Tossed.
Put this ourselves in the middle of the screen. PP Man, excellent defense. Running in, gets the anti-air.
Deep jump with the JM. No, denies the GD with the dash light.
Hexes are on the ground. PP Man doesn't have a real way to approach. This is what we're talking about where Cagliostro has so many tools.
Run up with the quick light, not a dash L, even just a light. 5 Ls coming from PP Man. Good blocks from Elsa.
This round is really feeling like a death by 1,000 cuts. Here comes PP Man, big combo on the stage. Pulling it in. There goes Beppo, but no GG until now.
It's 2U knockdown. Oh, all right, gonna get caught. Another spear.
He's really big.
BC out. Dash lights with the far heavy spot dodge. Avoids the rock.
Jeez, look at this pressure string.
Oh, no. All right, Elsa has no break points to her name.
But we definitely have the combo potential, and that should be PP Man's game. What a nail biter. 22 seconds left. These rounds are long and grueling, and both of them feel like a death by 1,000 cuts.
I mean, it is a zoner versus zoner matchup, so it's certainly going to be a few hits here and there as we build up the victory.
It's really interesting how Elsa playing Cagliostro, we don't have a real way of getting these hexes landed on Fairy, so we're using them more for zoning and keep out.
Nice from the back ultimate special there. GG sent out, calls out the golden throne. Ultimate misses the full conversion.
No, but the dive kick does work. DC away as well.
Nice. I don't care about GG. Not my problem.
No.
That's 5L to win punish the dash light.
It looks like it was properly missed space. PP Man has the corner, goes for the throw to signify their victory. There's the ultimate hex, and PP Man is going to wait it out. You got to come to me. I have the life lead.
That ultimate special once again. Clutching out another round for PP Man.
Who's a semifinal situation? One of these people is going to be fighting a very anxious Lil Wayne on the opposite end. Oh, good combo right to GG.
Alright, close heavy, no PC. That's what the spot dodge was for. This time around, Elsa will get it.
Will be challenged with the crouching light. And PP Man should get a combo right here off of the bullet.
Jumping with a heavy. Ooh, while rising JL. That would be a significant combo here. Not quite going to get victory off of it. It's pretty mitigated off that starter.
Ultimate hex one more time. Let's see if Elsa can make some magic.
Oh my god!
So many spot dodges. So many. It was,
Oh my goodness, we're still doing it! Look, you got a life lead like that, you're willing to dance around a little bit. Jeez, wait, no, not the checkmate. What do you mean?
Okay, PP Man done found his range. God, I hate saying PP Man, but yeah, he done found his range. He working at mid range crazy right now, and keeping Cagliostro at a distance. I don't know what Elsa is gonna do, but yeah, definitely can't handle that range that Fairy is putting out. That mid range game that Fairy is putting out right now.
But I can understand the desire to do so. Like Versusia might be a go-to play here, so we're thinking about it.
I mean, Fairy just stands outside of Cagliostro's effective range, and now the calculators are being called out with spot dodging. I can understand. Matera?
Matera could be very good here.
Matera can be.
If you can't close the gap, you can't get a lockdown, you may as well keep shooting away at Fairy.
That's true. That would force PP Man to be the one approaching, because Matera can zone all day thanks to the butterflies.
There's the Versusia.
There's the Versusia.
I see it. I see the vision. You do get better damage out of here. You don't necessarily solve the problem that you're having for your last two games, right? Because you're not able to counter zone against Fairy. So you're going to have to try to navigate the space without getting called out by us with the 5S, the guest penster, even the medium and heavy. You're looking for...
Oh, okay. I want to see how this goes. I want to see if this person was
at any point, PP sends out
is able to really do something
that's going to be a lariat to close the gap
with this,
there, but
with the way that Fairy running this mid range. I don't know if this is going to be a help.
This is a PP Man we haven't seen all
And
too
then
often.
I guess he knows that the person wants to try to outzone him, so he just rushed him down. But Elsa, let's see what Elsa can pull off with this character switch.
Okay, here comes Elsa. We got corner control. That's something that we haven't been able to get with Cagliostro. And so Versusia being a really good pick at this moment.
That's there. Hold alt lariat. See if there would have been a GG out. And I think PP Man understands the assignment here. Does not want to give an open opportunity for a free lariat to push the corner, especially with this low health point. Avoids pillar. Watch it. That one is a blockable scenario in the heavy.
Okay, that was
Once we're
that was
able
smart.
to force PP Man on their approach, that's when Elsa's able to dictate the pace of the match, especially with these pillars being unblockable situations. I wonder if PP Man's going to be a lot more hesitant to jump this time.
See away.
That's good.
Another one.
Guard camera.
Staggers. Yeah, PP not willing to challenge.
Here goes the
Pillar.
pillar.
Yeah, that's a big approach opportunity with Grenade gone and out too. That will
Nice.
lose 2 substantial zoning tools. Oh,
Ah,
okay.
good
Indiana
jump and hover.
Jones
That was a
makes
good
sure that
one.
we avoid trouble. Here comes Gigi. But not a problem. Elsa just out of range. Spot dodging. Anticipated the pillar, not quite, but oh! Big call out.
Big shout.
Excellent lariat into the 5U extension.
I think I see what Elsa is going for with here.
JS looking that nice low into the back ultimate.
But I think Fairy might see it too.
Beppo. Gigi coming in, not quite.
Or special does connect there. Nice spot dodge on the pillar. Okay,
Nice.
lariat.
Great job. 2 medium. Elsa spot dodging, not quite. Pulling them in, excellent decision.
Okay,
Here comes
nice
Gigi,
counter-
but
nice
out
way
of
to
range
counter the
one more
pillar.
time.
Ooh,
You're okay here. That's too far away from the unblockable. Nice BC.
Use the DP to chase, and already we're on the opposite end.
oh,
Oh, what?
good catch.
With 13 seconds left on the clock to survive, that lead just disintegrates in favor of PP Man.
What an opening that PP Man was able to get. But ooh, into the pillar. One more time. No, we use the dive kick to sail over it, adjusting our air trajectory. And Elsa wanted to brawl in, but there's Gigi to keep him in place.
He likes though. Ooh,
Nice
a
pillar.
trade. Works in favor of Elsa though.
Mm.
But overhead. On the roll. That is the solution. I'm so happy to see it. You do roll through the down special coming from Versusia there, that grenade. Anti-air. Yes, right
Nice
into
up dog.
Gigi.
Oh my God, into the cat. Oh,
Oh, no whip punish opportunity. Here comes Elsa. BC one more time to get the knockdown.
yeah. I think Fairy might have figured it out.
Jimmy opportunity, but Elsa holding
Oh, nice
on,
spot
holding on that
dodge.
down back.
Alright, just too far away with the back special. Great conversion here for
Oh,
Elsa on
good.
the forward special.
Gets knocked down. Here comes Gigi one more time. Spot dodge at the improper time. And once again, we're going to use a raising strike to secure our victory. Not quite. This is more than believable. No. So close.
My goodness, what an angle on that JH to finish the job, and yeah, that combo limit was insane. But a great set between PP Man and Elsa. A valiant effort, but unfortunately, this is where Elsa falls in a 4th place position here.
What a great position. But one thing I want to commend Elsa for, besides playing extremely well throughout this bracket, is the decision to switch characters. So many players just want to ride or die, but hey, I like the decision to take a chance on ourselves, pick a character that maybe fills in some of the gaps and has some of the tools to answer the problem.
So funny that this dude's name is
Yeah,
Captain
I mean,
No Fun.
It's a weird situation.
Yeah, his
because he
neck
has
looked
really
like
all
it's
against
having
War,
no
but it
fun
seems like PP
with
Man
that
was
chain
a great
around it.
matchup. So
There's
opting for
no
Versusia,
fun
get bigger damage,
for
and you still get
like
to
I ain't
play
seen
that,
him
like,
take
no game,
a sip of water or nothing because I think he would choke because I think the food or liquid would just get stuck right above the chain because it's squeezing his neck so tightly. This is insane, bro. He gotta chill.
For both matchups, I mean, a nice little surprise with Versusia. Yeah, I'm happy I got to see Versusia as well. It's just, it's tough. It's a tough call to see which way we could have gone, but taking a chance on Versusia at that point, looking for bigger damage opportunities as opposed to the prolonged gameplay, which still became a factor because of how strong PP Man was on defense.
Definitely PP Man was not too concerned about winning quickly. We were just going to slowly pick our opponent apart. And who would have thought that a Fairy would be advanced in the bracket this far?
There's a few fairies out there that could do it, and PP Man is definitely one of those fairies. Not many, for sure. I probably got one hand that could do it, but you're right. Like, who'd have thought at this point? But yeah, we'll get PP Man back up here in just a moment. It should be up against Incendiate.
So that's going to be the Fairy versus Luane matchup, too.
Yeah, this is another one of those tough matchups here for Incendiate. This might be why we see Incendiate kind of preparing with Siegfried, which we won't see here. But certainly it is on the rise. Wrong camera.
Yes.
No one can read that.
No,
Don't do it.
No, don't.
Yo, chat, listen, don't ever do this. It's too much work.
Yeah.
Can't read it. It's not right. It's not big enough. You weren't prepared. The camera's not prepared.
And you're probably not holding it at the right angle, too.
Sorry, PP Man. No offense. But everyone, don't do this. It doesn't work. Unless if you pre-planned it with somebody on the production team. Don't do it.
What if you had an iPad with really big text?
Don't do it.
Okay. Don't do it. Don't find a better way to do it. Just don't.
It's not a better way to do it. It's going to be the lighting. It's going to be glared. You're still not going to get it right because it's going to rotate all horizontally.
Nah, son, you got to get the big app so that the words show up real big.
All the time.
And then you just turn your phone sideways with the big app. There's a way.
The worst part is.
There's a way.
I nailed it.
No, you saw it. People Man gave up.
Okay. Okay. P-Man didn't say it. All right.
There was a little head shake like,
Never mind.
I failed. Don't fail this set.
True words to live by. Don't fail the set.
You failed the camera showing, but don't fail the set.
This is button check. We're not going to see the Catalina. No, sirree. Insinuate. A very adaptable Luane, explosive Luane. We got to make sure that he has the meter to do all the damage thanks to Awesome Sauce, Sammy and Tommy, and of course, Rockets.
Yeah, you know, the Rockets are just a great tool.
God, I hope Lil Wayne loses. I'm not a Lil Wayne fan.
Jump, you get locked into a position. If you mistime that jump, then you're anti-air. If you try to roll through, you're still going to get blown up by missiles.
Blown up, yeah. There's a ton of missiles.
There's a few windows of opportunity to try to challenge Catbot, and Cynthia does an excellent job of making sure it works in his favor. We're waiting. Nice poke here with the light, and then parry very quick here with beam to make an approach.
And a lot of people like to swing at Sammy and Tommy, so it's great use of using Command Me Bro to stop it. Here comes the missiles. And, okay,
That was a nice way to use the swing to get past the Rockets and to keep pressure.
Oh, we got the front. No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Loses final first 3 situation. PB Man doing this slow,
Using that reach.
Stalling gameplay.
Back-to-back dash heavies. Oh, man. PB Man finds an opening opportunity here. Undog with the ultimate GG setup. Now, that was purposeful here just to put ourselves in a scenario where we don't have a meter situation, either the ultimate wheel or
Nice
or
throw.
Yggdrasil, which is now available. Wasn't before, but even HBA. Wait a minute, what are we doing?
That's the 4th one I saw.
Don't do it again. No way.
Going low.
Nice.
That was just conditioning.
Oh, boy. A big opportunity.
Still though, PB Man has all the Brave Crystals, so it's not going to pile on so much damage. But
Oof.
we have enough damage to get that round.
That was purposeful reset
That's
there
crazy.
just to put ourselves in a game-winning scenario in the corner. Great patience.
All that work that was done.
And dash heavy galore, I guess. See? Again. Nice roll. Missed the throw. That's unfortunate.
Jumping cross up. Good confirm with the Raging Strike.
Like, I'm really not a fan of either one of these characters, Low Wayne or Fairy, but if I wanted one of them to win, I would like Fairy to win.
Lands the throw.
Barrage here.
I'm not really looking to see Low Wayne versus
Poke, bring the light back. Oh, no win.
Vasaraga again.
Dash light for corner. Oh, you're about to get HBA. And we spend it.
And that's all she wrote. And Sam's is going to have. And the crowd's going wild. Dialing the swords, and that's going to be Insinuate's first game.
Game one up here. Great navigation around Fairy here, but can't believe how many dash heavies I've seen in this set so far.
4. It was 4.
A little bit more than that, actually.
5. I don't want to count.
You missed like 3 or 4 of them.
I think I'm going to give up on counting that.
I feel like you blacked out on a couple of them.
Yeah, I think I just omitted a few of them from my memory.
You averted your eyes from the disaster that was another dash heavy. I understand.
It's such a stupid button, but it's working.
Oh, nice. Sammy Tommy here. What a dash up. All right, HPA. Good round for Insidia here. So, I mean, PP Man doing our darndest to try to keep Insidia away. And it's just being navigated so well. I can't believe Dash Heavy is just being utilized this way.
Dash Heavy is now being used as a neutral skip, a legitimate neutral skip.
All right, sauce approach, trying to draw the line with 2U. Missile barrage and what a JL.
Just a challenge of take him out of the air. Here come the dash lights again with the light awesome song that is safe on block, forcing the brave counter. There's GG, good opening for PP Man.
Dash in, such a problem here. Quick 5L. Oh, nice. Ultimate back special. Get back right in.
Dash heavy again.
Unbelievable. Ultimate wheel still. Not the unblockable scenario, but we'll check with a couple 5Ls. Fishing for a BC attempt.
Are we going to try to go for a throw one more time? There's a shimmy opportunity. PP Man is not biting, but gets checked by the dash light. No real. It's going right to the human pyramid. Armor through GG. No.
Nothing off. Got the final hit, so we strip the brain point away.
We still did it.
Tossed. Alright, last hit scenario.
Will we go for the throw? We went for
No,
it.
you messed up! That should have been your kill, Beefy Man! That should have been your kill again!
Oh my god!
Lil Wayne's theme is nice. I just don't like the meme character that he is. I'm not a fan of him, bro. I'm just not a fan of him.
But we just didn't have the resources. Nice dash.
And I don't understand why Rosalita is not in the game.
Making so much progress, gets knocked down with the 2U. And we're throwing. We're throwing. We're trying to throw.
Dash like the blocks on the missiles. I mean, should not much that Beefy Man can do. Misses the whip punish on that DP.
Oh, maybe even with the dash light.
Oh, what a light poke here. Awesome sauce to push for corner.
Nice capitalize off the bounce. Nice conversion.
Pretty good combo damage. No
Up the drop though. Oh, but still picked it up. Kept it going with the overhead
This is
from
all
the
but guaranteed.
whatever
As long
that
as we don't drop it.
attack is.
Oh, we're not dropping.
No, it's party time.
It's party
It's a
time.
wrap.
Especially where Insidiate has a commanding 2-0 lead.
Yes, indeed. Looking to get that run back one more time.
It was BSG that sent Insidiate to the loser's bracket, and Insidiate is looking for revenge.
Insidiate here with this 2-0 lead right now. Push away. Sammy's still coming through. Throw me down.
It's okay, man. We do it for the pros.
All right, body splash again. Put you right back in the corner with dash heavy. Sauce.
Lil Wayne is like the ultimate Jersey Shore character, bro. Like,
Oh no, we're gonna use it.
he got a special with fist pumping
And he spent the break point just to drop
and
the combo.
freaking flares or whatever they are.
Oh no.
And then like everything is them versus you. He is like the ultimate Jersey Shore
Going
character.
right to the. We could strip the break point. PP Man is
See?
really
Look
good.
at-
Oh no, we got the D slide. That's the worst case scenario, but we still get to play the game.
Yes, indeed. Watching the 5L. BC out. And forces a block stare. I definitely got crossed up there for sure. Can't believe the BC from PP Man. 2 break points. The body splash to our turn. Misses the
That was a
5L.
nice back
Right to
dash.
win from PP
That
Man
was
with
a
5L.
nice back dash
That was the
into
right button just at
the
long
M.
distance. Lil Wayne's standing medium is so good, but just a few centimeters away was the difference between victory and defeat. Here come the two bros, swing right over them. Here come the Rockets. I mean, BC, because I don't want to deal with it, but I will have to deal with it just running heavy.
All right, dash light. Awesome sauce for the wall bounce.
Oh no, we thought we were going to get crossed up.
Oof. Oh, this is insane.
Flash here. Keeps it close.
This is an
ATA, we're looking to take a round.
insane
This time,
carry,
we aren't
bro.
dropping it.
Insane.
We ain't dropping, but we are going to drop the party.
Jesus
And
Christ.
TV, man, at a very dangerous situation. We're already at loser's final, but Insidiate is 1 round away of taking you out and moving to grand finals. How far and how hard will PP Man fight to get out of this?
Alright, nice. Actually keeps it pressed in the corner. Nice
Good throw.
here from PP Man.
And we got the corner. Hula Hoop was whipped, allowing PP Man to get side switched on.
Goes for the triple overhead. Alright, not close enough for whip punish. Tricky spot to even try. Alright, BC.
I don't want to deal with those rockets. I like the decisions. The Hell Wheel stops the swing. And there goes Ultimate Awesome Sauce. Insinuate has 52 meters, so we can drop another one, but because of the combo limit, we're going to just get the reset.
Guess Pence here. Nice with the side swap even. Sets up GG. What a jab at the 5L.
We challenged him from that position?
Wasn't active yet. Off the wall. Nice dash light. Reset it. The mix in the open. And that's the game.
That's it.
Throw. Insidious 3.
Goddamn low Wayne.
Baby, man.
Insinuate is going to get the run back, going to try to challenge BSG for a second time. It was a close game, but BSG managed to pull ahead. Will history repeat itself?
Yes, indeed.
Nah, I need BSG to take it, Lupus. I need BSG to take it. I need Vasaraga to take this, bro. I think he deserves it. Vasaraga deserves
Put a
it.
stop to the menace that is Vasaraga with an updated Luane.
I got some pizza. I'm finna get me a couple
Shout out to
slices.
TV, man. Such phenomenal fairy gameplay. You said it before, the amount of fairies that could go into the bracket and do that much damage is very few and far between. PP Man is one of them, and they showed us why.
Yes, indeed, and we're getting right into it. The grand finals here at Texas Showdown 2026, the 25th anniversary. And man, what a hallmark event this has been. Thank you all so much for tuning in for this Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We still have plenty of action ahead of us here. One more game and a great series of tournaments still happening in the background with Street Fighter 6 wrapping up the entire event alongside 2XKO and Street Fighter 3, the third strike.
So much is on the line, not only personal pride in taking the tournament home, but you're going to get a coveted 25-year edition of the Texas Showdown Trophy. Extremely special in this already special moment.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, so with this matchup here, we got to change things up against Vasaraga, which it's a tall order, right? Because there wasn't necessarily anything wrong with what Insidiate was doing. I think they both kind of came to blows throughout the set, but eventually I think we changed the tempo in our approach to shutting down Sammy and Toby and really trying to take advantage of Shadow Forge here throughout the set. I mean, honestly, going for command grabs was not the play, right, if I recall? Like,
No,
we
it
didn't
wasn't.
even catch a single one.
Especially when we were fighting Caligostro.
That's right. It was the Elsa set that we missed all of them, yeah.
And then that BSG just went, you know, I'm just going to go belligerent. I'm going raw damage. But back to the Luane matchup, that long, heavy slash from Vasaraga is able to negate Sammy and Tommy so easily.
Yeah, but even the quick medium was able to devour most of it too, because there's such large hurt boxes there. Quick little button check before we get into things.
Yeah, these are not going to be the characters used, but devour, that was a good word to use to describe that situation.
And that's all Vasaraga does is actually devour his foes.
But can BSG devour this competition and get that coveted trophy?
Indeed, with a 3-2 lead last time, what's the scoring here? I don't suspect we get Catalina on the approach, because, man, as much visual noise as you see from Luane, I still would love to see Catalina make an appearance, but Light Wall would be really fun to see kind of challenge out against some of the Savage Rampage, maybe corner positioning. But consistency with Luane has been the play here for Incendiate. Now that we're really warmed up, we can step into the annals of history or fall to the rise of a brand new champion. Either way, it will be a new Texas Showdown champion for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
If this is the first time you're watching these type of tournaments, remember, Blue Sky Guy is in the winner's side. That means they only need to win 3 games. Meanwhile, Insidiate has to win 3, reset the bracket, and win 3 more. It's definitely Blue Sky Guy's tournament to win, but still, anyone can take this tournament.
Anyone. You could jump up there right now.
I could.
The trophy is right here.
I
You
could just
take
go
it.
home.
That's right.
I can literally take it.
You could just leave, and I don't know who would stop you. They would be confused, and then you'd be gone, and there's nothing we could do about it.
Yeah, as a Luane main, that would be the ultimate Luane move to do.
Where did Captain No Fun go? No idea.
And already, Blue Sky Guy representing the Savage Rampage. There's the Instinction and the Savage Battalion. Savage Battalion, one of Blue Sky Guy's. Oh, there's the command grab.
Finally connects here. Nice spot dodge on the ultimate wheel. Sticks to push away here. Ultimate version at that. Nice low swipe. Oh, we called out the parry. Nice heavy starter. Oh, but we dropped.
Oh, rare drop from Blue Sky Guy, especially with the Savage Rampage. Both of these people not playing at the best condition. They've been playing all day, so I understand.
Nice.
Dash heavy, but gets caught by the low, and that's going to be his Blue Sky Guy's first round.
Yeah, great block check there coming from Incendiate.
Battle 2. Engage.
I don't care. Round start, shoulder tackle.
Great dash Flashlight though. Staggers with the lights. The awesome sauce. BC away. Nice neutral jump here. Actually, just jumping in general. Parried out.
And that's going to be a key combo opener, but the rare drop and big command grab damage. Jump it up,
There's
forward.
a blockable. All right, awesome sauce here. Low enough to convert to bigger damage. This is the route that we were looking for. All right, nice stagger. Oh, but the Savage Rampage.
Walk up in your face. Instinctual was spot
Nice
dodge,
battalion.
but the shoulder check wasn't.
Nice snipe here on the jump out.
Command grab is a problem, but no, we're going to be using our fireballs. Approach with the shoulder.
No
tackle.
reset. No reset. No reset.
Not falling victim, not
Does that make
taking
me seem like very one side? Oh my, nice shoulder.
We have enough resources to get
If
our
he do
kill
got enough,
here.
yes he does. That's
First
enough
game
resources
of
to take the first
PSG.
game. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
It was just down back and
That's what I'm talking about.
waiting,
Blue sky guy. That's what I'm talking about.
The moment they chose was not the
Way to
right
go.
time to go for it.
It does look like Lil Wayne is final boss.
They call it quick swipe, nice battalion to put
But I
it
will
in.
admit, man, BSG really knows how to use Vasaraga. Like, because Vasaraga is not an easy character to use because you don't. Things like this can happen all the time with other characters where they just get to rush you down. And you're a big body. So your hurt box is a lot wider than anybody else's, like crossovers and so on and so forth. But once he gets in
Guard crush is still gonna take our turn.
and he
Nice
starts
swipe
doing
lead.
stuff like
One
this,
dash heavy.
Oh, yeah,
It's-
we need a bit of a name switch too.
All right, nice. That's the ultimate
it's
command grab.
crazy.
Blue Sky Guy has 100 meters.
Hell Will. Hell Will is, it does more hits. It went right through that burst.
Neutral screen damage. Loop it
Yeah,
in.
that should be.
Oh
Oh,
no!
he
No,
dropped
that's
it?
too far combo limit.
Oh,
Nice.
went combo limit.
Battalion
I'm about to say
here
you
to
dropped
go
it.
great
Ah,
for us. It's a scary spot
good
to
jab
be, but
though.
all we need is a single jab to finish the round.
Especially because we had to spend all our brave crystals, so I totally understand that was playing with fire.
Whoa. Excellent parry.
Knockdown.
Ah!
Bulldoze right through the homies. Oh my god, that's a
God.
button if I ever saw one.
Counter hit with the heavy. All right, reset here with an install. Savage Rampage. Or excuse me, Soul Force.
Oh, nice spot dodge.
Dodge. Blue
Nice
Sky
parry.
Guy gets parried on the shoulder check. And Obsidian walked into that
Nice.
one.
Now we're not going to drop this one here.
I'm about to say, this ain't gonna be no drop.
Finish out
That's-
with the Savage Rampage.
Yeah, seen that
Tying
one.
up 1-1. If they could get this, we're going to be at a 2-0 situation.
I love the name of Vasaraga's moves too. Savage Rampage, where he just walks towards you,
Strong
stomping the
as a
ground,
play.
and like you can't do nothing about it because of the armor. It's just insane, bro.
Tossed.
Nice command throw.
Stagger pressure here.
Oh my
The
god.
launcher. Massive damage opportunity with the super if you choose, but we go for ultimate.
Ultimate extinction, wise decision. Another
Nice
command grab. One more
command
left.
grab
Can we get
again.
it? With
Oh
the
my
perfect,
God.
With the perfect zero.
And then just go
Blue
walk
Sky
over his
Guy.
body
Blue
with the
zero, six
Savage
zero, with a
Rampage.
perfect. I repeated myself. because
Yeah. You might want to go to character swap, bro, because he washing Lil Wayne, bro. Yeah, this is definitely final boss vibes, Lucas. This is definitely that perfect. The way he pressed him, bro, with that pressure, this is definitely final boss vibes.
Give the opponent an opportunity to make a reverse sweep. So if BSG can overcome that mental reset, because you're not done with the job yet. We have one more game.
We are so close to the finish line, but that just means that if we fumble, it's going to hurt that much more. It's not over until you get your third game. Can BSG finally close the set? They've been at the stance, they've been at the finish line, but can they do it?
With the way that we've been playing right now, it's a pretty dominant matchup here in favor for BSG in terms of being able to soul force through a lot of the Sammy and Tomy play. The counterplay is already in effect as we shut down both Catbot and the 5S going from Insidiate. Early spot dodge not happening, trying to bait out the probably Battalion of Fear for corner. Nice parry, but we still got a full punish, and this will hurt.
And that's one thing. Insidiate has been relying on Sammy and Toby for their throw, for their loops, and their combo damage.
Maybe he
And it's-
decided to go the character selector try to slow down like how warm BSG is. Maybe that's what his goal was, because you went right back to the same character that he. Oh my God.
PSG 1 round away from securing their first grand final finish.
First grand final finish, first Texas Showdown champion. This is really big. Insidious has to put the pedal to the metal.
He running on his last life. Bro, watching this Vasaraga makes me want to play Grand Blue Relink and just play Vasaraga for like, and just go on a boss run and just fight. Oh my God, stomp right on you with the savage.
Walk out! EX Extinction to the ultimate! Oh my goodness, mid-screen carry. Shields up with that Soul Forge.
And CD8 needs to stay alive. Great jump, and here comes the Austin Sauce. Got the grab. Dashing light.
Okay, good pickup, good.
Will we spend a break, Crystal? Not quite, maybe. No, reset.
Good throw. What you gonna do with it?
And the command grab.
Command grab.
Guard crush one more time here.
Guard crush. Hell wheel.
Ultimate wheel's not gonna work out. City looking for a jam.
Oh, good spot dodge. Oh, spot dodge. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Yo, you said how dope the dodges look, Lupus, but that spot dodge, that spot dodge into that projectile, and then the connection for the heavy slash over, bro, that was insane. That was a hell of a play.
Oh my God, what a
That was a hell of a play.
Final performance.
BSG, yo, that one was crazy.
Navigate the screen space against Vasaraga, Soul Forge being able to absorb so much what Luane wants to do, and Savage Rampage coming up and showing out, especially with these Battalion of Fear carries to the corner. The damage output is insane. There was no
yeah, there was nobody to stop BSG. He stayed in winners the entire time he been in the doggone tournament. There was nobody to stop him in this tournament, bro. They needed somebody else. Nobody here could mess with BSG. That Vasaraga is crazy.
And proven to himself today that yes, that work has finally paid off. That yes, he is capable of standing among some of the best that Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising has to offer. I don't think it was even a question, but now having that trophy, having secured victory, is certainly all his.
That is going to be the last time that we will have the trophy on this desk, and it's going to be in its rightful owner, which is the hands of BSG. What an amazing tournament run he
Absolutely. The 25th Texas Showdown champion for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising is Blue Sky Guy. Quite a run, with second place going to Incendiate and third going to PP Man.
Wow, so we got a Luane, a Vasaraga, and a Fairy in the top three.
The top three, a good character spread nonetheless. To everyone that tuned in, thank you so very much. We greatly appreciate you hanging out with us here, but there's still more Texas Showdown games happening across the board. I think they're just wrapping up 2XKO, or pretty close to it, and then right after Street Fighter 6. Trying to close out Texas Showdown, but I've been Zero, Captain No Fun. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for calling it. I love this game. I love the community. I love the event. This is going to be the last of us, but not the last of Texas Showdown. So please stay tuned for more games. But until then, we'll see you next time.
Later days.
What do you mean by wrapping up 2XKO? What do you mean by that? He better mean that it's about to air.
sir.
Yeah, the crowd is ready. We are ready.
Wait, what the heck? What just happened?
Let's get this stage select going.
All right, here we go.
Why did it just shift over to Tekken?
Very spacious.
But the walls are always
And it just switched over to Lil Margin.
I think more dangerous for
Did the channel that was supposed to be airing
heavy wall damage
stop
there.
airing now?
It makes you up.
Yep. Beautiful
Immediately.
block to the punish already. But there's a barrage right there from Wasulu. Woo.
So wait, who was airing 2XKO then? This is weird, bro. I don't like the way Texas Showdown is doing this.
Yeah. Is a little loud, so hard to understand. But either way, we want you moving forward here.
Well, Pink just had the man. How far did I miss?
He's going for ourselves top 4. But that's also something very interesting. Now, as much as everyone wants to get
Yeah, I thought it was first and 3.
which will be Bleed versus Sonic Fox and Ninja.
I think
That's
Pink,
the run back.
the player on
Bro, I have
the
no
far
idea.
right side,
Ronnie 2 beat
they're like,
Okay, Lupus. So the 2XKO top 8 was already going on. They in losers
we got one more
quarterfinals,
match to play, right?
but
And then he was like, oh, nah, yeah, it's first.
that channel stopped airing it. So like, who is airing it now? Like right now, I'm watching it through Snake Eyes, like because Snake Eyes is watching it, but
Yeah, for sure.
because he was just watching the Pink versus Ronnie Chu match.
It's actually first and 2.
So I don't know. I don't know what they didn't say what.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nah,
Let me see if I can find out what channel is actually playing it.
Looks like we're gonna have Sonic
This is so weird, bro.
come back up onto the stage to fight Bleed momentarily. Like I said, Jacob Snakey and Ronnie Chu will be going on that loser semis. That run back will be interesting because what I remember correctly, it was game 1 went to Jacob Snakey, and then Ronnie Chu took the next 2 after that.
Right. So I'm not gonna lie, these next couple of sets coming up has just been run back for run back, word for word, blood for blood at that point.
I don't know. I don't think unless they played online, I've never seen Bleed and Sonic and Ninja.
Guys, should I go grab an ice cream sandwich?
So this is gonna be to my knowledge,
Ice cream sandwich?
offline at the tournament.
Right. But either way,
I'll let you guys decide.
For us to be able to commentate over and for y'all sitting at home.
Do it? Yes. Yes.
To be able to
100%. Yes. Okay. Hell yes. Yes.
Side, however, to be able to get through.
That's 5 yeses.
To that point.
You know, it's
How many of those shits do you have?
Okay, I think
got
they
2
airing
live.
it on Twitch.
Didn't you just eat a pint? Yeah.
Bleed was not alive for the SpongeBob.
Yeah, so.
He wasn't alive for the Scooby-Doo
Wait a minute. Run that back. What year was Bleed?
Do
born
it.
again?
Didn't you just eat a pint?
I don't think
Yes.
they showing
Do
it on.
2006?
It's so weird, bro.
No, that's stupid.
Oh my god.
Hold on. 2026.
Hey, didn't you just eat a whole gallon of ice cream? Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Just go have another one then.
Do I need a calculator?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I've never been good at mental math. I don't know. Well, no. We're gonna figure this out. Because listen, I got a C in my math when I was back in college. Let's see, 2026 minus 2010.
Are you 17 now? That must
Okay.
big whoops. Oh my God.
Oopsies.
Wonderful.
Well, now
A
either
whole
way,
another year.
I need to put it into context. I was alive when Avatar: The Last Airbender premiered.
He was not alive for the finale of Avatar: Last
Oh
Airbender.
my God.
He wasn't alive for the first Transformers movie by Michael Bay. Do I want to go on?
You know what? Go a little further. Go further. Matter of fact, I don't think Bro was alive when Lilo and Stitch dropped either. Oh no! The look on your face the minute I said that. There's so much we could talk about. I'm gonna tell you right now. We got
Okay.
next match coming up. Speaking of
All right.
we can talk about what I'm gonna tell you right now. We gotta talk about the next match coming up. Speaking of Bleed, it's Bleed versus Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Bleed versus Sonic Fox and Inzem. Man, I'm mad. I missed like Jakey Snakey and Dylan Yin. I missed like a bunch of really good matches, bro. This is man, I don't like the way I don't like the way Texas Showdown did this, bro. Oh, that's my bad. My bad. My bad.
It's gonna be cinema. It's going to
Is that better?
the fact that we have the privilege to even be able to watch, but take over is insane.
You're not getting multiples
And I'm not gonna
anymore,
lie,
right?
If there was anything that I predicted, like any matchup that I wanted to see here at Texas Showdown, shockingly, this was not on my wish list. But I'm happy either way.
Yo, big shout out to Chad. Y'all think some of y'all going crazy about what they weren't allowed. I thought someone said they weren't allowed with MW2.
They weren't allowed for DuckTales. They probably weren't allowed. Actually, now that I think about it, was Bleed alive for Crackdown 2 in the Xbox 360?
They weren't here for the Wii.
Bleed was alive for the Wii U, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fact that I was alive for Halo Combat Evolved says a lot about me.
Man. Real quick in the chat, we appreciate you guys so much. I'd like to play a little game. Can anybody tell me what time it is and where they watch us from? I want to know how much this Texas Showdown reaches to all the people in the chat. Please put where you're from and what time is it. We love you guys so much. Thank you guys for tuning in. And Winners Finals is about to commence right here, right now, between Bleed and Sonic Fox and Ninja.
All right, let's get it here. Winners
Yeah, this
Finals
is Winners.
at Texas Showdown. I'm looking forward to it. I'm watching it right now.
Trying to see who gonna go to Grand Finals.
Sonic Fox.
Big shout out to everybody worldwide, Maryland, Texas. I see Brazil. I see all you guys. Thank you guys so much for showing that support. 2:31 a.m. in Finland. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God! You know what? That is absolute respect for being able to be awake to watch this and be awake to watch the break into the Mushroom Death Cap setup. We got the launch, and that's your Echo gone.
Oh my goodness, really, really good. You guys know that it's going to be actually a name swap between these two. It's actually going to be Enzo and Sonic Fox on this player 2 side, and Bleed getting his ass whooped. Unfortunately, on the player 1 side, holding more mushrooms.
Oh my God, you know what? Hold these mushrooms with me real quick. Not Portobello, and it's not exactly going to be edible, but a quick little level 2 setup coming in from Enzem. A perfect round for Sonic Fox and Enzem here. Let's get into the second.
Oh my goodness. The perfect to start us off.
No, I think they corrected it because I think
very own Sonic Fox.
they corrected it.
Enzem is on. Pulls up the motion, pulls up the plus range. You got to come in. Hold these elbows.
Exactly. Hold these elbows and hold the tentacles and hold the Echo time stop. That 2x2, not going to fully commit to it, especially with a flame like that one. Kind of force you back, especially with a bunch of setups, but not Slingshot, making it very annoying for Bleed to even push in here.
For those of you that do not know at home, Enzem is going to be the Teemo, and Sonic Fox is going to be the RH. You guys keep track.
Okay, keeping a little track right now off that time winder, but no, push block and good counter hit damage. Get the scaling in from Sonic Fox right now. Managing to take it to the wall, and of course for the Fox fire.
I know, right?
That's on fire. Sonic going for the knockdown right here. To attack Rock for the boy Enzo. Gonna pull up the darts.
Texas is just doing great things today. Running 2 tournaments at the same time. So, because I'm watching the finals for Grand Blue, I missed like all of the quarters for 2X.
Back in the corner.
Over here, not coming through. Sonic not reacting, not going to get too much off of it. Good push box coming through off well. Thought he was going to go for airstone. No, sir.
Absolutely not. But now, playing the keep out. Sonic Fox really being careful, but good denial coverage of the tag assist. Still, it doesn't get put down in the ground like that. Just off the air heavy. Bleed right now. Still very much in the game. And now one of the focus damage on Ninja.
So super time right there. Attacking with the elbows once again. Enzo not going to take the bite.
Bleed whooping ass with your favorite character ever. Rip whooping ass with Allowance.
And more so, get in space here. With a little Calamari hit. Pull, block.
Your favorite character ever.
Fury comes through level 3. Teemo has decreased health, so unfortunately the little guy is going to be his maker.
Exactly. Pick a god and pray. This was
I do.
exactly the god that I was
I do. I think there is going to be
right now, equalizes it 1-1.
a relevant patch. I don't think it's going to be as big as they nerfed that they did to Yasuo, because it's like, what else can you really do, bro? You really can't keep nerfing characters. You cannot keep nerfing characters, because then you're going to take away from the pressure of the game, or break those characters to where they're not even usable anymore. So you gotta really kind of like just start buffing characters now. But again, every time they add a character, they gotta change something, because we don't know how good those characters are gonna be. We don't know how good Akali's gonna be on the 7th, bro. Oh, nice 2H.
Enzo wants you to roll right there so he can talk you right back in so he can build a muscle. If you stay there, you got to deal with the potent mix that's going to come. So he lost Echo because of that, and now Enzo still has a corner advantage. Luckily, it doesn't have a bar, but Sonic can do something with it.
And there's only so much you can do and handle against an Aubrey team up like this one. We just have loops for days. And of course, with that Spirit Rush into the Wild Thrash, also coming in from Sonic Fox. But nope, we're setting in for the super, the orb, the fire. And right now, Bleed is really starting to feel it off another pop.
Yo, the Fuzzy is going to be so good against Malawi because Muscle Mommy's a little bit too tall right there. You saw Sonic go for 3 of them in a row. You can see on the side. Guess what? Same situation. I baited out the parry, and that should be the kill. Should you not drop the combo level 1?
Absolutely not dropping this in any way, shape, form, or fashion. 1 HP be damned, and Sonic Fox and Inzem so far, 1 up in our winner's final.
Remember, guys, this is going to be first to 3, more time to adjust. So we're going to see how it goes. Game 1 does not show that it's going to be the end of the story, how it's going to be the end-all, be-all. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish here in fighting.
Exactly, and of course, everything in between, very dependent on how you act. We got the JS2 to follow up with, get the tag launcher coming in off your Echo, and Bleed capitalizes off that damage in the corner. But the quick interrupt from Sonic Fox, enough to break it up.
All right, here we go. All once again tags airborne once again, this time by the head, and baits out the break. Sonic the awareness.
Look, golly, okay. Wasn't even aware of that. It's the fact that it was possible, but anything's possible once you are piloting Aubrey and the Sonic Fox right now. So that
Beautiful
JS2
right there.
though, now watch out for parry, tag, and the tag in from Malawi.
Gonna say the Malawi, yes we are. Gotta say that Ari right then and there. Make sure he doesn't fall. Trying to get rid of the mushrooms with the records.
Usage against the mushrooms. Time Winder to really sneak in and secure your neutral game. But no, Campfire again. Pop up for the mushrooms. We're gonna build up another badge if you're not careful enough, Tento.
Yo, the side switch was so slick right there. Couldn't get the knockdowns you needed though. Allow you to come straight here. Look for an active tag here soon.
And a push block. And now we have fireballs to worry about. Tag in off the Echo and just really playing the zone game off the Time Winder assist. And still allow for your Malawi to sneak in. Good usage from Bleed.
Oh, got jumped in on. Unfortunately, did not complete the combo though. No confirm.
Nah, not just yet, at least, and you have to wait, bait, and be patient with it. Sonic Fox, though, guarantees Echo dead.
Oh my goodness, jumping in once again. It's now his turn. Alawi is all that's needed here. Bleed, what can you do with it?
Absolutely nothing. You're not careful enough. Mushroom setup, but now Death Cap and the Campfire again coming in from Inzem right now, and some real nastiness. Dig them right up, and we're going straight in for the level 3.
Multiple mushrooms getting displayed right now. Like I said, real Mushroom Kingdom in this.
The fact that Teemo has a bombing run could not suggest enough that Geneva Convention is just a suggestion to him. But for Inzem right now, really packing in the damage and putting 1 round up for both Sonic Fox.
Full combo coming out this man, Bleed. Bleed really got to make something happen right now because unfortunately he's taking his namesake right now.
Oh, goodness. And obviously not the situation you want to find yourself ending up in against Echo. Switch launch, JS2. Follow it up again off a super Time Winder. And Bleed starting to turn things on their head.
Can the Lonely Fox deal with the bleed damage? We're going to find out real soon. Goes with 2H. No, just walks back and he runs into the 5L. Coming out this man, Bleed.
And Bleed right now, not wanting to take any L's whatsoever. That's JS2 to follow up with, doesn't even need the rewind. Gonna use that instead to tag in your Alawi, tag you back in with the Echo, and quick little assist for the absolute damage dealt. The Sonic Fox and Inzem 1-1.
Almost a perfect answer back. Believe that looking more comfortable as the set progresses. Like I said, there's a lot of people in fighting games that have what I call the microwave badge. That's if you guys play 2K. That's where you got the badge where as the time progresses, you start to warm up, you start to heat up. Don't count Bleed out quite yet.
I'm not gonna lie, if there's one badge that Bleed needs right now, it's absolute handle. Because trying to skirt around Aubrey right now might be a bit of an impossibility. But nah, fireball to follow up with. And of course, go for that air-to-air just off the Spirit Rush. Sonic Fox, of course, kept out off the interrupt.
All right, once again, gets a throw. No one means full combo. Beautiful run up coming out of Alawi. Going to score a knockdown off this. Set up a tentacle.
Tentacle once. Choice. Maybe twice. Be real careful with that. I'll set up more tentacles. That's fine. But nope. Mushroom. Followed up with a second death cap to follow. Instead, Time Winder. Can't find the charge heavy. And it's just a visual clutter coming in from Sonic Fox and Inzem.
You were so worried about the dart, you forgot about your toes. And that's exactly where I attacked right there. Forced to use the break. And here we go. The Dart Brigade got the parries. Hold on. Hold on. He's like that.
Golly! Okay, back-to-back parries. And I'm not going to lie, the situational awareness from Bleed, you could not love it enough. It's crazy. But now follow it up off the Time Winder. Charge heavy, get him with that S2. And now the Super Time Winder can't convert off the combo.
Drop the combo, unfortunately, right there. Could have been a little bit more damage on the Teemo slash. Inzem gets to the other side, gets the throw. Not going to get a full combo. They set up a clone.
Off that charge, and now watch out for it again. Quick little roll-up. And for Sonic Fox and Inzem, down to the Ari.
Swings the batter at the time right at that. Close to install right here. It's up something crazy for Sonic. AC 130.
It's that air to air. And watch out for it for another super headed your way. One. But now, Bleed really starting to feel the effects here. Sonic Fox still able to hit it with the limit strike.
Yo, that max range of the 2M was actually ridiculous right there. Tagging that man on the walk back. Now it's up to the Alawi. Sonic versus Bleed, the story that everyone wanted to see.
Okay.
It's happening.
Let's get it. We have the bombing run coming in off the super assist, but now off the overhead. Watch out, you got a tentacle right behind you, but a perfect parry, and still that air to air. Convert, damage, bang!
Beautiful stuff right there. Using that level 3 before they get the break and the fury. Beautiful stuff. Bleed's gonna tie us up 1-1. We got ourselves a ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness. If y'all wanted a barn burner of a winner's final, this is absolutely the one to be watching for 2XKO here at Texas Showdown. We're not even getting a break. We're just going straight back into it.
The man Bleed is having so much fun. The kids up there just smiling, okay? That's the power of the unemployed. We love to see it.
The unemployed, you love to see it. Man, I wish I were like that sometimes, but I gotta stick to college, and more so if you are in them, you gotta stick to your guns, stick to your shovels, and stick to your mushrooms.
Oh, just actually got raw hit instead. Yo, the simplest mix-up is the no mix-up.
Exactly, the no mix-up mix-up. The no mushroom, question mark? Not exactly, but we do have an RB to kind of worry about. If you're Bleed, your echo is gone like that. Not even 90 seconds passed.
Go to the other side right there, looking for the elbows. Unfortunately, not going to work out. Yo, big hit. Doesn't go for the stagger, though.
Uh-oh, watch out for it. You have an RB to worry about. Back-to-back tag-ins, and Sonic Fox taking the initiative here. And knock that over. Back into it. Get the level 1.
Oh, my gosh. Those are the mushrooms again. So some more. Level 1.
With the mushrooms, and now watch out for it.
Out.
Full avoidance. I'm shocked we managed to get past that. It ends up, I'm actually going to be feeling that one in the morning, but anything to say about it. Interruption, counter damage, tag assist off your echo.
That was so smart to use the tentacle in that situation right there, too, because they actually tagged Ari, so he could actually get an active tag right there to set up this mix for their offense.
Oh, my
Insane.
goodness. But now ends up having to pull back here, save your health, and save yourself time, effort, and pressure. With this Alawi coming in, but off the side swap, you have to force the Fury break from Bleed.
And now you actually waste your break, too, because Sonic finds the next hit, and your Fury is going to be wasted. No break for the start of the next round. Looking real good for Sonic Fox and Enzo.
Oh my goodness. Let's get back into it though. Sonic Fox and Enzo, another round on the board, but now for Bleed, this is gonna have to be a monumental comeback. Sonic Fox though, you get in with the rush, Foxfire, and of course, with the level 1 off the board here to be able to get the reset.
All right, limit strike right there, sets up some more mushrooms.
Mushroom setup. Watch out for it. You almost have, yep, we have the badge unlocked. And now with the poison debuff, the Alawi gets caught, the Echo gets caught, more so majorly with another Spirit Rush.
Oh my God, you know what this means? It's possible to be a dead Echo, and that really sucks right now for Bleed. Gonna have to work this on the Alawi. The Alawi does massive work. You can definitely do it solo, but against the likes of 2 Evo champions, it's kind of tough for this young man.
Right, this is insane, and you can tell that Bleed really tried to go for the tag in to save the Echo, but Sonic Fox said, that's cool, not on my watch. I take that personal, and I'm about to pack him with damage for Inzem, though. Doesn't even need guerrilla tactics. Instead, we have the grass, Spirit Rush tag assist to worry about, and another tag back in for the mushroom setup.
Right there, goes for instant overhead and parries this time around. Kills some frames right there to get the beautiful combo push to the corner carry.
Timewinder assist, and you're able to get the tentacle pullback charge heavy to follow up with it on Bleed's side. But even with the push block, you're able to catch both the Ari and the Teemo for a little bit of guaranteed damage.
Headshot with the dart right there. Has the Fury still in the back pocket, should need be.
Now watch out for it. That is a retreat punish you do need to worry about. But with the tentacles, you get caught up a counter, and the mushrooms from across the way. You have to pop the Fury.
All right, get rid of the mushrooms as much as possible with the records. Unfortunately, runs to the fire.
I'm so scared right now. Bleed, popping the damage, force the break, and that's gonna be just a little bit of extra time. Nope, like a level 1.
Beautiful pair right there. Fury's gonna be running out though, so you gotta do this mano a mano the old-fashioned style. Got 3 bars to work with his Alawi though.
You can see the setup is possible. It's there, and against Inzem, you need to pack on the damage. Pull back, charge for the heavy into that limit strike. It's down to Sonic Fox.
The limit strike doesn't get the corner push. It's actually ridiculous too. Got the story here. Go for level 3, but gets the block inside. Sonic's gonna blow it up and go up 2-1 against Bleed.
denied off the level 3 super. You just kind of tell that Bleed was eyeballing and thinking, well, there has to be a chance. Maybe, just maybe I can hit with it, but not in this situation. We still got one more to go.
Line up this system. Playing the neutral game correctly. Active tag to that. Good old Teemo. Now we got to switch. Nice tag.
Good break off the throw also, but now with that Foxfire in the air. Perfect parry to follow up with coming from Sonic Fox right now, and another push block off of Bleed's Alawi. It's enough to at least sneak in with a level 1 and off that Sky.
All right, Mushroom's coming out. But not that Mushroom bad. Slowly but surely.
Be real careful with it. I mean, that mushroom setup is right there. It's sitting there menacingly. And I'm not going to lie, that's a punish coming in here for Inzem.
That was really unfortunate. Trying to get rid of the one mushroom, but unfortunately missed the other mushroom that came about and actually got full combo because of it. And now it's going to lose the Alawi up to the solo Echo. Has Fury, but do you use it at this point in time? I don't know, man.
I don't know. I'm really trying to gauge it because Fury in this situation, that is break glass in case of emergency. But the back-to-back carries a hard read from Bleed.
I forgot Bleed is just him. My fault, bro.
My fault, I had no idea. But no, instead we have the level 2 to follow up with a Time Winder to maybe get in for the assist, but Ilawi coming in full force. You're able to guarantee packed extra, but on damage for another JS2 from Bleed.
Gets the throw. Oh my God.
Uh-oh. Time Winder in the corner, overhead, and now followed up with another Time Winder. Chip damage. Sonic Fox is gone. We're just down to Inzem.
All that because he wanted to save his breaker so much right there.
Counter damage. Mushroom, follow up with it. But now we have the super assist to really break it up off a neutral ground. Helicopter could not hit at a better time.
Oh my God, so much chip damage right here.
Oh my God, this is real scary. We have Mushroom Fire to worry about. But the last bit of extra damage from Inzem. That means we are officially on set point here in our winners final.
Literally stuck between the rock and the hard place right there. It really sucked. It really sucks a lot.
Listen, the comeback is not impossible, but you have a heavy hill to climb. Time Winder setup. JS2 again. Level 2 for the rewind. And now follow it up. Push block and the tag in off your Alawi.
Those are both more typical there. Oh wait. Put that call up.
If you're not careful enough, you're going to get erased in the dead of night. And that's your Ari gone. Inzem back down to a solo Teemo, and I'm not gonna lie, you are gonna have to work for it.
I'm sorry guys, I can't unsee it. When every time Alawi put that call up, she got a tentacle shooter's command grab, bro. It looks like Doodle Bob holding up the pistol.
Which is insane to think about. Surely we don't have anyone waiting on the edge of the sea, dropping a pencil anytime soon. But no, you're gonna find yourself netted, and you're almost gonna find yourself gone if you're not careful enough. Bleed has to make the hard decision to tag the Alawi out.
Took a lot of damage right there. Goes gonna jump in. Yo, gonna get tagged back. Yo, that's a big hitbox on that giant spear rush. Gonna try to put him out.
Watch out for it. Back-to-back tag in and a tag out off a low slide and a low ball from Echo. Charge heavy. Set up. Time Winder again into the tag launcher off of Alawi. We're going straight into the level 3 Tento.
All right, gonna hold that damage for the time being. You say, you know what, I'm gonna save my break for next time. Guess what? Bleed has a chance to possibly tie us up, but Sonic ends up go end it right now and get themselves into grand finals winners side.
We have set point versus survival here for Bleed, Sonic Fox, and Inzem. And I'm not gonna lie, back-to-back projectiles, Time Winder, and of course Fireball both gonna collide in the middle. But nope, we have the net. And watch out for another mushroom setup, and that poison debuff has to force another push block out of Alawi.
Yo, chat, if y'all believe in Bleed right now, I'm gonna need to see some W Bleeds right here because he's gonna need it. Facing against these two, and oh my God, gonna get tagged once again.
Oh, not like this, but still, you're in plenty of danger. I mean, Sonic Fox is knocking right at your door. Same for Inzem. Back-to-back mushrooms, poison debuff, 1, 2, 3. Count with me on how much damage we could possibly see.
No, we got hit by the pebble. Quite literally, David and Goliath at that point in time. Got hit in the big toe. You know what this means? Big damage coming out of Sonic Fox.
Oh my God, with the slingshot and then the fireball to worry about the roll-up, the pressure, the mushroom, the poison, everything in between, and the dig right up. And back-to-back, that's going to be multiple supers to take your Alawi out. It's down to a half-life Echo.
Oh my goodness. All right. Echo, can you do it?
Listen, possible. We have Fury, we have meter, we have the launch, we have the throw. And for Sonic Fox right now, really starting to feel it. Has to pop the interrupt with the tag assist, the jump right over. No allowing damage to pack on. Perfect parry for the response.
Goes to the other side right there, trying to tag down Timo, but it's going to be so much to look out for. Throws down. Yo, they have to hit for the other side. The Fury coming in handy.
Uh-oh.
Believe your last chance.
Watch it. It's the last chance. You got 4 seconds. But no rewind to save you here. That's going to be Sonic Fox and Inzem moving forward into Grand Finals.
The most unfortunate thing right there was actually the 2H that came about when Bleed first got Echo onto the screen as a final character. He got the 2H, but you saw him stop. He really, really wanted to bait that break coming out of Sonic and Inzem, but it did not come. And in situations like that, I respect you going for it, but I'd rather you force the break and just force the scramble situation afterwards instead of missing out on potential damage you could have had going for a hard read like that.
Right.
In that situation.
The potential is there, but of course going to be looking over our replay again to really see what the hell happened in this set. And it was a tough one. I'm not going to lie, Tento.
Oh my God, gets the throw right here. Goes for the little shimmy. Look at this. Stays in front, goes to 2L. That was so slick coming out of the lead.
I'm not going to lie. Being able to utilize 2S2 like that one to be able to get the quick shimmy and then the sneak to really bait for pressure is some wild work. But Sonic Fox and Inzem, this Timo is something to behold. The amount of times we saw back-to-back mushroom setups coming in with slingshots to really play for Pebble zoning is some crazy work.
And like I said, this is the power of Sonic and Inzem. Like, we saw them early. We saw them Texas Showdown yesterday.
I'm mad, fellas. I am so mad that we did not get to see the Ari Blitz team because who runs 2 teams at the same time, bro? Who does that? I think they lost to Pink, but then Pink lost to Ronnie Chu.
It is going to be the run back of top 24. Jakey the Stinky versus Ronnie Chu. Ronnie Chu took it 2-1. And we're going to see if Jakey can actually get his revenge.
My gosh, listen, this loser semifinal is about to be absolutely...
I'm mad Tate didn't make it, man. I think Tate got knocked out in like top 16.
This gauntlet is going to have another Goliath.
Because Tate was running he was running a Yasuo Blitz. And his restands and resets were crazy.
Possibly take it again and have to stare down the
Now Tate was running Yasuo Blitz.
And the Bulldog Fox not what to be, bro.
Absolutely. Listen, if you gave me the option of being like, would you rather fight at least 10, 12th graders or 12-year-olds?
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, Yasuo. Yeah, I thought so.
I'm not fighting the Yordle.
But he got knocked out. He made top 16, but he got knocked out in the 16.
Yeah, 12th experience.
So you Anakin Skywalker?
Yeah. Why not? I'm not taking on the Yordle. I can't do that. Rather possibly transport me to somewhere wild, somewhere weird.
Anakin Skywalker right here.
My goodness.
Fight the 12 6th graders.
I'm fighting 12 6th graders, bro. I can't do it. I've seen what Yordles do in League of Legends. I've seen what they do in Arcane. And I'm going to tell you right now, if I ever find myself in a situation where you're putting me against Heimerdinger, just take me out. I'm good. Thank you. All right. Let's get into it, though. Pretty sure we should have a check. Either way, just rush straight into it.
Quick button check at the time being, looks like, because I see Sidekick on the side of Jakey. No, Sidekick is definitely not something to be ran this late instruction. So, like I said, game 1 went to Jakey, and then Ronnie Chu.
Jakey is different, bro.
Afterwards, it was actually
running.
How that is definitely changes right here, right now. Both of them have been looking.
You said you're already hearing boos.
Definitely looking at the top 3 finish will be looking good for both of their resumes, no matter what. But both of you boys are very decorated in the self-42 SKO action in the first place. So, let's go.
Exactly. We look forward to. Again, this is leading into our losers final, which that in itself should be insane. But before that, we got to get into this. Tento, you excited?
I'm very excited, but I feel bad because like you win, and then you know you win face, you gotta fight Bleed.
My goodness! But hey, that's not something to think about now. It's a loser semifinal. Jakey the Snaky versus Ronnie Chu, and already getting off to a wild start with our Echo into Jace tag launcher.
This will be our first.
I don't care what nobody say. Jakey the Snaky made me feel real different about Jinx. Like he does work with Jinx, bro. Everybody was talking about Jinx is not a good character and this, that, third. Every time I see a Jinx somewhere, it's Jakey, bro. And his Jinx is crazy good.
I want watch out for it. Break in the sky. But no, minigun, of course, not going to have the range to be able to hit, and this wind wall is going to make it an absolute nightmare for Jakey to really navigate around. I mean, Ronnie Chu off the Aubrey already, getting with that B&B, and of course the Spirit Rush downcast.
All right, gets a throw afterwards. You worry about the projectile, you want to hold back, guess what? I'm going for another throw.
Exactly,
And
I'll
another
go for a second throw. Matter of fact, I'll make it a third. Not this time around, though. We got to pop you off with the fireball. And of course, pop back up off of fish bones.
Baiting at the rotation in the best way right here. Ronnie Chu has all the meter to go for the kill if he needs to. Oh no, with a reset instead.
Now up, down some, you have to watch out for. And of course, the anti-air right there.
There it is.
Level 3, of course, the pop with the convert.
I had a feeling that he said, you know what, I want to see this animation really bad. You're going to hold this animation no matter what, and that's exactly what he does. Ronnie Chu taking the first round.
Man, it would just be so funny to watch this cinematic. I'm going to make you watch it also. This is Ronnie Chu. But now back into it. Already getting started off with the Spirit Rush, but the tag assist denied coming in from Jakey the Snaky. And now wanting to utilize both Chompy and the minigun. Okay. Number 2 to follow up with. Time Winder, but doesn't even need the corner. Utilize the rewind, but broken immediately into the interrupt.
Break to the amount through. Goes for S2 to cover Ari as she runs in. Just taking the pen. Ooh, that was almost a huge whip punish.
It could have been so gross, but no. The rush through, and then the tag assist off the Yasuo. Also just back-to-back damage. But Jakey really needs to worry about the tag back out with the Jinx. And Ronnie Chu and the Aubrey right now, you need to be real careful. But in the middle of the assist, obviously that level 1 is going to be able to hit at least for some good amount of damage.
And Jinx is going to die for you. Really unfortunate right there. Looking like this man, Ronnie Chu's on the verge of taking game number 1 against Jakey.
Uh-oh. Want the impact damage, but now play the shimmy game, only able to catch up the Aubrey tag assist, but the perfect parry saying that slash through is cute. I got something better for you in the form of the double back-to-back. JS2 set up off that charge heavy, but not gonna hit for the impact until you get the reset here.
The small delay into the 2-air was so beautiful. Why? Because this was, just like I said, timing is so important in fighting games. Throwing for your opponent, timing is huge. Unfortunately, though, drops the combo is this man Jakey, and now he's gonna face possibly get killed right here.
Uh-oh, pop
Counter.
the Fury break it, denied also with the wall bounce, and obviously Ronnie Chu wanted to end it off the super. And that's gonna be 1 up so far in our loser semifinal.
Ooh-wee. Ronnie Chu taking game number 1. Jakey taking a second to think about it. Unfortunately, couldn't get his game started, and Ronnie Chu was all over with the counter options, especially not letting Jinx get too many projectiles on the screen to handle them, of course.
Absolutely not, but now we really have to think about what can I do better with my Jinx and with my Echo leading into this one. For Ronnie Chu, really having to match up down to a T, and still watch out for the Time Winder, going with Chompy.
Ronnie Chu said, I'm going. He said, I'm going to losers finals, bro. I ain't trying to hear none of this noise. Ronnie Chu said, this Yasuo Ari is the team of champions.
All right, roll right back in. More damage going to be on display here. Aubrey, massive, but Ronnie Chu forcing the break out of this.
Oh, it's definitely winnable, man. I just think, you know, it's just Yasuo and Ari. The rush down and mix is, oh, that was a nice.
And now for the Yasuo, now playing the wall bounce with the layup 3. Instead, 28 piece. Watch out with the rockets, though.
I feel like Jakey's Jinx is better than his Echo. Am I the only person that feels that way? What do you think, Lucas? Rip? What y'all think? But I think his Jinx is better than his Echo.
Level 1 to follow up with the slide back out. No, for Ronnie Chu though. Tag in with the Yasuo and try something off the 12, but not going to work out in your favor. Another Spirit Rush this guy. Of course, Jakey the Snaky having 8 damage, and this is not looking good. Another tag launcher straight into Sword.
Level 1 into level 2, 3 bars spent, all works out the same. Ronnie Chu looking real strong, looking like he wants to take it 2-0 this time over Jakey.
Oh my goodness, and I'm not gonna lie, with that much momentum, it can be very frightening to be able to build this.
Yeah, I feel like he need to find another character to go with his Jinx, because the work that he does with Jinx, his Echo doesn't match. It doesn't match him all that well.
Oh no, drop the combo slightly, get the whip punish. Beautiful. That's a 2-for-1 special.
I mean, hopefully, maybe. Let's see. You know, we'll see what what Akali looks like, man. Maybe Akali would be a better match for his.
Oh my God.
For his
Jinx.
Jinx.
Yo, Ronnie Chu looking like he learned from the set they first played and said, Jinx, you're not getting a chance at all.
Absolutely
Bump
not.
everything.
And the fireball from the level 1 in this combo. Dastardly tag launcher into the Yasuo again. Vertical, down top, and just straight into the super conversion. Ended up, and now only down to
I got hit.
Echo.
Oh my God, the medium right there gets a 2L. Wait a second, the 5L actually connecting.
Uh-oh. Into also just straight into 5H, 2H also. B&B route. But Time Water able to bumper through, stop the fireball. And now for Ari. Yep, Spirit Rush as expected. Crash, fireball, tag launch, and straight gone.
Yeah, he has to find a different way to attack with.
Eliminating Jiggity Snaky, getting the double elimination, giving the double jeopardy, and taking that man out. Congrats, a big show in the
He has to figure out a better way to get in with his Echo. He does the basic way of getting in with Echo. He's not doing the stuff that we see like Bleed does with Echo. So it's
cheering on the boy Ronnie Chu, getting the thumbs up, make sure they all set right here. See if Ronnie Chu needs a break, but nonetheless, big ups to that man. Now, the people that's left. Ronnie Chu, Sonic Fox, Enzo, and Lee. Let me tell you an interesting fact, chat, if you guys do not know. Ronnie Chu is the only person left that's actually taking out Sonic Fox and Enzo. Really? Remember, Ed Frosty, people always talk about Lobo, who eliminated Sonic and Enzo. Ronnie Chu's the person that put Sonic and Enzo in the loser's bracket at Frosty. So, in my opinion, the best chance to fight Sonic and Enzo right now in that bracket is going to be Ronnie Chu.
I'm not gonna lie, this has been a hell of a storyline building up, which I'm not gonna lie, it's been a few months in the making. The lead up here to Texas Showdown, absolutely insane. But again, we still have another Goliath to have to fight up against. You're Ronnie Chu, and that being Bleed.
Bleed is definitely a tough one to beat. Like I said, Frosty fought the champion, did get eliminated, well not like taken out the losers bracket by Sonic and Enzo. So we're gonna see what happens.
Okay. Bleed out of the focus on system. Imagine being in the middle of a match. You look over and your opponent is having to submit assignments on canvas. My goodness.
All right, looks like we have a slight little button check once again before we get into it. One thing I learned about Ronnie Chu, Ronnie Chu's one of those players that prefers to hear the crowd. He doesn't need the headset, he don't need the game, he's just a visual learner. And me, I'm kind of the same way because, you know, when I was younger, I had to play the game at like 2 a.m. So I had to make sure, like, you know, turn the game sound off so I could make sure my mom was come downstairs to come down and catch me, bro. So, like, you know, that's how I play by sight. I don't play by sound.
I am so glad that is a universal experience because the last time that happened to me, this was specifically, I remember Las Vegas, 2009. I turned on my Xbox, trying to play Halo. Boom, that TV volume was turned up to a 59, and that chocolate came around the corner like an enemy HC-130.
Oh my God,
even did an arc and hit me right in the forehead.
Bro, like, you gotta make sure you gotta listen to everything. So that means, you know what? You gotta play by sight. And there's people, I'm like, hey, Ronnie Chu, hey, you gotta play by sight, bro. Yeah, you stuck to play the game? I bet you say yeah.
Man, oh man. Let's get into it though. People at home, people here, I hope y'all are ready for this one. It's gonna be Bleed versus Ronnie Chu, losers final.
Early carry bait is going to be crazy. Remember, guys, first and 3 all the way through, so there's more time to adjust here. It's going to be a tough order for Ronnie Chu, but I do believe Ronnie Chu, should he win this match, he has the mental to possibly take it. Like I said, being one of the few people to take out Sonic and Enzo.
Exactly. That storyline cannot be told enough. You say it time and time again, but now it's where it really matters. Instead, that Echo hit. Batter right up, put you down. Yasuo on for the moment. Ronnie Chu just down to the Ari.
Hit it twice. 2 times in a row. And guess what this means?
Big launch for this man Bleed.
W
Bleed. No taking L's in this household. Now, JS2, the utilization of the rewind action and still back on the ground for a quick reset.
Did he go for parry and throw? Because there was so much recovery on that, but nonetheless, Ari making her way. Gonna tag a little bit of allowance, but not too much damage on the Echo.
Making your way downtown. The face is past, so you're not exactly homebound. You're still gonna hit for home damage. Bleed, able to put yourself up by 1 here. Quick little finisher against Ronnie Chu.
Went for that spear rush, and I swear to Bob, I really thought he was actually going to get that conversion, but he didn't.
Now watch out for it. The sky-to-sky, air-to-air action coming in from Ronnie Chu, but the immediate break it. Not going to follow through with the combo, but no. Another perfect parry. This Yasuo looking real spicy with it.
Stomp on him.
Okay. Jump over. On the overhead for the full tag assist, but both the Echo and the Alawi having to eat the damage, especially off of level 1.
Bro, Alawi has been catching phrases. Can she stop juggling, please? She get tossed around like a salad, bro.
My goodness! Look at that kind of damage. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you can sprinkle like 2 times on that one to help. That's gonna
He did. He does look like he got a Zenkai boost. For real.
Straight spirit rush back into the ground for the quick setup.
No, I ain't gonna lie to you. Getting air thrown immediately at the attack as you get tagged in is like so disrespectful.
It really is. And Ronnie Chu saying, listen, you want to see something real disrespectful. It's not exactly 7 golden letters, but I can give you green with a perfect.
Hey, but look, Lupus. Ronnie Chu it came to play, bro. Ronnie Chu came to play. Because Ronnie Chu did beat, he is the one that put Sonic and Enzim in losers at Frosty's. Now that I think about it, he's the one that put Sonic and Enzim in losers for them to even have to go against Globo. Oh my god, that rewind. This is what I'm talking about with Bleed's brain, bro. I don't know what's going on in there, man, but
oh my goodness.
it got to be dangerous in there, bro. There got to be a few scientists in his head just coming up with a new super jet fuel, bro. This is insane, some of the stuff he does.
All right, Yas is dead, but Ari's still here. She's been the problem, but unfortunately the problem is going to be solved real quickly by the 2H. Jesus.
Whew, I'm not so certain Jesus can help you in this situation, especially against Bleed. But hell, you're Ronnie Chu right now. You still are showing signs of life in this set, but you're gonna need it here in our losers final. Let's get into it.
Biggest center right here once again. Gonna go for the break, trying to save his character, but man, it feels like Ronnie Chu is actually having great starts, but honestly does not be able to get the clutch because Bleed is always so weird when to get his great hits.
Absolutely, but I have to watch out for the fireball action, but on top of it, the air grab coming in. Fireball setup off of Ronnie Chu. And follow up with the drops are getting bad.
The drops actually start to cost you a tad bit. You cannot get nervous in the service at this point in time.
Uh-oh, watch out. Big damage, big tentacle, big whip.
I did not think you were doing that for that, but you did. Jesus. But then again, Ari, yeah, she kind of a baby. She kind of squishy.
Kind of squishy. Oh my goodness. We have a time wonder tag assist coming in with the full tag with Bleed right now off the Echo. And still able to hit you in the corner. Oh, certainly have a technical pullback coming up if you're not careful enough. Rewind, F2, grab, Alawi right to the dome.
Hey, somebody made a Pokeball mod yet for the time winder?
It would be funny. I would not be surprised if we do see one out there. But Ronnie Chu, both the Ari and the Yasuo, going down and out in fast fashion.
All right. We're right into it. Bleed looking real strong. The momentum needs to be stopped right here.
I feel like
I don't think you can take this.
I feel like Bleed fights a lot of Echoes and a lot of Aries, so he just understands that matchup like on a different level, bro. Because some of the stuff that he's doing and how he's like reading these characters, like it's like he's so used to the matchup. You know what I mean? Like.
Uh-oh, watch out for it. Pop that low. But now when they go for the tag, it's just full tagging on the Aubrey. Of course, air to air, sky to sky. Air to ground, though. And of course, it'll allow it to ground you back into the corner off of Calamari.
That 2H felt like it was so deep for AO. It happened to the best people.
Yeah. Now that defense from Ronnie Chu is crazy. It's just Bleed always finds a way to get through it, bro.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, not that time.
We got plenty of that off projectiles, though. The layup 3, and for Ronnie Chu right now,
ooh, not a drop. Oh,
wait, with the parry though, unfortunately,
the parry was.
The spirit rush actually didn't reach, and now you get a whole do-over. You could possibly kill Alawi.
Okay, it's possible. Never say never. We have one coming up off board right now, and now following up.
Yeah, that parry. The parry was on time. The attack didn't make it to the parry.
Okay, layup. S2 coming in. Rewind. Of course, bring back the Alawi. You don't want to lose her.
Yeah, it's Helmbreaker. One of the best air air attacks in the game. Fucking Helmbreaker, bro.
The follow up with it.
Nice tech on the throw, but
that was a good tech on the throw. Get your hand on my pocket.
Bleed's going up 2-0 against Ronnie Chu.
Exactly. That's exactly what y'all should be like. Nerfed. You can't nerf this level of greatness. Stop it.
There's another tag in
place. Once again, this man Ronnie Chu could possibly fall, but he found a straight hit.
That was a good break.
Could be huge. Nope, never mind.
Not like this. But for Ronnie Chu right now, get caught in a happy birthday if you're not careful with him. And I imagine you don't want to blow out any candles anytime soon.
Wait, why was he just standing there like that?
Spirit Rush into the thrash.
Not the browser kind, right here. This is deadly Foxfire, right?
Exactly. That Foxfire burns. It's 4th degree. And of course, when you get yourself a
Good throw.
For damage, that's going to be also against the Ilawi. Assist. And of course, they're going to get to stop it.
Good parry.
Perfect parry comes out.
Beautiful stuff on the parry right here. Allows him to take a lot of damage and a lot of corner carry too. Beautiful combo from Ronnie Chu. How about you get off of this? Let it strike.
Exactly. You know what? Give me my limit, give me my strike, and give me my counter hit damage. Ronnie Chu able to turn this on its head. Bleed right now, caught in a B&B, and it's not going to be pretty.
Like I said,
that's round.
It's about how you finish, and Ronnie Chu looking to go for the long finish here, the long walk. He might make it happen, but it's a big hill to climb.
Okay. Trust me, I don't want to put K-Bush anytime soon running up that hill. But might have to go in that gauntlet though instead. Overhead. And watch out for bleed again.
Wow, he picked up off of that replay. That's crazy.
We have the timeline to set up, and now we have to watch it off the tag assist from Aubrey.
All right, Taz, going in the background. Yo, the 2H was so active. Hit Echo in the background. But
oh, happy birthday.
Two of the characters gets to reset afterward. The break. No, he gets
good
the throw.
Reset.
That's going to be the kill on the
Reset.
Solo Aria gets two healthy ass allowing Echo. But wait a minute.
Hey, never say never, and I'm not going to lie. You say healthy. Ronnie Chu says, that's cool.
That's what I be talking about Ari's. Her buttons having a really good reach and stuff, bro. And they fast.
Allow one to be bigger and taller than them. Might be make something happen though. Never say never. You might be right. Good hit.
8, 9. Count with me just real quick here, Tecto.
Count Dracula. You know what? I love Sesame Street, but right now it's not the time.
1, Foxfire. 2, Spirit Rush.
Oh, nice. What is this combo, bro? What is this combo? What is this combo, bro? Explain it to me, Lucas. What is this combo? Because I definitely lost that round. I lost that round, bro. What is that combo?
It really is, but that means Ronnie Chu on survival, bleed on set point here. It loses final, but hopefully make it back to grand. But before that, it's about what happens in between before you see the end.
Yo, the combo, the NBA Jam setup for the alley-oop for this man Ari.
Happy birthday.
Want to hear that for the dagger, you're going to have to work for it. And for Bleed right now, it's going to be a lot of hard work to be able to survive like this. Get up to level 1, super time winder, but super meets super. And with the push block is insane.
Oh my God, that was one hell of a parry.
Do not drop the combo. And Surrey said he doesn't get the limit strike 2 for a extra beater, can possibly put himself on the board. Solo allowing.
Okay, well let's breathe for a second. We see Bleed get put in these corners.
It's in my nightmares now.
Situation. Watch out for the Aubrey. Foxfire.
Oh,
the launch,
okay.
the hit,
Ronnie Chu say I'm still here. Ronnie Chu says I'm still here.
It's not over till it's over and done. 2-1 is now the score. Ronnie Chu needs 2 more games to make it happen. Bleed only needs 1 for this.
Y'all can put that 1 up there at any point in time now. So thank you. Thank you.
Upset of insane proportions here. Storyline day was in the making. But we're already following up off the roller. JS2 kick it back
Pick up off of that damn time winder, bro. Are you serious?
Time winder and still getting caught in the reset.
Ari, I choose you. Those the Pokeball trying to catch on. I know.
Oh my God.
But hey, either way, gonna go to once to the other side.
Good handshake tag.
Okay, now watch out.
Get Yasuo up out of there.
Good jump to shimmy and right in the spirit rush, but you allow him to break you. Be very careful.
But he still got the tag.
Bro, I lost track of who was playing just then. Lost complete track of it, bro.
I dare say Yasuo is still a great character to have alongside himself, but I feel like the Ari's been truly doing the work for Ronnie Chu, and I feel like Lee started to assess that and make sure to take them out first.
And it really has to. You need to be careful about this and watch yourself for right for Bleed. JS2 tag launcher and 7'2" calamari honking lady right on top.
Baiting him out, waited, thought he was going to go for the emotion afterwards, went to tentacle to possibly go for a chip out, but it did not come, just waited.
Oh man, that patient game did not hurt even further. Windwall denied projectiles, especially off of Echo right now, but can't deny. Time winder rewind into the quick setup.
Just her. No, it's not. I guess this means install is active and gets the air. No, again.
Oh no! Break available, but now might be the time to use it. You're gonna lose the Yasuo. And of course, tagging off the Aubrey. Save yourself some life, time, and trouble, but parry off the super.
Come on, man. Like, what kind of dexterity is this, bro? You literally are throwing out an attack and still find a time to parry an attack that's coming in. Like, what kind of dexterity is this, bro? Lupus, we old, bro.
So the Yasuo still back-to-back tagging.
Gets up too well. Wait a second. I don't think you're going to break in time. This might be a dead echo, and it sure as hell is.
Okay. One Pixel can't even find enough for the recovery and into the spirit.
Yeah, that was a dead echo.
Ranichu.
But nothing could have did about that.
The echo. We're back to Alawi, though.
He still don't. He's just not getting the break.
Oh my
Good.
goodness, just a straight kill. Are you kidding me? Goes to the overhead afterwards. Has
Nice
the assist to cover the matchup
assist.
as well. Oh my god.
Okay, overhead and now the air-to-air. Of course, Scotty right back down to the ground, especially after tentacle setups. Okay.
Oh, not a happy birthday.
Wait, everyone died. Wait, 2SL.
They're both dead. Oh my
They
goodness.
Everybody dies.
That's 2XL. Both the characters got caught up right there in the worst way.
The
That is
two
a GG.
tentacles.
If you really hate to see it, I tell you guys time and time again.
The
once
two
you go
tentacles.
for
Did you
a
see
G,
that,
everyone says,
Lupus?
"I jump out,
The
I
two
get jumped
tentacles
in."
that was
No,
on the
you have
ground.
enough time to recover and
Those
get
two
away.
tentacles
So both the
hit
characters took the bulk of the damage and
the assist. It killed the assist. And then the level 3 killed the main character.
I saw the damage. I saw the counter. And
That
then
was
upon
insane,
me
bro.
Realized, wait a damn minute. We not only got one in a level 3.
Yeah,
we got
Alawi
two,
might
and
be.
it was
Yeah,
crazy.
Alawi
And
might need
that's
some
what we
adjustments,
needed.
bro. I don't like agreeing with Rip when it comes down to Alawi, but Alawi might need some adjustments.
No, we don't.
They need to watch that again, bro, because people. I know a lot of people did not see the two tentacles kill. Get that kill. I know they didn't see it, bro.
Right? Obviously, you jump it. You're like, okay, I have enough time to punish you in recovery. Psych, I lied. She can 2H you.
No, y'all need to. Y'all showing these replays. Show the last hit from the last round. Yeah, it is. She jumps it. He catches both of them. Watch this. Go into level 3. Watch the two tentacles pop up. Kill Yasuo. And then the level 3 grabs Ari, bro. That's insane.
But for that to happen with the level 3 to hit at the same time was not what I was expecting.
That
is it.
I
caught it. I saw it. Yeah, that was the worst time to call it assist, bro. You got happy birthday right
Here
on.
at Texas Showdown so far has been banger after banger after banger. And if you're still with us, still having popcorn soda, whatever your choice might be, grand finals. Sonic Fox and Inzam versus.
What's left after this? Street Fighter, I think. Am I gonna watch Street Fighter top 8?
Try to take this. Get his run back, get him back in blood. For those at home do not know how grand finals work, let me explain to you real fast. With Bleed going down to losers, he has to do the incredible honor of taking 6 games. The first 3 games sending Sonic Fox into losers, and the next 6 games actually eliminate him out.
Insanity.
The benefit to being on the loser side, though, is that you have a tad bit more momentum, especially at a set like that going into it. However, the disadvantage, you're going to be tired. I don't care what caliber player you are. Mental fatigue is a real thing. There comes a time when you have to push against that wall, especially when you have to do a bracket reset. When dealing with a bracket reset, I'd say you need either 3 or
Yeah,
1.
I agree with him, man. Trying to get those bracket resets be heavy on you, bro.
You need as much momentum as you can possibly get, especially if you're Bleed. But at the same time, you need to realize that when it comes to sports, right, and one thing I'm familiar with, you're way too long in the rafters. You might accidentally ice yourself out leading into the next
Sucks
game.
like hell, man. Sucks like hell, but hey, it happens to the best of us. Sonic and Enzo, on the other hand, they have the momentum of having 3 games to work with. They can fall 3 games and then readjust if need be. But I know as sure as hell you do not want to get a kid like Blade a second chance. So they want to try to end this in the first set. Gonna get the button checked and everything situated for the time being. Sonic Fox and Enzo could get their first major win as a duo right here, right now. Or Bleed can take home another W for himself. Time will tell, but the same characters as Red and Winners Final will be Red and Grands right now.
Okay.
Should be a button check.
Let's get into it. Quick little button check here. Obviously. Wait, maybe not. I might have lied.
Oh, but check it. I saw
Okay,
right there.
yeah.
Saw right there.
It might be real. It's real. No, it's real. It's real? Uh-oh. It's a very real here. Watch out for it, especially off that back throw coming in here.
Yo, the button check mix for commentators is actually so terrible, bro.
No, it really is. We get hit with 50 different mix-ups. It's like, is it real? Is it not? And then you kind of find yourself commentating over button check. It's a
Sorry
oopsies.
for a lot, girl. Green. I don't want to deal with it, bro.
Wait, you don't even know about that? He was alive for that move. Oh my God! I realized he wasn't alive for that. He wasn't alive for Spy Kids, Spy Kids 2, Spy Kids 3, game over. You know what? Let me stop. Bleed right now.
Right. It was just button checks. Yeah, but yeah, it was just button checks.
Now watch out for 21 hit piece headed your way again into the Spirit Rush. That's going to be Sonic Fox here, but capitalizing damage.
Alright, throws another Pokeball at him. Can't catch it though.
Absolutely not. Not the situation, but I counter back. The Alawi gone, and now up in the skies again.
He missed that parry.
And Sonic Fox gaining damage. Yep, straight into the super conversion.
Alright, here we go. Putting the walls up into more mushroom bags being built up for that boy. Ends him going into the next round.
Okay. Ends up already proven to be a Teemo menace against Bleed. What you can do against those monkeys, especially just trying to play. So
back in the way, does not want to deal with the situation, unfortunately, though. Nice perfect parry on it, gets out of there. Guess what this means? Oh my god, huge hit, but drops a combo. Please, don't be nervous here.
okay, shimmy back, and now watch out for it. That dance 2 could have been so dangerous, but no, forces off the tentacle and into the break, also back to back. Time Winder, watching for the setup, especially going in the grass like that. You do not want guerrilla tactics to pop.
Right. Try to get through. Doesn't work out too well.
Yo, I think I don't know if you noticed this, but I think that Sonic and Enzym pick their outfits, and then they pick the stage that will be beneficial. They outfits kind of blend in with the stage. Have you noticed that? I think they be trying to hide their attacks with the stage, bro, which is smart. I'm not even gonna argue. It's smart.
Tentacles on display. Gets a regular throw this time. Doesn't he want to go for anything too crazy? Do it again.
Not. Tentacles off board and in the corner, wanting to go in for the push block, but even then, both Sonic Fox and Enzym having to eat the chip damage, and now tag back out. That 2S2 roll over from Bleed was frighteningly clean.
So low Enzym. Can he do it? Can he make it happen?
I definitely got hit too.
Time Winder like that, and then another tag in from your Alawi back-to-back tags, and now wanted to hit with the level 3, but not going to work. Saying, that's cool, I have a Time Winder for you right to the forehead, though.
Yeah. You know what? He's a little guy. You want to be captured for Yordles? He needs to be captured.
Exactly. Well, one thing you should never do is capture or corner a Yordle. It is the worst thing possible. But for Bleed, we're doing just that. Off the Arigo. Now Sonic Fox have to worry about back-to-back tag-ins, going for the assist, though.
Echo with these doggone Pokeballs.
The deer headlights right there. Sonic just jumped in on Bleed. That was actually insane. And now, once you use a break to Bleed.
Okay, back over to the Alawi though. Now having to break the guard. Not just yet though. Level 1, the orb, and
He could have jumped that. He could have jumped that level 1.
Missed time on the parry right there is gonna be terrible time for this man.
Instead of worrying about parrying it, he could have jumped it and got the and he wouldn't have got hit by the 2H. She don't recover fast enough to hit you with the 2H.
In the hands of my associate Sonic Fox right now, but the back tag over, and now we have to worry about the mushroom setup launch into the helicopter, blow dart right to the ankle.
Yeah, when that deer in headlights moment, I think Bleed got caught thinking.
Only down to Echo. Good character to be left with though.
Yeah, I think he got caught thinking.
Tommy coming in off the mushrooms, and now wanted to capitalize coming in off the level 2. Use the rewind to blow past everything and everybody. Rewind. Catch the Aubrey. Tentacle setup, and now JS2 straight to another level 2 following your way with the Time Winder.
Bro, did he just do an air pickup confirm off of an air dash? Okay, he did, because you said the same thing I said. It just was crispy.
Get up again.
Real careful. That push block coming in from Alawi. Good. But still. Uh-oh. Still can't find time for an air recovery. And it's Sonic Fox and Noah send us home real quick. Was off the super. Still, the number one pixel, no tag launcher, and ends up there to clean it up.
It's truthfully the synergy right now that is really messing up this man Lee so much. He needs to find a way to disrupt the flow that's going on with Sonic Fox. I swear to God, I feel like they got the earrings on, like at this point. It's actually bad.
Right.
It truthfully does.
I'm not gonna lie, being able to see Sonic Fox and ends up playing like one unit is terrifying. But if you're bleeding, that can adapt, overcome, survive, and of course, you see the timeline, trying to pop with the overhead, but playing a safe game. Not anymore though, up close and personal off the 2H launch.
Oh, tag it to him. Wait a second, Hughes. Are you gonna go for the break? No, keep it break 6. 2 kills on the screen now. Yep.
Absolutely not. Focus on the other. His super doesn't hit.
No.
How that super didn't hit, bro? Explain to me how he just got robbed off of that Alawi super.
That's what Calamari people were talking about. And another time winder for the slow. Level 2 coming in from Bleed.
Try to go there. Not gonna work out too well. Good blocks by this man. Enzum thus far. Remind the guys, Enzum is going to be good old Timo, and Sonic is going to be an Ari, but that's going to be a 10 Ari though.
The interruption, the counter. Honestly, couldn't have come at a
Good
better
parry.
time for Bleed right now, but that is a perfect parry. Now we have Mushroom, in for the time.
And he was finna pick up on that time wonder. That's crazy.
Alright, you want to use it? Yo, is it? No way, that's a dead
That's like a double crossover right there. That was like a double crossover.
I'm not gonna lie, Ilawi on Timo can either be really good or just really bad in a lot of situations, and I'm thinking real concerningly, nah, or throw. Watch out for it if you are in them right now. Another throw for your jump.
Good throws, man. Nice. That was nice. Make up for that doggone level 1 that they shysted him on.
You're going to get gripped up twice on a Sunday evening. You know what? Good for you. I'll take it.
Listen, Timo might have plenty of badges, but I imagine for Bleed right now, just trying to get silver, maybe even gold.
Nice
on
2H.
handles and lockdown right now. Switch launch, back to JS2, level 2 super, and Timewiner back into the corner. Beautiful throw from Bleed.
Oh, damage here. Touch the 4 tentacles so we can get another. Oh my god. He gets it twice.
Uh-oh.
It's not done.
Agonizingly.
Oh my god, because of them doggone tentacles. Because it was 2 tentacles down, he got to do that shit 3 times.
Dead as hell. No shoes in the casket. We ain't got nothing.
No, put the cremation for that.
That's crazy.
Now watch out for the back.
I'm sorry, man. Like, that freaking Echo's assist is still probably the best assist in the game. I don't care what anybody says.
I want you to literally get thrown. Bro, I love it when you roll because you just set up for a throw for me, bro.
Oh my goodness, the net off. And of course, the push block, the force bleed, back into the corner like this one. Perfect parry.
Good parry.
Get that ball out of here. But ends them with a Fury Burst again.
Wait a second, believes in it. Gonna make it happen. Big motion right there. Tentacles not gonna work.
Good float.
Instant overhead was nice. Couldn't get the burst against it too well though.
Hey, do you hear them saying other mechanics from other games in this? Like, I've heard old girl or guy, whatever it is, because I don't know. I've heard them say perfect parry a number of times. And then my man just said he dash. He just said he dash when he did when Enzum did the Fury dash. Maybe they've been commentating too many games, man. Maybe that's what it is. They commented, oh, good jump in, bro. That's crazy.
Not careful enough for the tag assist. Super coming in.
Yeah,
and of
that's
course,
it, bro.
back to our good old daily stuff of war crimes from Enzem's Timo.
Gorilla Warfare and drop your ass on him there. You know what? That's real disrespectful, Timo. You had to do all that. Ties us up in rounds, looking like he wants to go up 2-0. It's Sonic and Enzem.
I'm not gonna lie, Timo putting up the peace sign after that is so disrespectful. He knows exactly what he's doing. Of course, we were plenty of damage off another campfire, the burst into it, off another ground.
Man, being able to OTG off of that 3H is crazy.
Oh, we're trying to go for the one, but this is not the time to play some Sound of Music, man.
The hills might be alive, but so is Echo. And back in that attack, and also we do have to watch out for that first debuff. Also, good launch, good conversion. And now back into the corner for the set up attack again.
Not the moves. Oh, working immediately. Wants to say Timo is Sonic can get that conversion. Yes, plenty of hit advantage off that Fierce in the air.
Absolutely not. Now for Sonic Fox saying, that's cool, but I've got a super right in the corner for you. Good usage of the break, but another super right your way. And able to pop over it. Bleed.
Nice side switch.
Capitalizes into another tag launcher. Tentacle pull back. Full counter
Way
launch.
to capitalize on your tentacle being out there. That was smart.
No, gonna get caught. Williamson. Lawrence Williamson.
That only worked because of that meaty, bro.
Victory for Bleed, but Sonic Fox making the damage. Ari gone.
Pull the letters out for commemoration of Ari. Timo comes in and redeemed their fallen friend. Can you do it though?
That run up is so menacing.
Oh my God, so fast, bro. Caught that L1. He caught that S1. Oh, that's it. I'm about to say that's it though.
Between these two, Bleed not going down without a fight.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. Why go with the S1 in that situation?
For a minute, but that means some more 2X KO for us. Spectators, watch over. Look forward to it. Let's get into it. Tied 1-1 so far
Nice.
in our grand final.
That 2H was hidden in that little fire, man.
Yo, I love the darts on the other side to see if we can get a quick mix. Actually beautiful right there. Try to go overhead, not going to work well.
That float almost worked.
Off of allowing, not going to hit, but now back to the tag in from the Echo.
Nice
Getting
throw.
with the throw. Brace yourself and be very careful, especially
That
like
damn little shimmy, that goddamn built shimmy that he do is crazy. And he don't use it very often, so you don't know when he gonna do it.
Like that one, watch into the tentacle and into the level 2.
You know he ain't have the extra tentacle to keep running it.
Right there, a lot of good. No, did not go with the option too well. That's going to be a dead Echo. Really unfortunate for this.
He ain't had the option select there. I thought he had the option select right there.
Unfortunate, had 1 pixel, but that's 1-0 here. Sonic Fox capitalizes on that damage, and now back into the corner. Worst thing you want to do is the corner setup, not only a Foxfire Spirit Rush, but then the Mushroom to put you under.
The lockdown's over here, but unfortunately did not watch the toes afterwards. You know what that means, big combo coming through. Enzo coming right back in with the good old Mushroom.
Set up on that level 1, and you know what? We want more mushrooms in his household. Yes, we do. But now, can you find anything on that block? So you know what? Back in
Yeah,
the corner,
what can you do? It's a team
And
up.
that was actually really good knowledge and awareness from Enzo. That's one time too many. Bleed has actually come up running to him, staggered the 2L, and he just simply said, "Okay, you're gonna stagger this time again. Okay, change up your timing because I'm about to beat you for
Yeah, exactly. That's cute and all, but I have this in store for you. And now, Bleed at Air JS2, but now level 2 to follow up with yet again. And of course, that rewind you really need to be very careful of, lest you lose the Sonic Fox Ari.
Trading on anybody's favor right there. Goes for
Good
the dash
throw.
Oh, 8 pumps rotation.
Baited the
down,
burst.
just letting the immediate break.
Last thing you want to get hit with is a giant
Good.
from the sky. And I'm
That was
telling
a
you
good
right
confirm.
now, a team on this guy can go twice as high, fall twice as hard if you're not careful enough and to bleed.
He should have went with that.
That has to do with the mushrooms.
He should have went with the 2H in the air.
Lots of poison, lots of mushrooms, and probably a dead Echo. He's really not a fan of mushrooms, you guys don't know. That's why he's dead. Legends to him. Happens to the best of us.
Exactly. You know, it happens. Not going to watch or have happened to you in the first place, but more poison online coming in.
And this pressure is crazy.
Spirit Rush, Fireball, launch straight into it, and of course the Orb Super coming in from Sonic Fox to really pack it home.
So stepping on the head like you Goku versus Nappa and then immediately going for the toes afterwards is some insane, furious work. Okay, furious. But luckily dodged the mushrooms, but I guess what they're hopping your way. You tried to hit him, but unfortunately it didn't work out too well for you.
Exactly. You're trying to stay in the corner thinking you're safe. That's cute, but my mushrooms can walk right towards you. I'll bring the whole show, and I'll bring the whole of damage. And Sonic Fox is in them right now at 2-1 in grand finals.
Somebody's bringing the whole show. It looks like a rerun right now. Look like it's going to be another 3-1 victory for Sonic Fox and Enzo. Should Bleed not tune in and lock in. All right, tune it up, bro. Think about it, rubbing the chin right now. Thinking about what can he do correct to make sure he changes this up. Right now, like I said, the synergy is too strong. You have to find a way to break out their rhythm. I'm not saying pull their control or something like that, but like something in game wise, you know.
Especially saying, listen, break the rhythm somehow. Whether it has to be in game, maybe step on somebody's. Actually, don't step on somebody's Jordans. Actually, I take that back. That is way too far. Never mind.
No physical harm, guys. No physical
harm. Exactly. Don't be doing any of that. But anything to be able to break the in-sync rhythm. And what Sonic Fox ends up have in game right now.
Honestly, kind of unfair. Both of them wear glasses too. That means you fight 8 eyes. That's terrible.
That is actually scary. But not enhanced vision underway. get that damage, especially coming in on that tag in for Timo.
On the Oki side of things, you know you got to deal with it. Please roll out there.
Watch for the net, and into true damage like that is nasty. And force a break this early, I mean, you have to look at your Echo was almost dead.
And he was going to loop that. Enzo was quite literally going to loop that same situation. He's going to go for another knockdown into more mushrooms. But now you got to hold the bulk of the damage from Sonic this time around. The spirit was coming in.
Hey, it's just not giving. See, they
man.
Exactly, having to hold damage, hold the shovel, and hold more mushrooms headed your way. But even then, Echo's gone, down to the Alawi, and still with a perfect parry.
Bro, they not giving. They didn't want to give Bleed a chance to do nothing.
Do a little bit.
They get you pressed in that corner.
And now it's going wall to wall here.
Oh my God, rotation coming through, and guess what? It's not going to work out too well in your favor. Yes, Bleed. There's going to be a break of use on the side. No, you got tagged in the toe.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, and now just having to worry about pebble, pebble, pebble. Back to mushrooms, though. And of course, Time Winder assist. Hopefully, can be enough for the opener for Bleed to try and find something, anything against Inzim.
That should be a full combo because the tentacle that's right there. Beautiful stuff right here. Not going to be able to get a kill, but another setup is going to be in the near future. Seize.
Caesar, right now, right here. Instead, snatch your soul. He's going to be Sonic Fox able to sneak in that last little bit of damage. Tento. Honestly, it's Sonic Fox and Inzim already on set point. Tournament point.
Looking like they're about to take it right here, right now. It might be that time, but they owe it to the fat lady is done singing, and the singing's not done quite yet. Still got a little chance to bleed, but not. No, it looks like the nails are being put in the coffin, bro. He's getting lowered in.
Absolutely not. But now with the Foxfire set up the Wild Tail and into the Fireball also. That's another early break coming in here from Bleed, and the tag back in. Charge heavy coming in from Echo, and another launch off the tentacles.
Just for the side.
Did he just drop?
Unfortunately, they cannot close it out. Yo, wait a second, this is huge. No breakers. That means this man Timo got to hold most of the damage. Get another side switch too.
I was going to say, you're going to not have to watch the cinematic, but have to watch this absolutely dastardly combo loop coming in. But this is the throw, and allows for Sonic Fox to be able to get the tag in. And of course, off that damage again. Wait, yup, into the super.
Can't quite grab the little guy because this means another full combo, another limit break. And so guess what?
I just realized that they were able to break back up, meaning if you can catch Sonic Fox and ends up in a loop, they can still break it through and Bleed right now. We get a little worse for wear off another super. More mushrooms for your trouble.
Bro.
And attack back in from
Timo is everybody that said Timo was garbage now. I just think that they don't know how to play, and they was only good as Rip would say, they are definitely on fraud watch because they were only good with Timo because of all of the glitches and the way he could take advantage of it and stuff like that. But like for them to say Timo is not a good character anymore, they are bugging. Because Inzim have been going crazy.
Texas Showdown champions.
Beautiful, beautiful play by the duo. Getting their first dub offline, taking out Bleed. Bleed definitely looked strong, but unfortunate for himself. Was not able to take it. Put W's up in the chat for Sonic. Said W Bleed, W them. Man, oh man. Congrats to Sonic and Inzim being the duo. The only duo in the top 8 to take the event.
I'm not gonna lie, to be able to blaze through everybody in here. The only duo to win this event is insane. It's nasty, and what we talked about for a hot minute through pretty much throughout the year, but I'm not gonna lie, this replay, Tento.
But they've played each other before, so like, see, that's the thing that I worry about. Like, if I played top tier, you know, if I played top tier, right, and I was tournament level like Bleed and Sonic and Inzim and everything like that, would I play those people that I know I'm gonna see in the top 4? Am I gonna do that? I don't think so, bro. I don't think that I would play the people that I know I'm gonna play in top 4 at a tournament that matters. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I would do it.
How we even got here in the first place. In winners finals, of course, it was Sonic Fox and Inzim that sent Bleed back down to losers, and for Bleed to be able to climb back up in the grand finals. But top 8,
I don't think I would do it, bro. Because I don't want you to be practiced for me. You know, I don't want you to be practiced for me. I don't want you to have a game plan ready for me.
Like that
I want you to have to work
Okay, yeah, that one was good.
to beat me. Like,
those are really good sets.
I need
Like,
for the things that I do to be a surprise for you,
once again.
because Bleed does stuff with Alawi and Echo that I do not see other players of those two characters do. So it's like, that's
There it goes. If you saw a hand,
that's insane, you know. So it's like,
you didn't see
It was the
it.
master hand.
if you don't play me, you don't know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? You can watch it. You can watch the play all you want to, right? You can watch it.
Oh wow. See, he said that.
But-
not me. You know what? Yeah, follow me. I'm the clean one here. Notice how he said that.
I'm not always honest most people, but I really appreciate y'all guys.
But yeah, nah, man, I don't think I would. I don't think I would. People would be like, "You want to run some sets?" I'd be like, "Nah, I'm good, bro. I'll politic with you. Like, I'll play somebody else, maybe. I don't know. That kind of is like, because you gotta play people high level, right? You have to. You have to play high level people. But I have to play somebody else that I know I'm not gonna be seeing in the top 4, bro, in the top 8. You know that you're gonna see Sonic Fox and Enzim in the top 8. I'm not running no sets with you outside of when I see you in the tournament.
I will tell you right now.
Ronnie Chu, I don't know if I'm gonna see you there because you wasn't there last time. Global, I might see. Pink, I don't know if I'm gonna see you because you wasn't there last time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Very much
Jakey Snakey, I don't know if I'm gonna see you. You wasn't there last time. Like, it's certain people that if I don't know for sure I'm gonna see them, I'll run some sets with them because I need some high level competition so that I can get better, right? But I'm not. When there's money online coming up, I'm not playing anybody that I'm gonna see in the top 4. I'm not doing
We
it.
didn't see Caitlyn,
Exactly.
and
Did we see Braun at all?
we didn't see Braun, and we didn't see Darius.
We didn't see Darius.
We didn't see
Okay.
Darius. Everyone else is pretty much shown a little bit. We got some Blitz love. We got, of course, some Yasuo love, some Echo love, some Ari love. Timo was there.
Yeah, plenty of Timo and Ari. 100%.
Of course, if you see Jakey, you know you're gonna see some Jinx up there as well. I thought you were missing the character.
Yeah, we have seen a little bit of Jinx. Hey, you know I love to see myself some Jinx and Echo. You know, Time Bomb. Love to see it.
Oh, we didn't see Vi too. We did see Vi.
We did see Vi.
And of course, you see Alawi. Definitely one of those characters people say, I don't know what you know. It's just characters. Man, ever since I saw, I'm like, a woman with a crouching medium punch like that, I don't think she's bad. I never thought she did. That thing reaches far, bro. I mean, she really grabbing your ankle. Like, she the grumpy old troll that lives on the bridge that wants that left sock, bro. Get in.
Has some range. Dastardly, evil, fun to use, not fun to have happen to you in the first place.
Like, it's truthfully not another time. But nonetheless, we appreciate you guys so much. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. We got, like I said, getting that award ceremony for the time being, getting all the contestants up on the stage. I know it looks weird because, you know, we got a duo up there. You're like, wait, it's 9 people up there instead of 8. Well, the duo won, so, you know.
Exactly.
Wait, I just thought about this. Hey, who takes the trophy?
Wait a minute. I just thought about that also.
I'll be a little tight.
Oh yeah, they only get a duo 1
Have to
trophy.
make it back to the airport, and that George Bush might be busy, but about that trophy.
Nah, they're gonna have to come up with 2 trophies. I need me a trophy and my partner need a trophy. I need that. Y'all got extras. I know y'all got extras.
Yeah, making that big dub. Yo, shout out to Lydia. Our Blitzcrank that was here. He got 2 medals. Archer rules are Vi contested with the Alawi.
Exactly. Don't see much about the first.
Yeah, I
place.
thought that it was a blitz in the top 8. So that's what's up.
Globo had to lead, unfortunately, early, but Globo did also win it. What's the place?
Exactly.
Shout out Shaky, 4th place, top 4 friends for the young man.
Yup. Jinx and Echo.
SCG's very own Ronnie Chu, big shout outs, big noise made for the crowd. Gotta put his work.
In second place, we have Believe.
W Bleed in the chat, man.
Make sure you drop them. W Bleed.
We're doing the inaugural 25th anniversary of the Texas Showdown. Give it up for Sonic Fox and Enzim.
Not the JoJo pose.
JoJo stand.
The
is
JoJo poses are insane right now, bro. These JoJo poses that him and Enzim hitting. Thank you. They did have 2 trophies. Thank you. Cause I would have needed it, bro. Y'all not finna give me one trophy for this duo. It's not happening. I'm taking the trophy home.
Big shout out to Sonic and ends up taking it. Good shout out to all the top 8, giving us a great show here with the beautiful 2XKO, man.
And absolutely insane. And I'm not gonna lie, 2XKO throughout this day, throughout yesterday also, has been insane.
Big shout out to the crowd. Definitely the crowd out there.
We love the crowd out there. Love everyone here and at home supporting Texas Showdown.
Big shout out to everyone on display. Yo, guys, Ash, it's been a great show with you.
It really has.
Oh my goodness, guys, we cannot get enough action. Thank you guys so much for joining us for Texas Showdown 2026, the 25th anniversary, though. It's been a great show and it's been a great time, but that is going to be it to FPL. But I didn't say go anywhere. I don't know what you're getting up for. You
Yeah,
better sit
exactly.
down.
Hey, I know you're sitting at home, possibly in your dorm. Matter of fact, get back on the couch. I know you're watching this on your 25-inch Insignia TV right now.
Because right now we got up next, we got more action on the way. I believe Street Fighter 6. Might be the next contestant coming up on the main stage. You're gonna have that top 8. So don't go more action coming up for the FGC. But until then, we're gonna be signing up to 2XKO. You guys have a great night and stay blessed.
Good night, y'all. See y'all later.
All right. Am I sticking around for Street Fighter? Yeah, I'm gonna stick around for Street Fighter. I probably won't commentate as much for Street Fighter as I did for 2X, but I was excited about 2X, man. And I was definitely excited that there was a blitz in the top 8 and stuff like that. So yeah, like. Yeah, I'm gonna show Street Fighter because I'm gonna let everybody see the entirety of Texas Showdown. So y'all can stick with me and watch the entirety of Texas Showdown with me, and we'll go from there. Well, people, if y'all are still rocking with me, this is the time for y'all to go get y'all something to drink, something to eat, something of the sort. Do something while we're waiting on them to start up the next tournament. I know I'm finna do the same. I'm finna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
If you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, I think I should better run, because that's the end before it began. If you wanna save me, I should better. If you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, if you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, yeah. If you wanna save me, I think I should better run, because that's the end before it began. If you wanna save me, I should better.
That's it.
Finally. I ain't think they was ever gonna start it up. Chat. They're about to finally start up the Street Fighter. Like, they had us waiting for like 30 minutes. That's crazy work.
The first year of Texas Showdown was still in the arcade era. We first started because Javi was a student at U of H and I was working at the university arcade. He came in one day and was like, hey, do you want to run a tournament here?
You know, I've been running this thing for a long time. We wanted to have a tournament that wasn't East Coast or West Coast. You know, we were able to invite people from all over the country, and that worked out pretty well.
What Texas Showdown means to me, number one, family, number two, community. For the better part of adulthood, a lot of my friendships and relationships have come from just being a part of Texas Showdown and the community that's in the middle of it.
So for the past 25 years, I would say it's been mostly community that keeps it going. It's hard to do anything for that long. You can't really be in it for the money. It's more about how much love you have for the community, for the games, for just the camaraderie.
Given Texas Showdown's been around for 25 years, we really believe in supporting a community that really supports all the players, you know, from the 2000s to the 2010s all the way up to the current generation.
I originally got really interested because I just liked the energy of the show, of seeing people super excited to compete.
Things that people normally don't see from my experience doing this since 2008 would be the unsung hero, you know, aspects like registration, a lot of the merch selling, things that you don't normally see on the camera or on a screen.
I keep coming back to Texas Showdown because I love the reunion. Of course, I'm working year-round on the event, and because you love something, you put everything that you have into it.
Being able to contribute to the community and everyone's passion to play these games is what brings me back to Showdown each year.
We do this thing for 25 years, and you know, it's noticed by the FGC as a legacy tournament, and people come up to me all the time, even at, you know, places like Las Vegas, where people recognize me and they appreciate the work that I've done and the work that other people have done. I'm really proud of that.
Our first game was Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Javi flew in some top players from around the country like Ricky Ortiz, Flo, and that was our first big one. There was about 150 people in the arcade. At the time, we couldn't put games on free play, and we had to use quarters, and then we ran out of quarters in the middle of the tournament. That's some of the struggles that we had to deal with back then.
For me, seeing Texas Showdown be around as long as it has, it's that resilience. A lot of events have come and go, and you know, we're still here.
With Texas Showdown, it's the people that creates the passion throughout, you know, the 25 years.
I feel like the community would lose a lot if Texas Showdown didn't exist. We wouldn't be just losing the yearly event Showdown itself, we'd be losing the bi-monthly local, basically Beatdown. We'd be losing the weekly post-oak fight clubs that have now generated like a lot of community time together, of people spending time together and being able to play these games.
It's always great to see older players bringing their kids to the event, even the ones that are playing now. It's always fun to see that it's reaching the new generation.
This is a part of the soul of the FGC, and without Texas Showdown, a big hole is going to be there.
Yeah, we just begun. I came from a place on the other side of the sun.
My name is Juke. I play Jury. I'm a rushdown player.
My name is Kingman. I'm a DJ playing Street Fighter 6. My name's Dude Sickle. I'm a Ken player.
My name is Sledge, and I play Sagan Nakuma.
Hi, my name is Raj. I play mainly Ed in Street Fighter 6.
My name is Kunsko. I am playing Cammy, and I would consider myself a legacy player.
I'm Freezy. Recently, I swapped over to Terry.
Hello, I am Stealth. I am from Austin, Texas, and I play JP in Street Fighter 6.
I had a lot of doubt about myself, but we turned things around and we looked to the bright side, and here we are making top 8.
I just think this is a result of the hard work I put in at home at Jersey. I think it means a lot because this is my first offline major, especially because everyone online called me laggy.
Since I'm in loser side, that means I have another chance to get into grand finals to try my best to win this.
What happens if I win? Oh man, that's impossible, but I guess go home.
The player I'm looking forward to fighting the most is Dusico because I want my run back.
Keep your eye out for me because I am always trying to improve.
Everybody should be watching me because I'm arguably the best JP in North America. I do stuff with JP that people say only Japanese lab monsters do.
You know, I'm just ridiculous, especially when I'm pop level 2, I go crazy.
Everyone should be watching me because I'm good at the game and I know what I'm doing.
Because I got the Buster Wolf.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Texas Showdown. This is top 8 for Street Fighter 6, and you guys already know what the deal is. The upper echelon, this is the final game of the night. I am TJ Glenn, of course,
All right, let's go.
by the dock. And here we are, we got our introductions by Big Dave on stage.
Y'all wanna know what's so crazy funny? Is that Bleed gets out of a tournament. He wins $10,000 or he wins first or second place for a tournament and then he gotta get ready to go home and get ready for school the next day. That's insane. The dude is 16 years old.
It's a long time, 25 years. I was gonna say, I mean, we're about to intro these players. Some of these players weren't even born.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, a good chunk of them weren't even born on the first Texas Showdown.
Oh yeah. 25 years is like a super like monumental achievement, you know what I mean? Like
Let's go. Yeah, the crowd's ready for this one. Kingman going up against Jukes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Shout out to Kingman, representing the DJ. Beat Picklestein 3-2 to get here, get in this spot. You know what I'm saying? Going up against Jukes, like you said, bro. So, rocking the jury, beat Sevens 3-1 to get here. So,
which, by the way, beating Sevens out.
Boy, ain't nobody got no time for you to be interviewing them, boy. Let's get to the match.
Players in the country, right? Maybe even in the world, depending on who you would ask. So, I mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
This guy's, he means business.
yeah, absolutely. Not to mention, a very, very, you want to reiterate the point that you told me during the video. You made up a very good point about all the competitors. Something very unique.
Yes.
Something very unique about this top 8.
Yeah, the interesting thing I noticed, I was just looking at the names. I'm like, wait a minute, these names are all kind of new names in the top 8. Not all of them, but some of them are new. But regardless, no matter who wins this, it's gonna be a new champion crown.
That's
for
crazy.
Texas Showdown Street Fighter.
That's wild, absolutely wild. And the thing about this is that, you know, what better thing to commemorate 25 years?
Agreed.
Because 25 years is such a long time. And like, you want to think about all the things that, you know, Texas Showdown has seen, how many people have come through the doors, competitors, commentators, just in and out
for basically 2 decades. So
don't say it like that.
I mean, look, I'm saying, hey, listen, the achievement is absolutely, it's monumental.
It's a huge
big thing.
milestone. Yes, agreed 100%. And it is, honestly, I'm honored to be, casting this at all. It was just a realization for me. It's a new era. Just seeing the faces in this top 8 alone, seeing how much the scene has grown, but also the fact that Texas Showdown was able to survive despite, the online scene is such a struggle to keep going, but it shows you just how powerful the community is to keep this going for this long and to be so powerful.
Yeah, the more things change, the more things stay the same, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, you're noticing the changes around you. You were a competitor at one point. You listen, and now you're a caster, bro. That's crazy. Like, you were a competitor, bro. And not to say that, look, I think you still got it. I really do. I think you're still up there. Anytime you want to switch on, you can. But like the fact that you're coming into your own as a caster is a really like.
No, I get it, man. It's definitely, I think, a sign of things changing, as you mentioned, right? And quite frankly, as you mentioned, as things change, stay the same. That hunger that I once had, even though I may not have it in the same way that I used to, you can see it in full force right in front of us, right? You see these guys are here, they are hungry for this. We see the emotions that come when they win, when they lose. I mean, on the floors, it's still the same thing, so I still get to enjoy the FTC that I love, except I get it from a different perspective now.
Absolutely. And not to mention, we got a bunch of character diversity in this top 8.
Yeah, it's all unique.
And and this is going to be the second major where DJ has been in a top 8 situation.
Oh, back to back. Especially on the winners side, Blue did take Frosty Faucet.
He did. And it's very interesting to see DJ once again and going up against Jury. And I thought that Najee was going to be top villain, as he was. But, I didn't think it was going to be Jukes to be in this spot. But that's neither here nor there, ladies and gentlemen. Texas Showdown, top 8. We're getting this started with DJ versus Jury, Jukes versus Kingman. Let's get it. This man DJ loves to get these counter cards, man.
Yep, no, DJ, one of the best counter-style characters in the game. Oh, viewers, you called it. The very first hit, punish counter.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's dancing it.
He coming serious, like.
At the top of the hitbox of that axe kick, that is incredible. Yeah, playing it safe, just ducking, not wanting to deal with grab pressure that King was displaying. And Jukes already have help from a small mix-up. Not checking the drive rush, going to the corner right here by Jukes.
I know Juke said he was a rush down player, but bro,
and Kingman definitely really comfortable with the movement here.
This DJ is different right now.
Not going to be able to jump here. Nice sequence out here into the corner. No, good drive reversal to the corner. Trying to get Benji, love the air to try to stop it right there. And the parries,
yes. The punish and the full charge there from Kingman. We've seen a lot of accuracy in the strikes, despite it being very abrupt and very quick pace. Still all finding the mark. Oh yes, look at that. The movement with the special moves from Kingman has been so great.
Kingman already has some momentum trying to build. Yeah, that move right there, that's jumping around.
Yeah.
So good.
Covering both sides, right? Maybe Kingman, they've taken that a step too far.
Yeah, willing to take the hit off the projectile. Just get some space out of the corner right here.
Yeah, using the Sobots to go over the Roomba. That's what I call it, at least. He cleans up the neutral for Jury. The full hard release. The anti-air is there for Kingman. A lot of attacks, but not enough throws, in my opinion, from Kingman. Juke's not willing to tech any of them.
Yeah, we see the try to get the mobility right here coming out from Jukes. From Kingman, I should say. And Jukes burnt out. And Kingman burnt out. So kind of has to just take the credit from Jury and the level 2 activation right here.
Yeah, just on the burnout, but Jukes was able to get the hit just in time. Another drive reversal, that's the second one that's found its mark.
A little slow instead of going to race neutral right here. Big time Roomba, but still another drive reversal coming out from Kingman.
Uh-oh, we're seeing maybe a little bit of a hole in Juke's game plan as an anti-air that didn't happen again. Another drive reversal, Kingman.
Man. And both of these guys know not willing to give up anything. You see this.
Oh my God! That's what that was all about. Kingman stood there waiting for the floor release, knowing it had to come eventually, and the OD Soulbot into the level 3 to close out the first game.
Hey,
That was nice. That was nice.
Brother, that was, talk about waiting for your opportunity, right? I'm standing here until it happens.
I love that.
it.
Okay, guessing wrong, trying on the juke right here. Not gonna be getting into it, but oh my god. The movement right here by Kingman is actually kind of crazy. And the fact that he didn't just wait in that last round to execute that move is absolutely insane.
Brother, look at this. The stagger pressure with the medium punch. Look again. You fighting back though.
Alright, yes, get off me. I'm scared of turning yellow.
Okay.
Yeah, we have to do this, man.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Please. Who is getting duped today?
And once again, we're in this situation now. Jukes has to have the fear in him because of the way he was counting to lose that last game. So he has to be worried about, like, if I throw a wrong move here, I might get punished. Safely put good. Target combo started by Jukes to take the round right there.
Yep, good old double taekwondo kick.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I took forever to get started. Y'all need to fix this.
Snuffing out the, I don't know what to call that. The overconfident Kingman once again, perfect parry.
Love the throw, nullifies the projectile, and then the throw into the corner right here.
Using stagger, you can see it. Kingman is sending a message, you're gonna have to do something about this offense. You can't just hold down back. Usually you see players just go for the throw, but I like that from Kingman. I would just keep attacking your drive gauge. You have a choice to make. Oh, the side switch, where are you going?
Yeah, we're going to keep harassing right here. This is just straight up this man down back for his life right here. Yeah, going to pass to the fireball.
Oh, he held the parry, good call there, able to get the drive meter back. Oh yeah, double kick again.
Wow. It's crazy. Like Kingman is playing right outside of the space of the low forward. So because you know that like, that's where the string of Jukes conversions come from. And literally, like he's playing at range, and then once he has you and burnt out, he's gonna do the stagger pressure against you.
Oh yeah, the movement now getting snuffed out by Jukes. Yeah, again the anti-air, we talked about that. I think if Kingman picks up on it, he could abuse that a lot more. Whip punish.
Yeah, we're about to go for the knockdown. Get the overhead. You might be dead, but do you have the rhythm on?
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. Oh my God, Kingman, not like this. Let's go.
Meaningless jackknife from Kingman to go up 2-0. One game away, moving on to winners finals. I can't believe that just happened. Drop the level 2 into the DP. Oh, I like that, man. The confidence is there for sure. Kingman, that first part of that name, he means that. That's King energy, man.
And Jukes unfortunately just hasn't found like any answers to this neutral. He really has been struggling to get the offense started, and wow, it's actually making him suffer in a very, very big way. Kingman starting to get the sequences going right here for DJ, puts him into the corner, and like you said earlier, Dr. African, these staggered standing medium punches have been absolutely crucial, and he literally is faking him out with these weaving in and out, but finally a punish counter blow into the corner, and now you're burnt out, so let's see how you deal with this pressure, and still Kingman is willing to counter it.
Oh, finally the anti-air from Jukes. It took an oh no, got back thrown on his drive impact. Kingman's gonna try and buy some time here to get that drive meter back. The anti-air is there. There it is, about to get it back. There it is. Then fortunate for Jukes.
Oh yeah, you gotta pay. At some point, like the pressure is like way too much. It's like staggering. Like he's really just trying to find the answers. And wow, laying right on the body. That's crazy.
We track resources, man. You can see the drive gauge, you can see the health bar, but something you don't see often is that pressure meter. It's there. I promise you it's there. It's just not. It's not visible, but both players can feel it.
And now with these feints going in and out, bro, these swings are really messing him up. And yes, make him pay for swing like that. There you go, Jukes, putting him in the corner. Make him think about it. Here we go, Jukes.
Oh, Jukes. Okay, finds the corner this time, but again, if you burn out, you could be in danger. DJ just needs one good hit and then another CA hit. Okay, Jukes.
Okay, very, very well done.
Survives the situation. Kingman was definitely like he was about to run away with it.
Yeah, survives is actually the key word. I'm not gonna lie. That is very, very scary because.
I mean, you see the energy that Kingman is bringing to this. The Sobot kicks over and over again in neutral. No answer from Juice.
And is willing to Sobot even out of the corner just to make sure he keeps him in check.
Crouching light punch checks after the fact as well.
Bro, this movement from Kingman right here is absolutely ridiculous. Does the drive meter, the drive reversal, tries to get out, but here we go. Death by 1,000 cuts from Jury on into the corner, coast to coast.
Oh, got hit with a double overhand. You can't crouch early, man. Again, no, but crouched and stayed crouching on the overhead attempt.
Here we go, Juke's waking up with the anti-airs right here.
Oh, DJ, I'm telling you, this could be dangerous. Level 3 on deck.
There's no way he let himself get hit so he could be in CA range, right? Okay, I was about to say he's not. He might be a madman, but he's not. So Jukes is gonna be able to take a game. Very, very well done. Stop some momentum right here, and more importantly, he won the swing game, right?
Yes,
because
yes.
look, he's like, okay, game 3. I win this game, I can take time, I can relax.
Yeah.
Because honestly, like between the movement of Kingman, the sways, things like that, and now Juice is getting accoladed, checking drive rushes, and putting Kingman in a situation where he has to think for a little bit, not on autopilot so much.
Yeah. Option we haven't seen in a while. Projectiles on the screen now coming out of Kingman. Oh, that's going to be a whip punish. Not too much there. The conversion off of the standing medium punch. Again, no throws from Kingman. I actually think will make a big difference. There it is. Not throw again. Yes.
Hey, listen, if you're watching this at home and you're saying that you're not getting hit, you're lying. You're absolutely not.
It's a tough decision to make, right? If you try to beat this throw, you lose the round at 50%. But if you don't try to beat the throw, then you give Kingman the ability to keep attacking you.
Yeah, throwing the fireball and hitting the drive rush behind me.
Oh, thought he had charge, not quite. Defensive throw from Kingman. Not afraid to do it. There it is. Finally, Jukes forced to do the defensive option that he was trying to avoid the whole time. Backdoor here. No. Okay, gonna opt for a different. Another backdoor attempt reset.
Yeah, and every time that we see like Juice is jumping over, he's literally using drive rush to slide right back under drive reversal to get him back in the corner.
Oh, is that hit?
Yeah,
it does the anti-air. Jump the damage and burning out Jukes in the process, and now Jukes does not have the level 3. The commitment has to be level 1. BD Fireball is real here. What's the play? There's a CA.
Wow, that stomp actually beat him. I think it was because he was burnt out that I was able to go off, and he was literally Jury on with the Taekwondo in the corner, and as soon as he gets not burnt out, he got hit with the Sobot on the eye.
I think the OP Fireball will do it. Yeah, you can see it. Oh, that's chip. It is. Jukes tries to escape, but not in time as the jab snuffs it out. Kingman will be moving on to winners finals at Texas Showdown 2026. Congratulations, my friend.
Bro, there's just something about those guys in those Ultra Arcade tees.
It's true, man. That's a good point.
There's just something about those guys who love KI, and they're just addicted to Street Fighter, bro. There's just something about it, man. And I mean, we've seen somebody else with a UA Arcade shirt always, making the top billing in tournaments just like this, and he's standing right there with the white hair. Just goes by the name of Bass, one of the most stout Kimberleys, in the game, and literally from the same clique, UA Arcade, and as we see,
he came to play with this DJ,
no
bro.
wings given.
Different
the
level.
first one. Look at this. Talk about wings. I'm flying over that, buddy. Level 3. And from that point, I mean, talk about unplugging the Roomba, right? Jukes was really hesitant to use that after.
I mean, when you literally exploit me in such a way after me exuding such patience, it does something to the mental, man.
That was nasty
and,
from Jukes right there.
Like that last play, it can be
That
so
combo
difficult
was
for
ridiculous.
Jukes in that situation to get that mental room back.
Yes.
Right, and it was just difficult the entire match because every time this man Jukes was on offense, there was a counter for it.
Yes.
And then when he was on defense, it was just like, is he gonna sway in? Is he gonna sway out? Do I poke here? Am I gonna get hit? so many variables. He just couldn't deal with all of them.
Dukes was getting duped.
Yes.
That's really what was happening for most of that set, man. And
Absolutely.
we saw the medium punches, right? The medium punch pressure. I think once Kingman realized that Dukes was not willing to do anything about it. I mean, it's +2, yes, but it's also 7-frame startup, so the gap there is pretty big.
Yeah.
You can jab, but you see that Dukes is a pretty low-risk type of player. Doesn't want to take the chance, and Kingman's like, oh, you're not going to take a chance? Bet I'm just going to start using all my special moves.
Absolutely.
Every single one. What's on the list? Okay, Soban. Okay, what's on the list? We sway. Fireball. Why not, right? You're not going to do anything about it. And DJ's specials are actually very impressive if you let him do it.
Yes.
His conversions from them are always good.
Yeah, and it's a shame because, like, you know, you have to find a way to circumvent that DJ pressure.
Yeah.
But when you're playing at a disadvantage, what it feels like all the time, it kind of sucks. And literally, we saw that Kingman literally wasn't trying to let him have any advantage. He was literally like, okay, as soon as you start a combo, I'm going to drive reverse. I'm willing to play in burnout. And I'm willing to play counter poke.
You're right. The drive reversals, all of them hit.
Yeah.
I think the only one that was blocked was on the left corner, and it was too far away for Drew to get a punish.
Exactly.
So, yeah, just really good utility of that tool here. But we're going to move on, talk about utility. JP, man, himself. What we put on the screen? What's that?
Is he playing that game, gotcha game? Oh, stuff.
The JP card, man. Bet that card.
What? This man, bro. So shout out to that man, Stealth. We all know, hey, like you said in the intro video, Stealth regards himself as the best JP in NA. So as he's self-regarded, but I mean, he's given evidence so far this year that might be the case, at least in the U.S.
I would put my backing on that as well. And as one of the stronger JPs, I would say, in the scene as well. I think that, and he did say one of, right? I think he's also being humble because I swear, if you asked him, he more than likely believes he is the best. And I think that that's a rightful thought because ever since, you know, maybe Banana Ken was kind of on the throne, he stepped down. I think Stealth has stepped up his game quite a bit. And his match level was just almost, if it's not equal, it's definitely greater than. Definitely equal or greater than. So I think right now Stealth has the opportunity to get a real win on the board to showcase just how strong he is.
And not to mention, he's going to be going up against the young upstart, GOOOOO. TNS finisher, as you know, TNS, the best weekly, the best online weekly.
Most stacked for sure, and on a consistent basis.
And literally, like, GOOOOO was, I think he beat Punk in one of the TNS.
Yes, he beat Punk in Grand Finals. Punk was on Cammy and GOOOOO was playing Cammy. And I was commentating that fortunately, so I got some insight. And I think what I saw from GOOOOO was some of the best neutral jab utility I've ever seen. From him, at least up until that point. And his adaptation ability was also sped up. So I think in like the last 2 months, he's grown quite a bit.
Oh yeah. And being you know what I'm saying, one of the seasoned players on the scene, it's really interesting to see him play. But when Stealth checks him like that, crouching medium punk.
Boy, Dragon Lance, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but now you must navigate the maze and decide to jump back into the portal. I like that.
Yeah, just in case GOOOOO went you for the throw, the portal will punish you for it. Drive reversal from GOOOOO, replaying the corner immediately, doesn't want Stealth to push out at all. Another drive reversal forces the burnout though. I think Stealth is okay with this. You have to make this final. No, you did not. He's going to send you away from him.
Oh,
on the screen coming
Stealth.
Up. Yes.
You're burnout against JP, bro, so you have to take a risk here. And specials are going to chip you out, it doesn't matter. Stealth, JP, lock you down financially.
Yeah.
We'll lock you down in neutral, big time.
JP's a horrible person. I am not a JP fan, not by near nor far.
You have to mean that, because otherwise you don't have a place to live after the fact.
Which I guess will make him a good villain, since I just called him a horrible person, but fuck him. That's literally how I feel about him.
Stealth with a counter hit. Hey, boy.
Oh, you're dead? That's it?
Yeah, you're on board.
Yeah, that's it.
Stealth is
full screen level 3 is insane.
That is perfect. Perfect credit score. That is crazy.
Perfect credit score from JP. The accountant, man.
Look, you can go on the lot, buy any car he wants.
Hey, he'll do your taxes too.
Hey, definitely. You know, I like this right here. We gotta take a break.
Yeah. I agree.
We have to take a breather right here.
I agree. And both these guys were on the Red Bull City Secure. And you know what? I don't know, man. So your other two options, I think Akuma is the better choice. The Ryu, JP's just not a great matchup for Ryu, especially after Ryu's nerfs. I know you're looking for something else, but yeah, Ken, I agree. Try the Ken one more time. Try a different approach. Don't burn yourself out.
Yes.
Because JP's the kind of character. If you give him the resources and he goes one round up, I mean, your odds are just not good. It's kind of the house in that sense.
Right.
So just be more careful this time. Your Ken, you have a strong Ken. Trust it. And then, in my opinion, if the Ken really isn't working, I think Akuma is the next best pick.
I agree. I think Akuma has like a lot of tools like circumvent the neutral that or the maze that JP offers to really like try to get around it. But right now, Dude I agree. Stick to your guns, but maybe not do that.
Why would you even start
Missed input. I'm sure he didn't
a
want that.
match out
That was
like
supposed to
that?
be a
Like
DP, but this time
what?
doesn't get
Maybe
it.
he was going for something else.
So just drive rushes in. Speed walking in. Look at this control here. Dusico finds the drive rush, but Stealth willing to take it. Okay, drive meter down, but not even that. Your health is gone. Stealth.
Yeah.
Takes the round confidently once again.
Yeah, and all of this is like I don't want to say it's too soon, but it may look like that stuff is already in his head because walking up and just DDing out of nowhere definitely shows a little something. But Dusico putting the rush down on him.
Yes. Dude's gonna get out the corner here. He doesn't mind it. You can hold that carry. All he wanted to do was escape the corner situation. Doesn't want to get thrown by Ken. Now Dusico trying to push back out. Stealth just pressing buttons confidently, comfortably. Not for long though.
Here we go. So Stealth once again not dealing with the tick throws right here, and of course drive rush low. Dusico getting on the board right here, getting a little bit of that confidence back. I like it.
Adapting a bit. Didn't spend all the resources. Had the money for the rent this time. Used it on offense.
Yes.
And Stealth paid the price. 3 bars apiece though.
Here we go, another throw into the corner. But once again, now he has him scared of the tick throw. Kind of wanting him to take at this juncture.
Drive reversal. Oh, you give him level 2 in your burnout though. You sure, Dusico?
Yeah, one sequence in his time, and it's level 2 time.
He knows it too. You see how he's playing? Oh no, you did not mean to do that. You gave it to him for free. Now he has the option to reach it if he wants it. Nah, just gonna go for the portal set. I agree. Still have to guess, man. Low. It is low. Dusico blocked it. Yep, correctly.
Wow, bold move.
Forward throw as well, not even back throw.
Stealth definitely doesn't have need at the moment, but these drive rush throws and drive rush kick throws, okay, now he's starting to tech a little bit, so.
Oh! Wow, is that enough? No, not enough. Jack,
Oh
that's
my
gonna be
God.
enough. Medium punch, I think here. Just a jump after. Gonna keep it nice and simple. I mean, just send it full screen either way. You take this round for sure. Stealth manages to find a heavy punch counter out of nowhere.
And in the corner, no less. Bold move right here by Stealth, and Stealth in full control right here.
Yeah, I mean, he was just going for the activation, but if you're gonna get hit, I'll take that. And you see there, it is 2-0 for Stealth right now. Stealth is 1 game away from making it into winners finals, joining Kingman.
There we go. This is the usual JP sequence that we see. Medium with the portal, and he is like, yo, let's put you full screen. If you really want to, I'm sick of the tick throws.
Oh, just walk forward.
I saw the hit markers on that. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. It's all falling apart here for Dusico. He was looking like he was about to get some kind of footing, but that second heavy punch from Stealth to level 2 undid all of it, and now Stealth at set point.
There we go. You got to be really careful with the drive reversals and another usage of the drive with the DI and just nothing doing right here. You got to be really careful because one bad sequence from Stealth and you're going to be burnt out, and then level 2 is also on deck.
Yep, Stealth just confidently walking forward. He's fighting out of the corner like he has more space behind him than there is in front of him. Okay, the escape hatch for Stealth here. He has the OD portal if he wants it. There it is. The level 2 will happen. Whether he wanted to or not, he may not need it here. He may build the meter. TJ, he might build the meter. I think he built the meter.
This man built the meter for level 3. Unbelievable by Stealth. A quick 3-0 and the controller was disconnected.
Onion wipes off his shoulder. Wipes off his shoulder, letting him know. Asserting dominance. You're in my space. Leave the stage, man. Stealth.
Get out of my house.
I have never, look, I've known Stealth for a long time. I've never seen this type of, and you know, this is the new age, man. There's so much trash talk online, man. These players talk to each other a lot, and Stealth doesn't really, you know, he doesn't talk a lot about other people, but things get said about him. Because I know Dude Tickle, you know, yeah, you know, he's made some tweets here and there.
Right.
So, I understand.
Little, I mean, we all like a little spicy.
It's the FTC, man.
But this is the FTC.
Yeah.
But to see it from Stealth, it's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. You kind of got to do a double take on that. Just be like, did Stealth really just?
Is that Stealth?
Brush off his shoulders to me? That's crazy.
Oh, look at this.
Look, that Pierce was insane out of the corner.
Yeah, just jump down. Look at him. Just lets the level 2 do its job. Easy combo here, easy routing. Even if this doesn't kill your JP, full speed just needs hit. It was checkmated at that point.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We need a Red Bull replay of him doing the turn off his shoulders. Hey, production, listen. If he does that again, please, we need to catch it. But we gotta look at our bracket right now, here, ladies and gentlemen. Our losers quarterfinal is set on the top side at least, with Cayman going up against Stealth and winners finals. But now we're in the loser side, which, in my opinion, is some of the best stories that I have seen all tournament round. And of course, we got GOOOOO, World Warrior finisher. We all know that he, in his region, the Texas region, like he is a stout student of the game. We all know this, especially from your neck of the woods in Dallas. But we have him going up against maybe the surprise of the tournament, Raj, which has never top 8'd a Texas Showdown ever. Not only that, but is, I think, Houston's last hope.
Yes.
Yeah.
As far as I know, this is Houston's last hope.
Oh yeah.
Yes. And Raj playing Ed. I mean, you saw in the interviews as well. Like, I don't think I'll win this. So a lot of the times when people have that mentality of I'll just do my best. That's the best mentality to have because you have no expectations. You're playing loose, right? Yeah. Whatever happens, happens. So you're probably gonna execute whatever you're trained. Just gonna do your best, have some fun, not stress things out, too much more than you need to. But GOOOOO, on the other hand, very calm and collected naturally, right? Very practiced, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
I think that he was one of the favorites to make top 8 winner side, but ended up in losers pretty early and had to make the run. So I don't know, man. This could be a redemption kind of run here for GOOOOO, or potentially a whole new story for Raj, maybe going further than he expects.
Absolutely. A lot of people who may not know, who are watching at home, we know GOOOOO is a championship fighting game player.
Yes.
We know this for a fact, especially from the MK, the NRS days. He is a championship fighting game player. We know this. But Raj, and as you hear from the crowd, is in new territory. Sink or swim right here. And Raj is he's just soaking it in. And honestly, that's kind of the attitude you gotta have, bro. It's just like, I don't know how I got here. But listen, if the scene already calls me a hero, then I'm just gonna enjoy the ride, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. But what better character to do it with than Ed, in my opinion. And going up against the Cammy, the Ed flicker against Cammy and her normals might be a good matchup for him. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's true. And the one thing to note here is that Ed's anti-airs are not known as the best in the game. He does have a DP, he has standing heavy kick, for example, but those aren't the fastest, right? And because Cammy has really good ways to dive kick in, to jump in, I should say, with the dive kick and with the regular jump, even the empty jump, Raj's gonna have his work cut out for him because the different angles are gonna matter, the distance is gonna matter, but then the speed of it is gonna matter with the OD dive kick. Because GOOOOO, at some point, if he feels like the neutral is overwhelming as you're fighting Ed, it's gonna feel that way at some point. Then he's gonna take to the sky. So just kind of, disassemble, dismantle that a little bit. So Raj is gonna have to be on his P's and Q's on that one.
Absolutely. So Raj, it looks like has all the energy in the world, and GOOOOO, calm and collected, like the season is named. But we're gonna have our first losers match between the two. GOOOOO going up against Raj, and then I'm very, very, very interested. This is one of the must-sees of tonight.
Yes, Madhouse hitbox GOOOOO with the whip punish to start with, walking all the way in.
Raj necessarily didn't help by walking back right here.
Okay, holds parry there. Reduces the pull in. Again, another whip punish for standing heavy kick. Raj gonna have to be careful with those whips.
Here we go, gonna get him a kill rush right here, but the low forward from Cusco. Like he said, Cusco is he's a student of the game, he's a tactician, but gonna be able to get the flicker here and another kill rush plus frames.
Oh yeah, Cusco attempts to take his turn back, forces his turn rather with the standing light punch after the head kick is blocked. Again, maintains the corner positioning, just keeps reclaiming it.
After watching Capcom Cup and seeing Fudo, Lashar, and Sahara's
I
edge,
love the kill rush in the step back, trying to just
and even
very, very heavily with the roundhouse from Cam.
other people's camis, including Punk's. This is just, I don't know, it just seemed kind of lackluster. And this is not to insult them, because I mean, a win is a win no matter how you get it, you know?
But no, it wasn't. The OD blitz followed up for the first round raw on the board.
A win is a win no matter how you get it. Whether you can pull off all of the high execution stuff that Fudo could pull off and that Punk could pull off, or whether you could take, you know, what little execution you do have and mix that with amateur throw-off, things that people wouldn't look to see Ed do because it ain't done at high level. If you can win with it is what I say. But it's definitely,
I don't know, man. You might regret that, but either way, you're gonna have it for the final round.
Yeah, we see that Raj is
definitely this don't hit as, to me, this just could be me. I mean, y'all might feel differently, but this doesn't hit as hard to me as Capcom.
Okay, you go for it here. You have both bars, yes. Hey. Keep it nice and simple. I like this. I like this. A simple one. Got the job done. And a low again. We're building the meter back. Almost at another
that was a different variation of the dream combo.
Goes for the jump.
Yeah, the forward stand heavy kick. Plus frame from Ross. Again, you can see the confidence going on the offense. I don't think it's enough to kill quite yet, but huge advantage goes
it could have if he would have went into medium.
Push to the corner, the catch, the drive rush.
That right there, that medium.
Paul Cusco on his way in, and Ross gets the first game. My word.
This is what I expected. Like from, Ed versus Cam, it was like eventually, like him checking lows, he's gonna be in the right range where he can check it appropriately.
That must have been a mispress. He probably was going for a dive kick and did that.
Trying to take him coast to coast right here. And
I think that's what he was going for, but he gotta learn to shoot that dive kick in lower.
Yeah, that first game was an excellent showcase
me, though.
in why winning interactions versus securing your win condition is such a big difference. You got to make sure that no matter what hits you're getting, you're leading towards your win condition. Otherwise, your opponent can still take it back from you. See the walk-up jabs, man. He's using that jab to expose the space just to say, hey, just in case you're in this spot, I got something for you. I want you to know that too. That just like that. You see, it finally works out. Raj.
Actually playing like a boxer.
Yeah, he's killing it.
Yeah, actually playing like a boxer right here. Cusco. Yeah, once that, you see how those low options are slowly getting taken away by Raj with the flicker jab. You see, and now he's checking. He found the right distance. He's checking him appropriately, but a perfect parry will definitely clear that out. And stop being
spin knuckle. Yo. Okay. Oh, and finds a way out of the corner. That was super important for Raj.
That was a good dive kick. That was a little bit better.
Use the dive kicks to the burnout. Get more plus frames.
Ah, man, he's going crazy with the dive kick right now. That was a nice DI.
Okay, I think level 1 should be enough.
To set up for the combo.
Maybe not level 2 actually. I agree. You don't want to risk it.
Yeah. Gotta be real careful on this.
Yeah, he'd have did the level 1, that might not have killed.
I do think level 1 would have worked.
They might have scaled too much.
At this point with how Raj is playing the comeback he's made, I agree. Just remove that. Just clean the playing field.
You still got a level 1 on deck, so it'll be alright.
Just walks away, and then walks back in for Cusco to react with a standing light punch.
And those standing light punches are so fast on Ed, and he's literally just going up and just annoying. There we go.
Alright, hey. He's not even doing extreme combo, TJ. He's doing the old reliable, the heavy D, P4, heavy punch, heavy D.
And I think he's like, you know, he wants to just keep it simple. Ooh, screenshot on that one. Plus frames, yes.
Nice wake up, DP.
Your bridges, my friend.
I like this. He almost has another level 2 again. Check there from Cusco, but not able to get a punish on it. Oh, you see the advantage of walking up and whipping light punch from Ross, but overcommits unnecessarily. The same game plan would have worked. And the jump back bumper from Cusco reacting is going to be able to close out this game. That one overextension from Ross to the charge heavy punch is what caused it. He had no reason to do that. I mean, honestly, the game plan was working just fine. I think Cusco needed something big.
Yeah, and honestly, like when you tested Cusco's reactions, really not.
No, not a good idea.
Not a good idea.
You know, Cusco is a veteran. He's been around for a while, right? He has the reactions of a young man.
Yeah. And yeah, if you're gonna sit here as Ed and like whittle them down over and over again until, you know, like I said, both of these characters is a situation where it's death by 1,000 cuts, especially if you don't have any super. But like literally, Raj's game plan is solid right here. This is all he has to do is just take keep abusing the plus frames right here and keep checking stuff like spin knuckle.
Yep. And just surviving, not getting Cusco advantage. The one thing you really want to track with a character like Edge, you want to track how much you're blocking against him, because the more you block, the faster he gets level 2. He's perfectly happy just managing drive meter. Even if he doesn't burn you out, oh no, unfortunately that was
He did not. He didn't punish him for that.
But I was saying, you see the level 2 already from
Did he?
Rod, right? Just from blocking.
Deer in headlight lighted for real.
That's not the main priority.
Yeah, I know for a fact he wishes he had that DP back.
Yeah.
That was good. That was good.
Finally, that's the advantage of being an outlaw. So you do get to choose when you want to go ahead and counter what your opponent has been doing against it. They have no information.
That was a good kill rush.
Setting medium kick, right versus jab, leaves the gap. You're able to DP that.
That's a bad place for their stream to fuck up. Kick in the face like that.
And once again, getting caught walking back in on the jump ins, like no type of anti-airs at all. So
okay, gonna go straight for the level 3. Keeps the combo short. Wants to make sure he ensures the burnout. Rock's gonna have to make a commitment. I think Cusco, he might just DI. He might just DI, honestly. Let's see it. Oh, huge! My God. I agree. Don't spend it quite yet. Oh,
okay, instant dive kick. All right, no big deal. And it was OD, so.
Yeah, especially in burnout, that was probably best.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
I don't need a screen shake for that one.
Yeah.
See the gap does show up and Rock can go for the level 2 here. You're pissing me off, the crowd loves that. Forward heavy punch again. Oh, almost got the extension, but not quite. Yeah, just gonna poke out here, back into the footsies range. You see the spacing trap.
If he'd have picked up that extension off of the flicker, that would have been clean.
Oh, yeah, there's the screen. Yeah, +5, man. Something like that.
Right. Literally just like you have to hold this dive kick right here, right? Literally just make a screen shake. A little bit of counter punch going on. Oh, love this.
Another level 2. Attempts to go for it, but misses it. Cusco finds the DP. Gets the throw it from Rock.
Nice shimmy.
Rock twice.
Good jump.
Hit, but no, Rock just jumped out of the corner. Level 2 will take it for Cusco. And Rock the
Cusco
combo.
out. He dropped the combo. Rock has an opportunity here. He has to be careful, but one confirmed. He lead level 2. Here we go. He hit level 3. Did you get level 3?
Oh, yeah. He hit the level 3 right on time.
Talk about quick draw. Oh, my God.
Perfect place, perfect time, perfect amount of meter for get the job done. Raj goes up 2-1 against Cusco.
I know Raj is sitting in that seat like, what is happening?
I'm not supposed to be here.
I'm not supposed to be here, right.
That's a medium blitz in there. Again, you see the confidence coming in from Raj.
I'm blocking your Chelsea though. Cusco back on the attack. I love hooligan combination just landing.
Yes, the regular jump down from Cusco. You see it coming out now. I do think the tactics are great, but Ed's not going to be willing to answer it too often. I think this footsies game might be expiring for Cusco.
Oh, yeah, now he's daring him to just stay in his range. You go against the throw. It won't be punish counter though. Let go parry just at the very last second, and not doing anything about the challenges as well. Okay, caught Rod walking back.
Again, yes, you called it. You want to keep walking back, Yes, I agree. You got to keep beating.
Yeah.
Rod just showed BPs don't come that often. It's pretty scary overall.
Eating off of you
at
walking
point,
back, bro.
You got to make him commit.
Yeah.
You got to make him commit. He's committing to his cape options. He's committing mainly to challenges. Going to that level 2. You might as well just risk the DP.
Rod is giving away like a lot of real estate. You just see it over and over again, like round after round, but still find some way.
Good
come back,
parry.
Perfect parry, put himself in position once again. And counter poking is great, but when you move from a lock position from right here, it's so much more difficult.
Yeah. And we saw the Cusco punish with the heavy kick. I think the light drill would have been better in that situation. But perfect parry, but yeah, claims the corner regardless. Yeah, we're just gonna keep poking. Okay. Perfect parry. Rod adjusting to the jumps.
We gotta watch the low forward right here.
There it is. That means he's looking at the skies though. I think Cusco now gets to play the ground game a little bit more if he wants to.
You know, finally, wow, just like you said, Doctor, a ground.
That was a good heavy.
Both of these guys all of a sudden, Raj.
He didn't get a punish off of him. That was good.
Here we go.
See the stagger of those light punches from Raj? Uh-oh, Cusco, you're in danger. Oh, that could have been it.
That could have been it. And literally just forcing him to make a decision. You're not getting anything out of the counter punch here, but gets the throw. You have to keep him in burnout here.
Oh yeah, spends the level 2. Cusco's okay with it. You spend the resources. You want to guarantee this, but you still don't.
But he didn't cut that line. So. But the DP is nice. He still got a bar too, and he built a little real estate on that bar. On the next bar, I mean.
Crowd loving it as well.
We go, we'll throw back in the screen right here. Wow, stop him.
Nice.
Conversions off of the air juggle. Rod getting real comfortable. You can smell it. He knows it's right there. Okay, now we're playing mind games.
Oh,
nice jump, heavy.
Level 3 not available quite yet. He may not need it in this juncture.
That was a good catch on the heavy. But he didn't capitalize. Oh, back dash to the heavy is nice.
Rod's gonna get a perfect victory to knock Cusco out of the tournament. And Houston's best local. I better see every single one of y'all over there tomorrow, by the way. But Raj is going to take this dub over Cusco. And Raj will be moving on in losers bracket. Long way to go still. Quite a mountain to climb.
Yes.
But still, very, very good. Victory on his part. Let's get the replay. And you would think that Raj giving up so much real estate would have been a very, very bad day for him. But this man was just ever so resilient. And even at low health, but this is the straw that broke the camel's back to continue that level 2 sequence. And Cusco just not block is crazy.
Yeah, and here's one of those situations right here. Cusco cornered himself, giving Rod the perfect opportunity to get the full combo into the CA. And this was Cusco's round. This whole thing started to go downhill from there. Rod got more and more confident over time, and Cusco just couldn't stop it.
Man, it is crazy to see like the improvement of Raj throughout like the years of him playing, right? Because he has rarely been in situations where, you know, Mad Gear beats up on everybody at the local. You know what I mean? Mad Gear beats up on everybody during the local. And he has like literally took pride into being like, hey, I really don't care about winning. I just want to make you guys better.
Yes.
I want to make you guys better. And I mean, when you get victories like that, it really shows. It's a testament to, you know, iron sharpens iron.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, there is nobody who could be on. You would think that this guy would be on cloud 9 on my left right here. You would think that Sledge would be on cloud 9 after the tremendous crew battle for Red Bull.
Yes.
After the tremendous performance, beating Mena RD to win. By the way, in front of everybody, in front of a crowd full of people on prime time on a Friday night. You would think that this guy would be on cloud 9, but Sledge says, look, I'm in losers. I still got a lot of work to do.
Yes.
And you got to respect that out of the competitor that he is. But Sledge Austin's best Akuma, maybe probably the state's best Akuma.
Could be the best Akuma in the South, and
yeah.
you know, there's a case to be made for even best Akuma in the country, just depending on the fact. And it's hard to prove it these days, right? But to be honest, the more of these events we have, the more we're gonna get these clashes, and the more we can have information about who really is the best. But as of right now, it's easy. You could easily say one of the best Akumas in the country, and that's a correct statement.
100%. And he's going to be going up against Terry, against Freezy, excuse me. And Freezy, heavy hitter, making top 8 out of Arizona. Crazy shit. I don't think I've met a lot of people out of AZ doing it big like that, but hey, shouts out to Freezy, man.
Yeah, no, Freezy, known mainly for the Blanca, at least historically, but has recently committed to the Terry pick, and it's working.
Yeah.
We're here at Texas Showdown top 8. Managed to take down some Titans to make it this far, but this might be your toughest one yet.
Oh yeah,
this is the man who took down Mena RD.
Yes, and the thing about this is that for those of you who haven't been keeping up with Sledge, he does have one pick that you may not be familiar with, and it is the Sagat. And this
it is. Yeah.
And we need to talk about Sagat. I ain't gonna lie.
A little bit, right?
We need to have a little conversation about that guy.
Sagat definitely was designed, in my opinion, to be way more Muay Thai in this game than he ever has been. He's not about tiger shots. He's not about zoning. No, this man wants to elbow. He wants to knee. He wants to clinch you. He wants to be in your face. He wants you to make some decisions. He wants to cut your eyebrow, bro.
Yeah.
Get some Vaseline.
There you go. Little step kick. Does Tiger Nexus, and you know Tiger Nexus is going to be real critical in this matchup just because it's going to make him guess here. Checks the drive rush and then immediately gets in Freezy. Well, to my knowledge, Big Mo told me that Freezy never DPs. But okay, I guess top 8 changes people, right?
I mean, look, you gotta change what you do depending on the opponent you're fighting, right? Just because you did something against one person doesn't mean you're gonna do the same thing the whole way through. But here we go, the perfect parry from Sledge. Freezy wants the decision. Ups to block.
We go a little Tiger Nexus. Once again, another Tiger Nexus and the Tiger uppercut. Got him in the corner, trying to use the plus frames.
Oh, overhand, contact to the dome. Illegal move.
Yes. You need to watch your head. Wear a helmet. And Freezy getting a little overwhelmed by Sledge right there in the corner.
I don't know, man, but that elbow can break some baseball bats. The helmet might not cut it. Just don't be there. Okay, bird knuckle, some corner carry here from Terry, and the shimmy finds contact, but not converting into anything big. Resting tackle, whips like 16 jabs, but doesn't get the meaty. Okay, commits. And Sledge, unfortunately for him, is gonna be losing this round, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh!
Hey, listen, you're about anger and burnout.
Gotta be careful. If you're Freezy right now, Sledge has CA, a clean cross chip. Yeah, just like that. A clean every punch will end it.
Okay. Yeah, and does get chip right here.
Yeah, the quick burn for the quick chip off of the glow forward. Up for one more? I like that. Let the animation play through. Both players have 3 bars of super. Makes them extremely dangerous. And you see the reason for the pick on the Sagat. He's hopping right over those ground waves. That tiger knee lets him in, and now he has the corner. DP, there's no way out. You're gonna have to make a decision, but not out of the drive rush. Accidentally canceled it.
Yeah, throws him out of the corner, but still gets the perfect KO, and Sledge is gonna take that first game.
7 silver letters.
Yeah. And we saw that
he loves doing this.
This man is having a snack. And he's like, yeah, bro, I'll do it when I'm ready.
Yeah,
like,
no, I love that from Freezy. Just compose, you do what you gotta do, man.
Like, wow, we can over it with oh yeah, this gonna hurt. Actually, it's not gonna hurt that bad, I'm lying.
Yeah, it's okay, but the drive meter is really what you want to concern yourself with. Yeah, I agree. The wake up and parry, trying to maintain some level of drive meter, but it's not working out. The levels are depleting, and the crouching heavy punch makes contact, 2 perfects in a row.
Where does your health go? Like, what happened? Where'd your health go? You got overheaded once and you just passed away. what happened?
This is Muay Thai, baby. Sledge hadn't had the opportunity to pull out the Sagat. I mean, actually, he did pull out the Sagat. He pulled out the Sagat against Dudesicle, but wasn't able to close out the first game, which he did have. He just dropped the combo, so maybe now this is a redemption opportunity for his Sagat. Gain some faith in him.
Throwing the meaty tiger shot to the forward throw right here. Wow, and yes, I actually need to get out of here.
I agree.
Turning yellow on that one. Throwing tiger shot, trying to condition him a little bit with the projectiles, and once again, you're still over here.
Okay, we're gonna commit to the level 3. It's a chunk of damage. I don't think it's quite enough though. Okay, I like that, the forward dash. And the reaction after the retaliation on the crouch and medium punch from Sledge.
You're not supposed to test that young man's reactions. And already, hey, listen.
I mean, they're both very young, by the way. You know, like Freezy, I think, is even younger than Sledge.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Sagat. I love that.
I promise you, Sledge, I would dog. Dog.
We're playing some mind games, man. Look. Sledge generally really nice, you know, very reserved in person whenever things are calm. But when it comes to competition, when it comes to just
that is the face of a killer. That is the face of a man who doesn't have any frosting on his Pop Tarts.
When it comes to a certain dominance, Sledge is definitely one of those guys. He's one of those guys, and considering that he's, you know, local with Stealth, and they play in grand finals all the time, I can see how maybe Stealth may have picked up on a little bit of this, you know, like I'm gonna get out of here.
Yo.
Yeah, rubbed off on him a little bit.
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
All right. One more game here for Sledge, but a long path to grand finals, which is where I know he wants to be. But Freezy, what's the play? You're gonna have to find a way around the Sagat. It's not looking good though, already cornered.
That hurt. That sequence also put him hard knockdown, but good neutral jump right here. The sequence to put him back into the corner, and Freezy trying to just, you know, establish dominance right here. Trying to keep him in the position to where he can, like, you know, at least counter poke with his normals right here. He's gonna have to drive rush in and try to crack it open, but no. Sledge with the counter poke, gonna be able to get the drive rush hit right here.
This has been so one-sided. Sledge is just,
not afraid at all.
he just has no fear of his Terry. He's not doing enough with his Terry to even put any fear into him, to put any fear into Sledge, to be honest.
The fact that it's DP it should be enough. The geyser is on deck. He doesn't even need it.
Wow. First big sequence.
Maybe you put a little fear in him now, maybe.
Coming off the commitment from Sledge. Will you know DDP? 2 games up, but you know, if you get too comfortable, that can roll in the wrong direction for you.
Okay. Now we putting some fear into him.
Go Sledge. Good, perfect parry.
Oh,
decides the backdash.
Gentleman's agreement. Let's both just step away from this one.
Gets a step kick, but wow, gets the crouch medium punch.
Okay, we're not gonna spend quite yet. Okay, yeah, dashing in, abusing a little bit of those plus frames. Freezy not willing to fight. Another tiger knee making contact. Okay, he didn't opt to go for the jab, would have been able to get a combo there. The shimmy from Freezy. I don't think this is enough to kill, is it? Oh, that may have been enough to kill though.
Yeah, he had
That's very close.
Oh, wow. Oh my God.
Good medium.
Just walking up and challenging you on his
That was a good medium. Now we're putting a little fear into this one.
And the size of the ring, yeah, you're done memeing now.
Still stacking, yeah.
You're done memeing now, all right.
Still stacking. The overhead whiffs, that could have been huge for Freezy. Whip punish there, excellent work. Sledge gonna be taking the corner here in a bit. Freezy loves the escape options, I'm noticing. It's a lot of, there's not too many retaliations, we're not seeing too many challenges. See that, yeah, getting hit, but not giving Sledge the counter hit, which is what Sledge really wants. That's why you've seen this block switch, a stab punch, cross medium punch. But as long as there's no counter hit, Sledge will get the combo.
There's a lot of down backing happening by Freezy right now. Gets across the
That was
ODB on that
good.
one. Overhead not going to land, but decides to ODB on this one. Making sure he gets out of that sequence. Doesn't have to do it. Plus rings he's offering in. Gets thrown into the corner.
Another one, I knew it. Sledge, the confidence from this young man. I love that they talk to each other after they're knocked down.
Oh yeah.
The Tiger Knee again. Stalled, halting, I should say.
That was a good cross up.
But the side switch from Freezy, okay.
Nice
what's the
shimmy.
play?
Pressure.
Shoulder into a full combo again. Sweet dog down. Round wave makes the parry whip.
Good grab.
Another throw.
Good grab.
Okay. Little button sequence in the corner. So Freezy finding their momentum and fighting back. A Sledge. Honestly, and this is like a Sledge. If you lose this game, this might be the one where you switch to a cool. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, the way it's looking, it's pretty evenly matched at this point. Before it was kind of all Sledge, but I think Freezy's found the footing to actually put up a fight.
Here we go.
Yeah, we'll slow it down quite a bit.
Yeah, Freezy has been dealing with these projectiles really well. And
That was
I don't
nice.
think that Sagata is actually fast enough to deal with this driverless pressure.
I mean, we've seen the drivers get stopped by a few things, but I think both of these players surprisingly have very similar timings when they choose to
Good
commit.
DP on the cross.
But the question is, who chose the right move?
Yeah, and he's going to hammer away until he's burnt out.
Oh, so scary. Freezy willing to commit there. Sledge challenging after the crack shoot. Just walks away.
Sledge doesn't need a lot, man.
Oh, he's on the hunt. The delayed overhead. So
That was a
delayed.
good step low.
Keeping it nice and simple because
Opened
it's
it up.
hard.
So wrap.
VP into the level 3 Sledge.
And Freezy's just not happy about it. And Sledge is just like, yeah, man, you lost. Yeah, man. It just be like that sometimes, dog. Yeah.
Man, looking at him eat them lemon heads, boy. I want some Sour Patch Kids real quick or something.
In the story of for Freezy is
Some of them sour watermelon slices.
and Sledge gonna move on.
Delicious.
I mean, very good showing though for Freezy. Showing up here with the Terry. I don't know if this is their first time using Terry in a high-stakes situation, but I do respect the fact that they committed to the bit, didn't switch when things were going wrong, didn't go to the blocker, just stuck with the Terry the whole way through, and placed, you know, very respectably here at Texas Showdown, 7th place.
Very, very good. Yeah, nothing to be ashamed about, man. You to be, to get top 8 at the 25th anniversary is a very, very big deal. And Freezy definitely had some moments, but the war of attrition was just in Sledge's favor the entire time, especially when you had a 2-0 lead. It was only going to take one slip up for you to really get exactly what you wanted was a dub, and exactly what happened for Sledge. So Sledge will be moving on a bracket.
Yep. And the winner of that, you're playing against Jukes.
Oh yeah. So Jukes is over here on the loser side, along with Dude Sickle versus Raj.
Yes.
And man, this is the when I want to watch good street fighting, this is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. And you guys are rocking with the best TJ Glenn along with the EX Dojo, Hitbox, Dr. African EX.
Yeah,
This man, one of the most storied players in Texas. And he's come full circle. Was a competitor, not like but he has a thirst for something else. He's a talker. He's a professional yapper.
I'm a yapper, bro.
Professional, bro. This is crazy.
But I mean, I'd be yapping regardless, right? All y'all did was put a mic on me. That's all good.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And going from student to really just teacher, teaching everybody who comes through and willing to give help whenever they ask for it, bro. It's a testament to what you offered Texas while you were here and what you still continue to offer the FGC. So thank you, Doctor.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It means a lot.
Yeah, man.
I will say though, seeing a lot of these newer players, that they're the future, and as ironic as it is, they're here making history.
Yeah.
This is kind of their time to shine, right?
Yeah.
So, 25th anniversary here, Texas Showdown. We have guys like Raj.
Yeah.
First time as that, I wasn't familiar with the name, but talking about kind of passing the torch, talking about Matt here, the local, playing him, helping him out, or helping them out, everyone, right? You see in his game plan, in his style, he understands how to not take risks, and naturally so, if one of the best players you're seeing is a godlike Marista player, you're going to learn that pretty quickly.
Right.
And it's showing up here, it's actually paying off. But not just that, you see Sledge making it far, right? You see GOOOOO in there making it far. We see Freezy, despite Freezy being out now, in seventh place, right? This is, the majority of this bracket, this top 8 bracket, is the next generation.
I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. And I want to thank God that you had that amazing studio that we had to try to listen to this man freestyle. But we are here to have Raj versus GOOOOO. If Raj wins, they might bum rush the stage. If Raj wins, they might bum rush the stage. And has the duck on stage, Perfect Parry Sanctuary, don't duck us.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to make those mistakes against Ken. Ken medium is his 2M. His 2M kick is yeah, his crouching medium kick is too good.
But GOOOOO, once he gets zoned in, he is just a super, the momentum will swing in his favor very, very quickly. You gotta be more careful how you're sticking out lanes because GOOOOO is locked in and he does quick sequences like this where your health bar will go to 0 and already round up, not even 30 seconds in.
Yep. Of course. Raj wasn't looking out base. Could have been able to DI that, but it's okay. We're going to take it. Either way, you stop the approach from GOOOOO. You stop the attempt on the counter. Just backing away, building resources. I like this from Raj. GOOOOO using the fire mode to try and rush in, but the flash after the fact, sending it into his face.
Yeah, here we go. Now you got to deal with the gym ride pressure. And he's trying to back up. And listen, we saw that Raj's strategy earlier was trying to literally step back and give what looks like himself real estate. Yeah. So he can start to do the flicker jabs and the counter hits, but it's not going to work this time against GOOOOO because he's constantly closing in the distance. Good DP though to get him up off you. And look.
Oh, that could have been it.
That could have been it. No.
And the forward throw, GOOOOO finds it. Claiming the first game. Okay, I like that. And you're right though, walking away, giving GOOOOO the space to try different ways in, try different approaches to force his way in. The ODDP again. I guess that's the answer, right? You give the space, you gotta make sure you counter whatever they do.
Watch your toesies, brother.
And this doesn't cancel. You will be cornered immediately upon contact.
Yeah, but I think he's finding that out the hard way, unfortunately. We saw that
Ken just got too many. He not equipped to deal with Ken. Like right now, he not. Maybe he can figure out if it's a gimmick or something that he can get around.
For Ken, right? A lot of the times, Jinrai is not that strong of a mover as DP characters because you can punish the follow-up or the non-follow-up regardless for most DP characters. But SDPs, extremely slow. Oh yeah, there we go. SDPs are very slow, which means that Ed is a bit weak to Jinrai pressure compared to other DP characters. So he kind of has to handle it the same way as a non-DP character would. Flicker halts his right for us. I agree. Yes, use more of your attacks from long range to halt those rapid approaches from distance. But when he gets close, oh yeah, DP's there.
You know, just middle of chin ride. Not gonna be able to get the DI right here though.
No, you have to DI the first part. If you block the first part, it's way too late to go for the DI. Is that burnout? I didn't see where it started. I don't think quite so. I think it's close though. It is burnout.
It is burnout, yes. And you're really in a guess-the-game situation. DI from downtown, and GOOOOO already up 2-0. And shout out to Spring, all games done quick. Because it's looking like this might be a good night here for Raj.
Yeah, GOOOOO kind of running the script here. This is pretty much CFN Ken.exe played extremely well, right? We're not going to leave too many holes, not too many gaps. I just want to find where you're weak and attack it. Like that, the Jinrai pressure, he's noticed the weakness. And Rock does not put anything on the table to deter it.
I let him jump out anyways, and just like, bro, if you're not gonna block these low forwards, then you're gonna go back into the corner where I want you anyway.
Yes, the drive reversal. I knew it. He was waiting for it, and Raj fell for it. I mean, a lot of Raj's damage has been coming from these DPs. You can't just keep committing like that. And GOOOOO spending this time to build some resources to eventually drive rush in or drive reversal. Oh, found the hit, but didn't convert. Unfortunate for Raj. But here's the opportunity and finds it to level 2. Doesn't get it though. Oh, I like this actually. I like that good call out. Yes, level 2 is not invincible. The level 1 will lose to the projectile. So it was pretty much a checkmate. And the last coming out.
Yeah, and you know, I actually like this idea better because, you know, we need to keep the meter conservation, right? Because we can actually burn them out and not have to deal with it. We can save the level 2 for a round victory. Perfect parry on that.
Yeah, crouching perfect parry as well. Usually an X player will go for a mid there, but somehow GOOOOO knew. You see those safe jumps, those are make-a-wish safe jumps. Those are only good on Ed. One of the flaws having a slow DP. But he does have his strength though. The perfect parry again, he gets right twice.
Once again, the drive reversal.
Yes, GOOOOO, some of the best utility of drive reversal that I've seen as well. He loves drive reversal. He enjoys using it to reclaim control, to stop his opponent from swinging the momentum on the other side, and now using that all the way to get to set point.
Here you go, Raj, absolutely 1000% fighting for his life right now. Here you go, thrown to the corner by GOOOOO. Wow, him trying to do the wasp.
Oh, yes. See the follow-up from the Jin ride. GOOOOO loves to do the heavy follow-up. It's safe if your opponent's standing. He's not going to whip over them. Oh, no anti-airs. GOOOOO knows the floor is a trampoline. He's going to keep attacking from all angles, and Raj has not been able to stop them all.
We got another throw into the corner right here. GOOOOO almost home. Just harassing with the jabs right here. He has to pop level 3 here. No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Gets a punish counter. Here we go.
Pay off.
Throws level 2 anyway. Tries to get the throw. Nothing
the
doing
DP
here.
is going to
Gets
come
the
in.
DP. No.
Yes, and I knew it. GOOOOO knew it. Raj knew it. Unfortunately, Raj commits to the level 2 and throws the fast version, which means that he wasn't able to do any kind of mix-up with it. And GOOOOO just held the parry and was completely safe. Bates after wins 3-0.
Bunch of hand claps coming out for Raj.
Oh, excellent work from Raj, man. I mean, despite not expecting to win this, I think he played extremely well. Even against GOOOOO, I mean, I saw a lot of situations there that could have gone the other way.
Oh yeah.
If the cards were played correctly. If we went to CA, maybe we could have gotten something else. If we got the level 2 earlier, who knows, man? But 5th place at Texas Showdown.
Yeah, very.
Houston's last hope. Making the city. I think he made the city proud. You know.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I agree. Hey, listen, people getting into the last day at a major and getting on championship Sunday is nothing to smirk at, because it's a very, very big achievement. A tournament, as you know, is just full of distractions.
Yes.
It's full of things that, you know, like usual competitors don't have to go through, right? But as a competitor, as an FGC competitor, to get to championship Sunday, you have to go through a lot of distractions, a lot of hurdles, a lot of mental activity, you know what I'm saying? A lot of physical activity for you to get to this point. And for Raj, to end up in his first top 8 in Texas Showdown, it's a very big achievement, especially on 25th anniversary. And for him, the journey isn't over, you know? If he wants to keep playing, this is just a sign that you have a lot of room to grow.
Yeah.
And you should keep playing, for sure. But somebody who is known for dashing dreams.
Yeah.
That boy Sledge on the 1s and 2s. That right there is the face of a machine. Face of a guy who's just like, yo, like, I shouldn't even be in losers.
Yeah, no, I mean, I understand that feeling, right? Because upon him losing, I mean, the way he got to that point was starting off with losing the first game by dropping the combo against GOOOOO, and you know he wants that run back. He's shredding through loser's bracket with one goal in mind. And now Jukes is maybe on the chopping block.
Yeah, because Jukes really has to be careful of how he's approaching these these target combos over here with Jury and extending that low forward because you will get punished in a very big way.
Extending in general, already in the corner. Sagat has some of the best corner carry. Juice is gonna have to be careful. Like I said, you're on the chopping block for as far as Sledge is concerned, so you're gonna have to gain his respect.
You go throwing the projectiles right here, and I mean, already Jukes is in a very, very bad position. You know you have to get into the pocket if you want to battle here with Sagat, but that's nothing going right now. Sledge in perfect position is willing to sit here and wait for Jukes. At least getting, you know, charged for that feng shui, but the buttons continuously being pressed on Juke's side.
Yeah, Jukes is looking really good right now. There we go, has the corner. Yes, sir. There's 4 jump to bait. The heavy punch after the fact as well. Unfortunately for Jury, that heavy punch on the jump always gets a knockdown on hit, but doesn't matter if we're going to get the round anyway. Jukes, despite all of that, Sledge with a clean start, but Jukes with the comeback.
Yeah, you see him already just trying to swing, swinging at the legs and trying to get a, you know, some type of hit in the drive rush.
Now the heavy punch into the OD for Jukes, just holding the corner, looking strong. Jump like it from Sledge. Gonna try and maintain the side switch. I figured so. Didn't go for the launcher. Just prioritizing this. Gets baited with the whiff on the Nexus after dirty Nexus.
Here we go. Game kind of slowing down a little bit. Sledge.
Ooh, it's a one shot here, man.
Yeah, because definitely just wants to get some type of sequence in a level 2, if that. And yes, very good. Didn't bid on the fireball bait.
Yeah. Plus there for Sledge. You got to be careful with your Jukes. Just blocking and the parry reaction on the overhead. Jukes, immaculate defense. Just holding the ground, knowing that any hit will do. Even a light will do it from this point.
Sledge just holding steady. Doesn't want to really give anything up. He knows that a conversion will definitely kill him here. The throw, still a little bit of leg room left to go, but gets hit by the projectile.
Oh,
now it's in his
that's
favor,
big.
and you bit on the shimmy. Oh my God, Jukes.
Yeah, Jukes looking comfy, and Sledge, you do have that Akuma. Akuma, I believe, is a pretty good matchup against Jury. Pretty good matchup against Jury, and Sledge, you hear the crowd loving it. Everyone wants to see Akuma, because Akuma is he's always known for. He plays Akuma, one of the best Akumas as we talked about in the country. You don't want to go out playing Sagat and have that thought in your mind, what if I played my boy? What if I had my main squeeze in my hands? And here we go. Akuma comes out to play.
He about to make it hurt. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's something just mean about playing this this character Akuma, and like, I mean, everybody just let you know, this guy in losers bracket named Sledge, he literally beat Mena RD with this character. So
yes. Okay, yeah, Akuma has really good tools in this matchup. He has fireballs to kind of control Jury's pace. So Jury generally struggles with a really good fireball game, just in general. But if you got those perfect parries down, it is pretty risky for Akuma to try and zone. Oh, that was close. Oh, yeah, we're going to DP.
hey, baby, be careful how you're sticking out that target combo.
You know what I love? Sledge is just buying time to build resources to do a 50-50 on the drive rush cancel. And eventually he's going to get enough resources to just, like, corner Jukes. But Jukes pushing to the left of the screen here, and Sledge notices, yeah, that's why you see Sledge is pressing more normals now. He doesn't want to be pushed to that corner.
Yeah, just trying to gain resources for level 2, as you can see, and the fireball game just treating them well. And like you said, Jury doesn't do particularly well with fireballs, but now Sledge has enough for level 2 right here, so a sequence in the Flames of Ruin will definitely do it right here. But they go on the time right here.
Oh, the defensive throw from Jukes. As Sledge tries to sneak in an overhead. Okay, the heavy kick snuffs out the huddle before it's a thing.
This man Jukes is playing really, really solid at the moment. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, just dashing in, looking really comfortable. Nice and slow in the shimmy as Sledge falls for the bait. Once again, yes. I like that, Juke. Stick to the jab. That is only +1.
Wow. Yo, that shimmy was actually insane.
Drive for a sweep, trying to make sure that Jukes isn't walking anywhere. I mean, at this point, if you're Sledge, you gotta be careful. Yeah, you can't tech. You will die.
Here we go, a little throw into the corner once again, and Sledge
trying
to hang on.
yes!
Yeah, trying to go for the instant air overhead. Not gonna be nothing. Gonna be nothing doing here. Sledge finding himself with a round win, trying to just tie it up against Jukes right here. Jukes actually giving him fits.
Yeah, and you saw that Jukes didn't cancel the jump. He didn't recognize that Sledge was walking away. The awareness is there for Jukes. Forward throw. They're gonna throw a loop. Yes, we are. Another one. Overhead instead. Yes, we are. Just a little sprinkles in between the throws, but we're throwing every time. And another one. My favorite type of cereal, throw loops.
The driest cereal possible, by the way. This is like Captain Crunch when it scratches the roof of your mouth.
You gotta say though, Jukes, he put a little something in between each one, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, we're rematching. Jukes now up 2-0 against Sledge. This might be the end of the run for Sledge if he's not careful. I know he wanted that run back, but it might be a two-peat. Jukes is just playing way too well right now.
Yep, gonna be able to get the fireball follow-up right here. And Sledge not even guarding against the meaties.
Oh, the buffs.
Yeah, these are the big sequences that Jukes wanted in the last match that he played.
Yeah, nah, this time Jukes is the one juking for sure. Seeing the movement come out more and more. I think Jukes might just be like a slow starter. Wants to get comfortable, wants to see what you're really about, and then can start committing to those big decisions, those big movements.
Yeah, and I think the mental game right now is taking its toll on Sledge. Sledge needs a big swing to make this thing go again because he's been hit with the same jury mix-up twice. And it's cost him.
Oh, that DP!
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is this... Okay, not quite. I was thinking maybe it might go for the level 3 here, but no, we're opting for the level 2. Gonna try and take the drive gate, maybe? No, just a mix-up. Again, you're not gonna be able to anti-air this cleanly. It's gonna be difficult. Oh, no, that's it! No,
but he dropped it!
Saves himself.
Here we go, throw into the corner right here. Sledge officially fighting for his life. Good parry on that, good DP on the anti-air, but the perfect parry. And is this gonna be enough? Oh yeah, Jukes has enough in the tank. And Jukes is gonna 3-0 Sledge to make it out of this match.
Yeah, moving on to semifinals on the loser's side. Playing against Dude Sickle, that's the reward, by the way.
Wow.
You beat, yeah, and I think Jukes, honestly, proving that despite him not being a known name in this community, in this scene at least, he's meant to be here, right? Taking out one of the best players of Texas.
Absolutely. So shouts out to Stealth, man. I mean, not Stealth, excuse me. Shouts out to Sledge, I should say. And Sledge making his top 8 appearance and getting 5th. And you know what? Honestly, like you said, it's a very, very good achievement. He has nothing to be ashamed of right here. He is going to be out of the tournament. Duke's going to be moving on. And we are actually going to go on a quick break. So you guys keep it locked on to Texas Showdown. We will be right back after this quick intermission.
See you soon.
They're killing me with these breaks. Killing me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Texas Showdown, Street Fighter 6. We are in the top half of our top 8. And next up, we're going to have Kingman versus Stealth.
Yes, Kingman versus Stealth. Both players who won in amazing fashion. Kingman was able to take down Jukes, who was also looking phenomenal, which is insane considering how Kingman dismantled the game plan for that jury. But Stealth making quick work of Doodsickle, of all people, who is one of the strongest players in the online scene, especially in the TNS scene, as you talked about earlier. I don't know, man. This is a tough one. Kingman's kind of like the dark horse for me. I mean, I would say Stealth is the favorite to win this tournament, right? Just based on recent results, based on the fact that he's playing so well today, especially. But his seeding and everything, as far as like who you would say is meant to win this as the strongest player in Texas, I'd say it's probably him right now. So I don't know, but Kingman being the dark horse, how you feeling about this one?
Man, Kingman, the way he was playing Jukes and like the fact that his movement was so savvy, it really shows me that maybe he does have the wherewithal in the neutral that's good enough to circumvent the game plan that is Stealth, which is, of course, you know, kind of the game plan for a lot of JPs, which is to put you in space and to put you as far away as possible. And Kingman has the tools and kind of the wherewithal to close that distance to really make it effective for him and really make it a problem for Stealth. And Stealth, we already know what his game plan is, honestly, and it's to create that maze with JP. And as he creates that maze, once he gets you in the corner, it is very, 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 very difficult, especially with the level 2, with the portals overhead. And one thing that he can keep in his pocket is like, hey, if I manage to burn out Kingman, I might have a chance. And honestly, it'll be a good way to make sure that Kingman doesn't go off with the counter-poking game that he was so good about last game as well.
Yes, and you bring up a good point too with the fact that Stealth is going to be using the maze to try and set up that win condition, which if one of those win conditions is Drive Feeder, as you mentioned, and Kingman has shown that he is willing to spend it just to either get you off of him or to reclaim some kind of control, right? And you saw what happened whenever Doodsickle tried that against Stealth. He burnt himself out and then paid the price for it. So Kingman's going to have to be really careful with how he spends the drive resources and how he approaches, because despite all that movement, that extravagant movement, right, being, I guess, as good as it is, if you rely on it too much and JP finds the right situation, it is all about the win condition, not the interaction.
100%.
All right, here we go,
And
man.
one thing Kingman was doing also that I liked was the drive reversals, but honestly, you might want to put that, you might want to be really, really careful when you do this against Stealth, but these counter pokes are crazy, and a new option being presented. You know what? He's like, you know, I'm not even, if I put you, you know, on the other side of the screen, that's fine, but I'm going to make sure that I optimize and get damage off this, because we need to put you in a position where you're not in the lead too often.
Yeah, and DJ, one of the characters who has really good options to circumvent the zoning, but no, if you're just going to drive rush in, that is status quo. JP's cross medium punch can handle that easily. Oh yeah, this is enough to kill if he wants it here.
Here we go, Stealth. Easy work, he says. And Kingman.
Oh, that's why he was wiping his shoulder. I see what this is about. Stealth representing the character, living life as JP. Must be nice.
Must be nice. Must be nice, dog.
Oh, look at the timing on the delay. Heavy kick walked all the way in. Stealth.
What?
Okay, yes, you can see it here. Stealth having none of this is beat at level 3, TJ. This is it, level 3 coming up. Stealth saw the movement and said, okay, that's how you want to play. You're a movement DJ. How about I stop that completely, right? And you see that. It's not just about the interaction. We saw TJ, not TJ, sorry, not you. You're not on there. We saw Kingman with interactions, right? We saw those interactions go their way. We saw them get the hit. We saw them get in a few times, but at the end of the day, as long as Stealth can say, I'm going to get the hit that matters, that closes out, that's all he cares about. Kingman's going to have to make some adjustments.
Yeah, and he's willing to actually operate outside of the space. And like I said, I like this option from Kingman to where he's going for the machine gun punches so he can at least get the damage. He wants to make JP play. We're going to make him play at a deficit.
Yes, we're seeing that the Sobots are coming out now. Forward throw. What's the mix? He's going to do it again? No. Opting for the cross mini punch. I like it.
That man guessed right twice on that DJ Sobot OD. That's crazy. Here we go.
Yes, the meaty fireball smokes the Amnesia. Kingman makes the right call 3 times in a row.
I was so mesmerized by that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
My brain.
Can you imagine?
My brain just turned off for a second just watching this man dance. It was like, yo, I got this. I had this Jamaican dude like literally like dance over my dead body as I was getting beat up.
Can you imagine your soul leaving?
Yeah.
And that's what you see on the ground.
Right.
Like, come on, dog. All right, but once again, Kingman claims the corner, looking really strong. I love these mix-ups. Stealth having a really difficult time. This is it.
Wait, double P?
This is double P?
Hey, you might have to take your game back. Listen, Stealth, I know you're great, but double P, there's no way, right? Yeah, double
Yeah, I think Kingsman might have Stealth number. I think he might have figured out.
That happened to you on stream,
I think he might have figured it out. His zoning. It's good zoning, but it's just not. I just don't think he's ready for the pressure that Kingsman can apply.
Why don't you put on that shirt from Ultra Arcade, man?
I need to put one
There you go. Now you gotta. He's changing up. He's playing more of an in close game. But he may be feeding right into what Kingsman wants him to do, because in close, Kingsman is gonna do way more work with DJ.
I love the weight, but Stealth picking up on it immediately, and now once again trying to just make him just navigate this full screen thing.
See, the problem there is that Kingsman didn't believe in himself. He had the opportunity to continue the pressure at one point, and then he did the little feint dodge thing that DJ has, and then he didn't capitalize on it. He didn't do an attack afterwards. He just kind of sat there, and he opened himself up. He had pressure, and then when he opened himself up, Stealth just took complete and utter advantage of it. I feel like this is going to be one of those matches where it's going to always come down to who pulls the trigger versus who doesn't pull the trigger. And right now, Stealth is pulling the trigger and doing just enough long range work to stay He's doing enough long range work to stay in a zone mechanic, but he's also pressuring with normals in close range. So I don't know. This one could go either way, but I think.
Keep him burnt out as well, and Stealth. Easy work, he says, and already
I think
one game away from ending up in grands.
I think Stealth may have figured it out.
Yes, the resources we talked about.
I think he may have figured it out, because at first Kingsman had his number. But I think Stealth may have figured it out. He won one match away for moving on and winners.
And that boy JP Morgan Chase, trying to tell you, that boy JP Morgan Chase has got all the financial information, making Kingman do the thinker. Like, man, he really gonna bankrupt me. He took all of my drive meter away. I'm literally about to be Ken.
Bro, yeah, I mean, you say that, but truly, that's the emotional turmoil you're in this situation, right? You're in a situation where you're saying, I really can't block. I can't drive reversal. Every decision I make has to be on point. You have to think about the big picture. You know, you have to go from micro to full-on macro, because this is Stealth we're talking about, right? He knows where the win conditions are. If you miss even one little thing, it can come back to bite you.
But that's fighting games, right? You know, we got to make them the maximum possible punish for every mistake that you made.
All right, here we go. Head up.
And don't forget, you know, this is kind of not evenly matched, honestly, but like Kingman definitely kept it P for one. He kept it P for one whole game. He definitely kept it P.
He definitely did, but maybe he awoke the beast in the process of doing that. Unfortunately, if you're playing someone like Stealth, you got to make sure that you're not pissing him off, giving him a reason to attack something specific. But Kingman now took a break. Last time we saw him do that, he was able to make the comeback all the way back into top 8. So let's see if he can do it again.
Okay, trying to do a little micro spacing, but got caught on it. My man is pushing the buttons.
Yes, his drive reversal makes sense, but wasn't able to get the meaty. Last time, that's what won him the round, but the meaty wasn't there. This time his Stealth mashes out.
Wow. A little feint on that one. Just
Yeah, you're burnt out. No, you can't fight. You cannot fight in this situation. You got to fight out. Yes, I agree. 100% agree. You have to make some big moves here. Level 2.
Easy.
Good luck.
Good luck. Got caught by the overhead, and you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
You know what I love from that is Stealth gave Kingman the opportunity to pop out the level 2 on his end. Like, hey, if you want to spin it, go ahead and spin it. I'll just take your resources from you. But after the delay didn't happen, Stealth said, okay, yeah, I'll just overhead you after. It's all good. Now Stealth at set point.
You're going Stealth literally every time he takes life, man. It's just he's
Look
setting
at
it up
the
for more.
resources. He took off 2 bars without landing a single hit. Kingman did not spend any of that. He's just taking the money from you, man. You got to protect it. Put it under your bed. Oh, no. He can't fight back the resources. They're so bad. No level 3.
And go love the throw back into the corner, though. Kingman has an opportunity to just stall here, try to get some meter back. There's no way he hit that target combo like that. Stealth, listen, Stealth is going to be moving on to grand finals. Shout out to Stealth, but hey, bro, I'm gonna have to get you a job application because there's no way that you did that.
You played yourself, King, man. Like you
that.
burned yourself out. Like I can't even say like Stealth like outplayed him. It was like the greatest Stealth ever. Like he was the greatest JP ever. Like that wasn't even JP Morgan status. That was just like JP the motherfucker down the block status. Like in all honesty, Kingsman beat himself. Like he kept burning himself out. You burn yourself out with JP, you might as well be giving away the match. Like, because JP can eat away at you from up close, which is chip damage, or he eat away at you from a distance, which is still chip damaging. If you putting yourself in the range of being chipped out, then yeah, it's gonna happen. Way to go, champ. Way to go, champ.
And then all of a sudden, Stealth just immediately adapted, and we saw that, you know, like, I'm not really going to be dealing with all this. So shouts out to everybody who was getting involved, man. Kingman, it's not over for Kingman quite yet. Kingman going to be on the loser side, waiting.
Yeah,
Waiting.
Waiting for the winner of 2 players who are also, you know, very strong in their right. We're talking about Dude Sickle, right, who got put down there by Stealth convincingly. So at this point, you're fighting people who are mainly losing to Stealth, right?
Yeah.
Now, however, Jukes lost to Kingman.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a potential comeback here, right? There's a potential run back, if anything. This is rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, everybody knows, like, you need to be throwing rock. It's an instant move, right?
It has 0 startup.
Yeah, 0 startup.
Yeah,
it's an instant move. So you
it's
have
optimal.
That's the most optimal move that you can make. And as you can see, I was correct. If we were playing for $1 million, I would be a millionaire, not Salty Boy, just saying.
No startup, no mental strain, no mix-up. I'm here.
Yeah. We're just going to throw this, and really it's on you if you want to, you know, change it now.
Look, I'm a throw loop, bro. Make your choice.
Yeah, honestly.
All right, here we go. Getting right into it. Dude Sickle going up against Jukes. The winner of this will be fighting immediately after the fact. Basically, I mean, ideal situation for you if you're in this situation is you don't get off your seat. You know, you just sit there the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, the crowd cheering for Jukes. NRS players. The NRS
players.
Team, yeah. I know, right?
The NRS players.
They're here, man.
Ultra Arcade KI players. Is anybody who here plays pure Street Fighter? I know Rod plays 2X KO as well. I like dog.
Right, and even Stealth, you know, Marvel
player,
yeah.
right?
Street Fighter 6, man, is the melting pot. This is where we all came to meet.
Oh yeah. Chill. There we go. Jukes trying to like make sure we get the stops early. Like, dog, you're not gonna sit over here. You're not gonna try to spam low forward against me. But the parry pumping definitely could be problematic. You're already in burnout.
That's even. You gotta challenge that. Light Dragon Lash on block and burnout is even. Unfortunately, Jukes was not aware of that and now got splattered for the. Okay, alive from well. Escapes the corner. Never mind.
Oh
my God.
You're trying to fireball drivers on me? I play rank 24/7. I've seen that 1,000 times, buddy. 2,100 on 16 characters for no reason.
Oh, yeah.
Dude-sickle.
You think you've seen it all? I know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two, buddy.
That's the thing about Dude-sickle, right? He understands the game mechanics so well that he's able to utilize it no matter the character he's using and the character he's fighting against. Get the corner carry here, push to the corner again. Duke's fighting back with the heavy punch. Yes, meaty again.
No, there's no way. Yeah.
He tried to duff him.
I think luck favored you on that one, brother.
Drive reversal.
Little drive reversal to the corner. Bro, the Jinrai shuffle.
That's even, yes.
That's even. There you go.
You see that? Dude-sickle, yeah, you might let my even rock, but I'm mashing on yours.
Yeah.
1-0. What a high-octane first game.
Yeah, Dude-sickle, he had, you know, all the risk reward was in his favor. He didn't even try something like that, so.
That's the thing, man. We saw Dukes on the back foot in a similar setting against Kingman, right? When the momentum's this aggressively in his face, when the aggression is on the offense, not really able to make big moves, big reads to fight it. Yeah, that's a guaranteed DP on that Jinrai. If you're a jury player, you definitely need to know that. Unfortunately, it wasn't there. Now Dukes is getting smacked up by this cannon, this shimmy after the fact, TJ.
Yeah, literally, you see Dude-sickle kind of just zoning in. We see him like literally targeting him.
I think that I just think that dude just has Juke's number because like I just don't think Juke knows where to punish. There's been a number of like on that Jinrai is EX DP, regular DP. You can actually poke after that Jinrai, medium poke, light poke. Jury has really good reach and very good pokes. And he's not using dive kicks. Like I think there's just a lot of areas where he's not punishing, where he can punish.
Immediately uses it with the low forward drive rush. Drive rush jab, man. This is Street Fighter.exe. We're running the script and Juice is not able to stop it.
Yeah, we literally see the jab interruptions that this man is doing, Doc.
And then like even this Ken is leaving like a lot of openings. Like he's not even pressuring the way that most high-level Kens pressure. So it's like this is.
We talked about it, man. Juice is a generally low-risk player. He's not gonna. Yeah, again, he's not gonna take the chance unless he's forced to. There it is. He finally does take a chance.
And it matters.
Dude-sickle uses a DI to get that last hit of chip. You DI back, you're done for. And
I wonder why he's scared to just press the buttons. I just, you got buttons, bro. Use them.
You just can't stop the momentum that Ken ain't great.
You can't be on defense forever against Ken. He does way too much damage, and he eats drive rush up.
One more sequence.
Can't be on defensive forever.
Oh no. Here we go. We see Juice with the crouching medium trying to get out, trying to go for the shimmy here. Not going to be found. Parry pumping really dangerous, and these drive reversals by Dude-sickle.
Oh, the shimmy.
Shimmy into the throw.
Here's the thing, right? Whenever a safe
shimmy game is crazy right now.
That's usually when they tag. That's when they break, and Dude-sickle knew it. Moving on to set point. I mean, he's just attacking. He doesn't want to give Juice a moment to breathe. Just the speed of the
like I don't even think this Ken knows what defense is. He ain't had a reason to even be on defense.
That's a guaranteed DB for Juice.
He's been on offense all three matches.
So Juice out here fighting back out of the corner. Here we go. Juice absolutely fighting for their life.
Do you have to? Is that what it is, Jukes? You have to get beat up on and make the dramatic comeback like a Dragon Ball episode or some shit. Like is that?
Oh my God! Oh, this is gonna be for the level
this is
not quite burnout.
A lot of health, and it might be burnout.
It's an install, so you can't use it as a reversing. Your level 1 is not.
Almost.
Okay, just gonna go for the
that's
regular.
it.
I was thinking maybe it's gonna be a projectile or something, but Dude-sickle doesn't complicate it at all.
Reynolds, nigga, it's a wrap.
Dude-sickle literally treated that as if he was at his house. That is the most online Ken.
Brother,
that is the online Ken, and this man Dude-sickle's not pleased. He's like sitting here like, dog, I shouldn't even be here.
Yeah, it's the same feeling, right? Yeah, no, you know.
It's so stupid. Oh my, okay, never mind. He lied. He's a happy guy, guys.
Right, the smile, yeah. But that smile is just for show, I promise you, right? You get to switch hats You get to switch hats for a moment. Be a showman for a bit. Be like, nah, but for real though.
There we go. And we see this sequence like literally taking a hit and absolutely just maximizing it. But that's like the strength of Ken.
Yes.
Literally, it feels like every confirm might be a cutscene, dog.
It's going to be a corner carry, I'll tell you that much, right?
100%. And you see that every time that Dude Tickle like got a hit and got a confirm, it was just absolutely devastating. And as I live and breathe, we are at
Losers Finals?
The Losers Finals.
Yeah.
That's right. Hey, listen. We had, you know, the tournament. It's the tournament, and sometimes, you know, schedules don't go to plan. But like, this has been the fastest top 8 of it.
Yeah. Here's the thing, right? All these players are hungry for that top spot.
Right.
And they know whenever the other player is hungry as well. They feel the energy from each other. And so naturally, you're going to get these types of scrappy matches where you're just running into each other a lot. But then we saw a lot of situations where there was a lot of slowed down approaches, right? We saw them respect each other for a bit just to scrap again. That's what we saw. And Dude Tickle is wasting no time.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We saw the drive rush jab, saw the low forward drive rushes. And it's StreetFighter6.exe. That's what it is, right? He runs a very basic script because he knows that it's on you to answer it. And he's very, very good at gathering information about you. And in that way, he doesn't have to worry about what you're doing, what you're bringing to the table. No. Here's what I'm doing. Let's see how you interact with it, and then we'll talk.
Right. Now here we are, ladies and gentlemen, Losers Finals. Kingman going up against Dude Tickle. And right now, Dude Tickle's just in the hot seat, literally. Like, Dude Tickle has just been running through opponents left and right.
Yep.
And we see that Dude Tickle is also trying their very best to just, stay grounded. Like, literally, they're zoned in. They're ready to play.
Yes. Yes, so you see the towel on hand, too. Wiping the hands every 15 seconds. I do a DP, I wipe my hands. Making absolutely sure. You want to make sure that your hands are dry, your hands are comfy. These are sweaty matches.
Yeah. My man Kingman is just like kind of just chilling, bro. And are they doing some type of giveaway over there? Okay. He dropped it to somebody.
What's the crowd booing about? Something happened? Somebody won something?
He got it.
Oh, okay. Skills won something.
Skills won something,
The crowd
bro.
didn't like that.
Skills
Look at it, they're beating him up.
Yeah, bro. Well deserved.
Like anybody else, bro. Anybody else but Skills. Anybody else. Not Skills, bro.
Not Skills, dog. Please.
All right, what's going on there?
Yeah. Who's out here screaming? We're all here doing these fun and games. Oh, they're throwing more things. Throw something behind the screen. I would like something as well.
I would also like something.
Right, bro. Throw it behind the screen, dog. We want something as well, bro.
Chandelier right there.
We can't even see the action, bro.
What are they winning, though?
That's what I'm saying.
Should I go out there? I might want something. What is it?
Throw one of those Vermillo arcade sticks.
Throw me a controller, bro.
Yeah, throw one of those, dog. I bet you nobody will try to catch it. Like,
nah, somebody will.
Actually, yeah, they bold enough. They crazy enough. Is this RPS? Can we at least see a view of it?
I wonder, yeah. Oh, that's what's going on.
Wait,
okay.
Hey, that's kind of...
What is that?
It's kind of beefy.
I need a close-up.
That might as well be a meteor. I ain't going to hold you.
Uh-oh.
Somebody outside it. We're all clawing at it like animals, dude.
Just straight zombie land, bro.
Right. They wanted this figurine bad. They wanted this figurine real bad.
Yeah, I wonder what that was.
I'm curious. But as I live and breathe, we got that boy, Dude Tickle.
Yep.
The most online Ken I've ever seen.
Hey, and by the way, these days, bro, I know online used to be like a derogatory term.
Oh, yeah.
But in my opinion, because it's become so much more legitimate, a lot of these tactics and the overall strategies, they're legit. They're super legit. And people have this idea of this is how I'm supposed to play the game, right? No, Dude Tickle has found a way to create stability from his style that he's learned online. And the thing about having different styles people aren't used to dealing with is they don't have a counterplay for it, right?
Yep.
So for him, there's a big advantage in that because he doesn't have any of the weaknesses of players who typically play like this. He's a daywalker.
Right.
All the strengths of an online player, none of the weaknesses.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got Dude Sickle 06 going up against Kingman.
Yeah, Kingman made it all the way here to the guaranteed top 3, but you know he wants another shot, another crack at stealth. Both these players definitely do. That's a -4 punishment. Maybe he wasn't familiar, but that might be the better for him. That might be actually optimal, so to say.
Oh yeah, that is a good chunk of damage, dog. And literally, nobody home, but whoa, he actually got the level 1 and got the escape right there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, the challenge, yes, he knew it. He knew the cross-meter punch was going to come out. You got to stay within the confines of your plus frames, my friend.
This is an interesting match because both of these motherfuckers are like pedal to the metal. I don't think either one of them knows what defense is. Even their defense is an offensive move. Every time somebody jump in, it's DJ anti-air with back medium or back heavy. It's like, bro, use block. Oh, nice though. That's a nice pickup. I see all offense all the time. The best defense is an overwhelming offense looking at.
On the drive impact. Kingman was hoping that Dusico would react and instead just get shipped out without having enough health, but Dusico was aware. He knew what was happening. Okay. Here's another character who's able to do a Jinrai. As long as you don't give up your down charge, you can DP after the Jinrai is blocked. Oh, whiff?
Wow. Now, hey, we've seen Dusico and Burnout before, and it did not matter to him. And once again, the level 1 escape.
Brother, the mind game growth from that point, we saw the Sobot low, and once Dusico challenged, Kingman said, okay, I'm going to do jab into Sobot, and Dusico said, bet, now that you're keeping it tight, I'm going to commit. But just like this, Kingman's also going to commit a ton of super meter to close out this round potentially. I don't think it'll be enough, though.
Wow. Letting the OD rip right there, but little subtle jabs to stop the drive rush in. And Kingman putting up a fight right here. Even though Dusico has spent a lot of this match so far in Burnout, he has seen to weather the storm every time. His defense against Kingman has absolutely 1000% been on point.
Yep, exactly right. I mean, it's been a lot of good defense. The whole parry from Kingman, gonna pay the price for it. They didn't want to burn out, but burnt out on top of losing a ton of health in the process.
Wow, that overhead was crazy. Does he get a wall splat? Yes, he does. Dusico putting it on him in losers finals, and now up by 1 game, and Kingman trying to find some legs to stand on. He put him in Burnout multiple times during that first game, and he just cannot seal the deal.
I mean, yeah, we saw the mind games developing between both players, but Dusico was the one who made the big read to get Kingman to just hesitate a little bit more. And now, already in the corner, Kingman making the decision with the DP. I like it. Don't stay there for too long.
Here we go, just kind of, you know, taking this turn back on the ODs. Very, very nice work. Literally trying to find a way to stay in the neutral right here. And you see Kingman going for the Sobot and literally using OD. Keeping advantage right here, and the sways are absolutely insane, but the throw into the corner.
This is a really good back and forth. Nice punish. This is a nice back and forth between these two.
Go all out, but just right after the fact, Dusico comes in and pays the price.
Yeah, I don't think DJ tried to do that. I think it was accident.
Drive versus jab round start from both players. Freer comes out first from Kingman, and then immediately retaliation from Dusico.
Good throw. Nice cross up.
Here we go, Dusico over here in the corner. Trying to apply the pressure, but Kingman.
Good fake into the throw. Switch corner swap. Right back, corner swap, right back. Though.
With a crouch forward with the low forward, and he literally tried it again. Here we go.
I'm telling you, they do not know
right here, just cool, just cool.
what defense is.
We saw him do it. We saw him do this last time. He just backed away. He said, "Okay, cool. If you're gonna jump, forget my jackknife, forget my back heavy kick. I'm deleting your health. I'm removing you from this game." Look at it. Like, yes. Jump again. Do it again.
Kingman, I know you're happy, and I know you like trying to pump. You want to get back to that fight with stealth, but I feel like he's just gonna do the same thing to you that he did to you the last time.
making the right decision, not anti-airing with your default all the time, right? Picking the right tool for the job.
I don't know if you got enough in you
Of course,
for
the
a
job
reset.
here is to close it out.
Maybe we should let Dude Sickle take that on. That name is crazy.
Perfect parry. Oh, okay. Opts to go for the cracking hit punch, but he's just taking light punch. It's his forfeit. Surprisingly, really quick recovery. He's one of those characters.
Here we go, another, wow, and he literally swayed into a crouching fierce and literally getting Jim Ride into the corner.
It's going to be
by
heavy Jim Ride,
Dude
light Jim Ride, and then no,
And
just going
we
for
go.
the guy doesn't want to give him any resources on drive meter. Or super meter, I should say. Forward throw.
And smash. For a round.
Letting it fly. Dude Sickle gets the bait. You can tell the pressure was building. Kingman had to do something, and it was a jackknife. Okay, forward throw. Cross medium kick, drive first into throw loop, the classic. You have to back recover. It's one of the things about Ken's throw loop. If you back recover in the corner, he only gets one frame to get it right.
Yeah, Dude Sickle, oh wow, able to throw him into the corner right here.
Oh,
Wow,
jab.
the counter jab. They're turning green on me, we have to put a stop to it. And Kingman all of a sudden getting very, 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 very close to see to level 3 range.
There it is, they both have it. DP. Nice
Oh, yeah,
and easy,
that's
this
gonna
is
be
it, yeah.
I'm telling you, every time this man, Dude Sickle, finds a way to do exactly what he needs. Able to get the low forward after that sequence into the level 3. And we saw that it was, you know, a quick draw, right?
Yes.
We saw that it was a face-off, like literally like, hey, I have level 3, you have level 3. So the first one to hit this combo, and it might be it for you. But going back to the character select, does this man have any surprises for us? Are we going to see the Mai? Are we going to see the Elena? Probably
I don't
not.
think so. I think it's DJ. I think he's just taking a second to think about it. Look at him. He's thinking about what's happening. He's thinking about what went wrong. How did I win before? How can I recreate that, right? And what's caused me to lose now? Really deep in thought there.
Got a whole interview happening in the back right now. This is so hilarious, actually.
Yeah, he doesn't have his headphones on, so he's hearing all of it.
Yeah. He wants the full experience. So Dude Sickle.
That's what it was. He was just listening to the conversation behind it.
Right.
What are you giving away?
Right.
We all want to know. All right. Potential final game here. If Dude Sickle was able to close it out, but Kingman might have something to say about that. Let's see. Round 1. Immediately, he's already in there.
Yeah,
you gotta expect it from Dude Sickle.
Trying to be a little cheeky with the reset, nothing doing here. Yeah, this is actually huge. This is a very, very big advantage. And another DP after the jump. Wow, just stopping him with the low forward and literally just pausing his momentum.
Yes, finally challenging on the spins that have been coming out of Kingman. All that movement has given him momentum. Dude Sickle is snuffing him out now. Now it's set point on a perfect as well. Yes, the throw comes out now. Kingman finally off his throw, but Dude Sickle not having any of it. He can tell Kingman finally got some momentum. He's going to want to keep it.
Here we go, back into the corner right here.
Yes, punish that. Again, Dude Sickle. These DPs have had a really high percentage of success.
And Dude Sickle literally, he knows he has an opportunity to just try to build meter here.
Oh, he was correct, but it was a bit too far. And just like that, Dude Sickle potentially about to close it out.
Literally in a, like you can see him just forcing him to stand with the fireball right here. Able to guard all the just cool. Get the pair right here. Not going to be able to get the drive first throw. Dude Sickle doesn't need that much. Kingman going for the low forward, but drive reversal by Kingman. Dude Sickle throwing the fireballs, trying to establish some type of neutral again. He just needs a
Oh,
single
the
pull.
reaction of the fireball. Do you have the rhythm? You can't afford to drop this one. And yes, he finds it. Defending the game point. making it last one round longer. Now he's gonna have to do it all over again as Dutico goes in with 3 bars of super.
And we saw him earlier, was able to do that level 3 to escape in one of the first matches that he won, but using the level 2 to actually give himself another chance to put himself in maybe a game 5 situation right now. But Kingman is literally making him feel the beat inside of the corner right here. Forcing him to whip on this, gets the jackknife, oh my God. OD fireball, and he's making him think about it. Yo, this is incredible, the Just Cool in the corner. Do you have to drive it? No, you don't.
Oh, he take his turn. He did take his turn. He attempted it, and for that, your troubles, you're gonna be burnt out dealing with a Ken Masters. You do have a level 2, but he's about to get out of burnout right now. Another Dragon Lash, there it is, I knew it. This time he challenges with a 3 frame, and the trade Dutico is ready to press the button immediately after. And just like that, the run ends for Kingman despite the excellent showing. He's gonna be sent out, expelled from the bracket by Dutico, but what a good showing from Kingman, man.
You Ultra Arcade guys are out of this world every time. Shouts out to the remnants of Ultra Arcade, man. You guys do your thing every time. Shout out to Base, and of course, Kingman, a respectable 3rd place finish at Texas Showdown for one of his first time. He hasn't even been playing for a long time, playing Street Fighter for a very long time.
Yeah.
But like I said, man, Dutico is just playing, you know, on a whole nother level right now. And like has literally, even though he's been burnt out, has been able to consistently over and over again find a way to win, to keep winning rounds. And now we are basically, ladies and gentlemen, at the finale of today.
So I ain't see this matchup, so I don't think they played each other. So I would really like to see what this matchup is going to be like.
And we saw how it played out last time, right? Stealth was playing for that win condition, and Dutico
I really want to see if
so at the end of the day, Dutico is not going to
Dutico's pressure will be able to get through.
Right? What went wrong? You talked about him going into burnout. You talked about him over
Stealth's
Stealth really just needs one big opportunity. That's the strength of JP is
Stealth
I
zoning.
don't need to win every interaction. I really don't. I just need you to give me something to work with, and if I get that something to work with, I can then build upon that rapidly. Right? The tax manager, man. You know
yeah, honestly, he's like, listen,
the landlord.
Hey, listen, bro. If you work with me, if you give me that, you know, that smooth 40%, I'll make all your wildest financial dreams come true. But I just have to have a piece.
Give me something, bro.
Give me something, dog. I just have to have a piece.
That's the thing about that character, man. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Dutico does have, like I talked about, right? He does have a lot of characters in his arsenal.
And that's him, bro. Dr. Evil, dude. That's absolutely him. Shout out to the people of Texas Showdown, man. Sticking it with us through the late night, dog.
Hey, okay.
Sticking it through us through the late night. And shouts out. That did not look like Joel for like 2 seconds.
Dude, I thought it was just me. I thought it was just me. Like, he morphed into himself. That looked like AI, bro.
Yo, I didn't think that was him for like 2 seconds,
just me,
bro. That's crazy.
Okay, that was back here. My brain did not know what to do there.
That man had the trucker hat with the 2 chains on it and the gold. I was like, yo, who is this person, bro? AI is advancing way too quick. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our last match of the day. Dutico, the invader, the guy who says, hey, all you really need is online.
Yes.
All you really need is that. Going to go up against Stealth, which is Texas's last hope. And this is going to be the match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. The grand finale. We have been waiting all night for this right here, and it is just about time. What is that? Zoom in on it. I want to see what it is. Zoom in on that. Yeah, okay. He's going around.
We're going to find out what
it's always something, bro. This man playing that daggone gotcha. Bro, take all your money. Listen.
He's been playing that all night. You know, he's not watching footage.
Right? Like he's not taking it serious.
I'm trying to relax, bro. I'm not trying to think about this.
This man got the JP card in the Street Fighter Gotcha game, dude. That's crazy, bro. But I mean, rightfully so, because Stealth, I mean, he is, like he said, or is trying to prove, I should say, that he is the best JP,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And like, he's about 3 matches away. But if Dudesickle is not careful, he's going to end up getting lost in the sauce, which is not, you know, not great. Because if that happens, he's just like, yeah, I got you exactly where I want you, bro.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say, too, is that Dudesickle has a lot of characters in his arsenal. He has the Ken, of course. That was a recent commitment from him, by the way. He's kind of like a Shoto specialist, but he also has a lot of characters that aren't Shotos. I think that Kuma is probably the best pick if he's going to go off of Ken. But maybe you can change his approach a little bit with Ken, because Ken does have a pretty solid matchup into JP. You just have to not get yourself killed, because at the end of the day, if you have to pay those taxes, you have to pay that rent, and you don't have it in your back pocket, you're in trouble. All right, here we go. Grand Finals, Texas Showdown 2026, 25th anniversary. That's Harry's where we're going. Okay. I didn't see this one coming.
Maybe he knows something that we don't, you know? I'm very, very interested, bro. Maybe.
Oh, burn knuckle, yeah. Forget that zoning thing, man. I'm in there. Fourth, they're already dash in. We're gonna do it again. No, just a jab sequence to the. To a jump from stealth. Gets the crack, shoots the whiff completely. DP's there. You're not teleporting at me. No escape for you. Right back into the corner.
Now, Stealth does definitely have familiarity with Terry, especially in his region, but the overhead, it's not going to worry about that.
Into the overhead meaty. Very common setup as well.
Yeah, and I think Stealth is just absolutely taken aback from this. He's like, bro, I can't believe you pulled this out. I can't believe this. I can't believe you're doing this.
I mean, I think at a certain point you're thinking about the Ken, you think about the Kuma, maybe even the Ryu, but the Terry. Terry is, for all intents and purposes, a Shoto, but not one that you usually see from Dudesickle. Like I told you, right? He has options. That's the thing about him. He's unpredictable. He could pull out Ed. You know, I've seen him do it before. You never know what he's going to pull out.
I see what Dudesickle doing here. Like, he ran through everybody with Ken, using Ken's mix and stuff like that, but then he needed straight rush down for JP. He wants to stay in JP's face the entirety of the match. So since he wants to stay in his face the entirety of the match, that's why he got Terry. And it worked out real good in that last round. And it would have worked out in this round too, but people got meter and bar now. In the first round, there was no meter, there was no bar, stuff like that. But yeah. And it burns you out. He burns you out. And then gave you a workout in that corner with the mix.
Yeah, and I think
that's what happens.
You know, taking a deep breath right now and saying, yo, like, if you want to give me a swing game, right, by not playing Ken, this might be actually very, very good for me.
I don't know, man. Terry's looking pretty good, man. That was Stealth robbing him blind. Look at this. The level 3 is going to come out, I'm sure of it.
There's the rush down I was talking about that he wants to do with
Stealth in a very, very bad way at the moment, man. This is not good at all. Huge like this.
And close to burnout.
No
Yeah.
way.
So
he got the screen flash at the very last second, and it's gonna get level 2.
they get to level 2, which will help him get out of burnout quicker.
He has the portal. He's gonna set it up. What's the play?
Well, he's still in burnout. If Terry can find a way to. Try rush DP whiff, and now he's burning out. He's in burnout. Looking real ashy right now.
With the jumping from the portal, and it's literally, yo, you have to hold this, buddy. I'm sorry. And literally, you're in burnout, so he's gonna try to squeeze in everything he can.
Good throw.
Right here. This is so close. Oh my God!
EX DP. Yeah, that was a good choice. That was a good choice.
As Stealth does the amnesia, he just snipes it out.
Try rush into the jab.
What it is, and now
Rock you.
momentum on the side. Dudesickle. This Terry thing is working out.
Wow, able to catch him on the low right there. And
Abusing that
into corner. Here we go,
that crotch and medium kick.
Wow,
Use it.
excellent with the jump in and stealth.
Here we go. Play the distance game.
Able to get the counter hit on the crouching medium. And stops him from burn knuckling.
Ah, good DP.
To stop him from portaling.
On the
Oh
portal.
yeah, we're gonna walk
Up.
extra far in to get that throw. Oh, this is
Nice,
it.
that's
Clean
it.
hit into drive rush. The DP is gonna do it. Doomsicle looking strong here. All right, indeed. Terry's happy about that. Doomsicle's happy about it, but I know Stealth is not.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I didn't think that, you know, I didn't think that Doomsicle had something like this when the Terry.
I'm telling you, man. I wasn't kidding.
Wow. This man Doomsicle literally stopping him with the projectile.
Oh, hat trick.
Are we working on a perfect right here?
Oh,
No
let me
energy in sight. And yeah.
Geyser.
Geyser. Perfect.
Stealth. 2-0. Take a break, Stealth. Really think about this.
I don't know,
It's
man.
Bogart, man. Bogart is made for rush down, bro.
Either you got it or you don't, right? I think maybe Stealth just wants to.
Hey, he come from a game where rush down is king.
A bad draw in that game.
Like rush down is king in Fatal
Spend
Fury.
mental energy trying to control this character. That's the question you have to ask yourself.
Yeah, there you go. Change your gameplay style. Stop trying to play at distance and with all the setups and play rush down with him. That'd probably be your best bet.
Wow, very well
How you
done
beat a
by
rush
Stealth.
down character? Rush him
That's
down.
kind of the push into the corner that he needed, the momentum boost. Doomsicle has been running neutral for these past two matches, and now Stealth finally getting his legs under and immediately
Nice.
with the ghost to stop the advance.
It is a risky option to draw the light ghost against a Terry like Doomsicle right now, but it's working out for Stealth. Flames the corner, and Doomsicle's already back in there.
Nice
He's not
move.
wasting any time to full screen. And you can see the nerves are getting to Stealth. He's taking throws now, trying to back that, but Doomsicle's jamming.
That's what I was talking about. This is what Terry does. He's in your face
No level 2 off that
the
way
entire
until he
time.
works him out, trying to get a hit on the
Good
trade.
air throw.
Good air throw.
Oh, Geyser. Wake up, Geyser, bro.
You reverse to level 2.
He might reset the bracket.
Yeah, Doomsicle is dangerously close to turning this into another set. And Stealth just trying to hold on.
I'm glad it was Doomsicle. I believe if it would have been Jukes, it would have been the same thing. I mean, not Jukes, Kingsman. Would have been the same thing. Wouldn't have been no bracket resets or none of that. Oh, nice.
Literally Stealth putting him back into the corner. Almost at the burnout that he's so cheap, but using burnout to get in, I like that.
Level 2, yes, I agree. They can make the decision. He's going to jump out, I think. Yes, he tried to. And yes,
Why he didn't just jump out? He had the opportunity to jump out because he hesitated. Stealth hesitated. He could have jumped out.
This set back under control. For now, Doomsicle's still going to have to play for, you know, Doomsicle still has the opportunity to basically close out the set and go into another one, but still,
Nice.
the furthest wall bounce possible, and literally just their advancement, amnesia, but you must have forgot, dog. That move is already, you already did that move once, and it's not going to work again, so Stealth.
That's the thing. Doomsicle is baiting so much on offense. And K-Max
Nice
works
portal.
out, but Stealth was able to convert.
You gotta convert off those heavies, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good parry.
Yeah, he wasn't sure what was happening. He didn't know if the portal detonated after.
Too late, not able to get the
Oh,
Nice drive rush overhead.
Stealth wasn't watching his dome, staring down the barrel of bracket reset now. His momentum is completely on Doomsicle's side.
Nice. Abuse that crotch and medium kick.
Here with the buttons, we love it. And then Stealth, drop onto leg stand on, he will. Able to get
Level 2.
level 2. While he's a burnout, you have to hold all this, get the portal set up. This is Oki, as you said, Doctor. So what's the move here?
He gets right, he's just held down back. Stealth looking for something big. Yes, the neutral jumping in punches is enough to kill. He's not going to go to complicated route. He's going to keep it nice and simple here. OD, spike, swipe. Let's go.
Keeping it very simple. Like
So
you
let's
said,
see.
Stealth,
Let's see if he go. Now that he has all these bars, let's see what Doomsicle does. Doomsicle is a weird name. Like when I first heard them say it, I thought they were saying Doomsicle. which I would have been okay with, I guess. But Dude Sickle sounds very much like something else. Good. Medium. Level 3.
After the conversion, he's going to be able to almost have drive gauge back.
I think the level 2 would have been the play for Stealth, but now he has no choice but to do it if he gets an opportunity.
And played itself because he had to wait. Oh, good portal.
This is his chance. OD portals, buying some time.
Wow, the crowd nullified the spike right here.
Coming.
Do you guess correctly?
Jump. Should've jumped out, bro.
Finds the hit. Dude was not willing to hold parry. He doesn't want to risk getting thrown. That's the risk you take.
He should know your reset.
He's okay with that. He's going to take his time. Each of those goes in the level 2 is a staggered mix-up every single time.
Respect Stealth taking his time right here. And all of a sudden, Stealth and Dude Sickle is game 5. The Grand Finals finally gets an aiming right here.
Yes, it is. I saw that one coming. The detonation this time, yes. Had enough.
Should know your reset. Should know your reset.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be able to get a distance off that, but nothing going to be found here. Stealth putting him in full screen right here. Trying to get him into the portal off this, and he's going to get the punish coming for the throw, and now you're in burnout. And here comes Stealth on the attack. Tries to get a butt in, and Dude Sickle is able to off the shoulder try to catch the throw. Good sequence in the corner. We're trying so hard to get all of the drive gauge back. Finally, check. But the check.
Oh, that's enough. That's enough. That's set point for Stealth.
So Stealth 1 round away from winning Texas Showdown 25. Stealth with the crazy resilience, able to bring this back after being upended by Terry for so long. Now, here we go. A possible final round for Stealth. And Dude Sickle trying to mix it up.
Yeah, Dude Sickle has not lost faith in this strategy. He's still going in, still attacking, but does he have the confidence to throw over and over again? I don't think he does. He does. He might do it. No, he doesn't. And Stealth called it out. It's way too risky to do it there. Of course, yes, overhead is blocked. Oh, this is bad. He dropped the level 2.
He dropped the level 2. Oh my God, no, Stealth. Not like this. And I saw he flinched for just a second. He didn't think he was going to be able to get that. And Dude Sickle in very, very good position. And gets the crouching medium punch. And this sequence is going to lead him into a final game, final round for Texas Showdown 25.
That level 2 would have been everything.
And Terry got a level 3. Let's see what he's gonna do with it. Oh, good check.
Looking for it. He knows Dude Sickle's coming in. Teleport again.
Nice teleport.
Wow, it's good. Catching him on his base with the crouching medium. Oh my God, this has been simple from the knockdown. Here we go.
Oh, it takes one OD go, CJ.
That's it.
He's gonna set up the portal. He's gonna go in. The control disconnected. That's Stealth.
And it was perfect.
Texas Showdown 2026 champion.
Told y'all I ain't think none of y'all had no reset in y'all.
Stealth says, yeah, we're gonna keep it. Don't
Butt
worry.
cheeks.
Bro, dust off your shoulders, bro. Oh, gets a foul. That boy Stealth defending Texas at the 25th anniversary and is able to stop Dude Sickle's crazy counter pick with the Terry in a comeback game fashion. You love to see it.
2 games down. Looking like it was all lost, and Stealth was able to find it despite the mishaps, despite the drops. He was able to find those situations, find those hits, make those adaptations that it would take to close it out against Dude Sickle, who was, quite frankly, just looking like a wrecking ball coming his way.
Yeah, you weren't lying about the fact that, 2100 was 6 characters, and definitely...
It's a lot more than 6, man. A lot more than 6. That's the thing, yeah, man. You saw it there, just playing out, but I think Stealth just needed a little bit of time to figure out what Dude Sickle was bringing to the table, and Dude Sickle, recognizing just how hard it was to stop both the burn knuckle and the driver, and he was taking advantage of it. Eventually, Stealth said, you know what? I'll give you your space. I'll let you do it, and then I'll handle whatever comes after the fact. Because trying to stop you clearly is not working out, and he rode that horse all the way to the finish line. Stealth, the 25th Texas Showdown champion, man.
Yeah, Stealth defending his home turf. So for the year of 2026, for the year of 2026, this is going to be his second victory, his second major this year.
that he's able to not only top 8 in, but also get a top 3 finish. So very, very well done on Stealth. Stealth able to run the bracket. But I do want to say that everybody who participated in the bracket today, you know, especially in this top 8 section, there's absolutely no slouch. And as you said, the beauty about it is that there is a bunch of new faces. So all of them have an intense amount of room to grow.
And you know what? All the new faces, they handled themselves in this bracket. They stood their ground, right? And none of them were free whatsoever. Right? Even the very first match versus Cusco that we saw with Roach, it's Raj, right? Raj?
For Raj.
We saw how Raj got there. It's like, oh, I don't know you. Well, who knows that your bracket was easy? No, son, I'm nice like that. We saw a lot of that, and I'm very happy to see that it wasn't just written off his bracket. But we saw them perform at high stakes, and we saw them do it in a fashion that looked like they have a future that we're going to be looking forward to.
Yeah, honestly, and I look at this bracket and I see people like Raj and like Raj. You know, really, Dude was the only obstacle, but Dude ended up running it back through losers all the way until grand finals. You know, Cusco, like I said, student of the game, stout world warrior finisher. I mean, we're gonna see him again. We're gonna see him throughout the future of this game. The stout player from Frozy, Freezy the Blanco.
Which now, sorry, I have to reflect on your name. You play Terry now.
Right, the Terry from Arizona. We got, who was that? Of course, Dude Sickle, who, like I said, online machine and will be back along with Jukes and Kingsman. All of these people
Sledge. Don't forget
and
Sledge,
of course,
man. He's doing work.
And of course, Sledge, who honestly, you know, don't be too hard on yourself as a competitor because you did a monumentous thing this weekend in that crew battle.
Yeah, we got the players lined up here for the top 8, I believe. Ceremony time. Look, this is a top 8 ceremony you want to be part of. This bracket was stacked, 7th place.
Very well done, man.
Very well done, Freezy. Good job.
Very well done. Shout out to Cusco. You know what I'm saying? Very excited to see, like, with time, he's only getting better with time, honestly. And I've watched Cusco, like, you know, play since MKX. So the fact that he's over here in Street Fighter doing this thing is crazy. Okay,
Sledge.
No, put it on Sledge.
Yeah, I say put it on
Sledge. Put it on Sledge. Because the room is about to shake.
Raj, yes, the crowd popping off for Raj.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. Killed it this weekend, all the way to 5th place at Texas Showdown. This stacked bracket as well.
There you go. My boy Juice.
All the way from NRS. Pulling out the jury.
Yeah, look, 2 NRS players in top 8. There must be something about it. I'm just saying, man.
I'm telling you. I mean, Street Fighter 6, I said it all from the beginning. This game, if you play NRS, you might want to play this game.
And speaking of which, like I said, represent those KI boys. Ultra Arcade. We need to bring it back. Hey, Microsoft, KI2, come on, baby. Please, for us.
Dude Sickle.
Here you go, Dude Sickle.
Second offline, like, major tournament in a sense because he went to EVO, got 65th.
Yeah.
But as far as like outside of EVO, I believe this is his first time actually going out to a big tournament. You know, outside of online merge forever, but a champion is Stealth.
Oh yeah.
From winner's side. I mean, not even a bracket reset. It was looking like it might be, but Stealth was able to close it up.
Yeah, getting 3rd at Frosted Fountains and now bringing it home. The Street Fighter 25th Texas Showdown anniversary, man.
Yeah, making a case for the strongest JP in the U.S., maybe even North America as a whole.
It goes crazy, man. These competitors are passionate, young, and they will be back 100%. And I'm very anxious to see what they do for the rest of the year. Don't forget, it's still only March.
Yes.
So,
plenty more to come.
Oh yeah, definitely, plenty more to come. Man.
Yeah,
Take your pictures.
Yeah, please show us.
Let them know. Get the footage. This is for the real.
What a killer trophy.
Yeah, you got the Red Bull logo behind you.
Right.
That's the Red Bull.
Yeah, man, just the overall, just insane event this weekend. With the crew battle on Friday, with all of the top level competition that we've had for the last couple of days. And this is basically the finale. This is the crescendo, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we say goodbye. And 25 years is a momentous achievement. And for the people who have worked for the last 25 years to make Texas Showdown possible, Javi, Ramna, Jace, amongst so many others, there have been many a competitor who has walked down these halls, who has played in this tournament, people who have grown with this tournament, people who have come to Texas year after year to have fun and enjoy fighting games for a weekend.
It was an okay Street Fighter tournament. I liked all the other tournaments better. Like 2X was crazy. Bleed, all of them, Sonic Fox, that was a crazy tournament. Blaze Blue, I mean not Blaze Blue, Grand Blue, crazy tournament. Shout out to BSG and that Vasaraga.
The fact that it's been
crazy tournament that was.
And now it's here. It's still here.
The City of the Wolves tournament.
Tournaments we have seen come and go.
Clean tournament, bro. Spazzed out with the doggone Andy, bro. That Andy was crazy. Everybody gonna be trying to run Andy now. Watch.
From what I see this weekend.
And then I heard that Guilty Gear tournament was clean too. I didn't get to see it, so I don't even know who won. So I'm actually have to go back and watch that myself because I missed that tournament because I was taking care of some family stuff. But yeah, it definitely GGST I heard was a really good tournament too. But all the other ones that I seen, City of the Wolves, Grand Blue, and 2X, they were great. Street Fighter was kind of lackluster to me. I wasn't all that impressed with that one, but the other ones were crazy
Absolutely. Good. But we are going to get out of here tonight, guys. From the bottom of our hearts, from Texas Showdown, from Houston, Texas, from our staff to the commentators to the people working the event, we just want to say thank you. Congratulations to Texas Showdown for their 25th anniversary. Congratulations to all of the to all of the competitors who competed this weekend, who are walking away with medals and trophies. The FGC is not the FGC without the people watching at home and without the people here at the tournament. Most importantly, we can't spell the FGC without YOU. If that makes sense. Oh well. Anyway, we're gonna go.
All right. It's been an honor, bro. It's been a great one.
So good night, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see you guys later.
Peace out, y'all.
Yeah, it was a good broadcast. They had that whole mix up with the tournaments where one was Aaron and the other one. That right there sucked. But other than that, good money. Yeah, good money. But y'all done had enough of my time. As always, it's been your boy McFly, the villain of villains. And yeah, man, live young, stay fly. I'm gone.